Hello, 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 gamers. How are we doing? Give me just one moment and I will be with you all. Okay. Hey guys. Happy Saturday. I hope everyone is well. Um, ooh. I somehow, seriously lowered my desktop audio, but it should be back to normal now. How we doing? Hey, Antique! Finally back in your DBD phase. Well, welcome back to the fog. Death is not an escape. I hope you've been well, though. I hope the year has been treating you well. You've been enjoying this iteration of 2v8, or is today going to be your first day back on? George. You didn't realize you were still here from last week, and I had no idea why you heard a woman talking in your home talk about a jump scare. God, that actually does sound horrifying. Just suddenly hearing, hello there, it's me, Alexa. I've taken over. Oh, you don't have one in your house? Well, now you do. I'm your new best friend. I'm voice number 2. I'm chill and relaxing, like that friend who you want to hang out with for yoga. I Sorry, I almost exclusively refer to it as my wiretap for exactly that reason. But sometimes you gotta make the joke, just hoping that that it hits the right device. Ah. But yeah, I exclusively refer to it as the wiretap whenever I'm around one because it's the easiest way to not like. As soon as I say that, as long as someone knows that that's what I call it, they know what I'm talking about. You know. It's the wiretap. Surely do enjoy yourselves in 2v8 that you're gonna get to see. Oh, Jesus Christ. That is annoying. Have you are they on anonymous or are you able to identify them in the pregame lobby? Because I will say last night, we ran into I think two different, possibly the same, I wasn't actually paying attention, but a I think either the same or two Dwights who were hacking. Something to be on the lookout for is if they have the word Discord in their username, they're usually basically driving people towards their Discords to buy their cheats. So basically, if anyone has Discord in their username, lobby dogs. It sucks, but either way, the game's not going to be normal, you know? You're, I'm not sure how to help with that. God. Okay, I the wiretaps are really if it forces me onto wiretap plus again, I genuinely dude, I had wiretap plus for 48 hours. I cannot describe to you. You know how. Okay, I'm gonna take a step to the left here because I need to dress up the situation first. You know how, in human behavior, there are some circumstances where when you see someone else engage in particular behaviors, whether it be baby raging or taking things personally or basically just having what feels like an overly emotional reaction to a relatively mundane thing, but also, if you're someone with any degree of like introspection, you know that you are capable of hitting that point, but you're like, I'll use the word trigger here. Your triggers to being a whiny baby are not the same as that person's. Like, person 1 might baby rage if they're in a line for a long time. Person 2 might baby rage if they get tunneled in DBD. Turns out I baby rage over fucking Wiretap Plus. Holy shit. I got in so many arguments with that GD thing. And in the back of my brain, I'm like, Marcus, there's not a point. It's yeah, no matter how much you argue with it, nothing's gonna help. But holy shit. Listening to a fucking Amazon AI saying, wow, I'm sorry you're upset. I totally understand feeling frustrated here. After I specifically told it not to say that shit. I had I must have sent no fewer than 20 fucking reports to Amazon. Just like, I kept going, Wiretap, I have feedback. Wiretap, I have feedback. I'm so fucking annoyed. Then I just finally switched it off. I'm like, I can't deal with this. I can't deal with this. I'm gonna literally I'm gonna scream. Why is setting a timer taking 10 seconds? Holy shit. Anyway, and then I turned off Wiretap Plus, and I am much happier. And if I ever get reforced onto Wiretap Plus, I will be a sad Marcus and probably stop using it because reporting shame is something Twitch cheese. Got it. Okay, thanks for the heads up, yeah. And hey, Grape, how goes? I hope you're having a good one. Oh, yeah, it's Discord, yeah. So, yeah, definitely keep a lookout for any Discord usernames in general. Actually, what originally tuned me on to that was, I think it was our first or second lobby of the day yesterday. A bill actually went hacker in lobby, Dwight. And then I looked and saw that they had a Discord in their name. And then after that, we were on the lookout. And I didn't even catch the second time we ran into the person. Can't say anything to it without shoving ads or subscription offers down your throat. If you hear, by the way, one more... Yeah, I'll wait. Whenever it starts yapping, I just tell it to turn off. It's so... I actually, though... because I wound up going to the Amazon, or like the Wiretap and Wiretap Plus subreddits to see if other people were having, because like I said, all of the LLM nonsense, like, you're on a phone line, we're trying to calm down the customer, but if you're anyone like me, it just raises your blood pressure like that. That stuff is like aggravating AF. But what I actually wound up looking up was whether that had to do with what, you know how I just mentioned that I would be setting a 1-minute timer, okay? And it would literally just be thinking for 5 to 10 seconds before it sets the timer. That was my issue. So I was seeing if other people were having that issue. And the people I really feel bad for, which you may be included in, are those who have like I didn't even know these existed. I guess there are wiretaps that are screens as well. And apparently they're getting absolutely flooded with like visual ads on them. Like, oh my god. But like, it literally feels like a movie. It feels like a crappy, pretty cyberpunk movie. And actually on that note, similarly, step to the left, for those who don't know, there's a show on Apple TV called Pluribus. It's by the same people who did Breaking Bad and Better Call Saul. And there was someone who had posted on Reddit, and it was up in the air as to whether it was true or not, because the only source had been the Reddit post. And I knew that I would have to wait for, basically time to pass for people to actually figure it out, whether it was real or not. Point is, someone supposedly got an ad for it on their, smart fridge that said something like, call us, Carol, or something, basically directing at the main character, Carol. And supposedly, this woman's sister, who is prone to psychosis, saw it, and it sent her into a psychotic episode because she thought it was like a paranoid delusion to begin with, and it triggered an episode. Again, though, bunch of reports on it. The only source at the time was a subreddit post that someone made, so... But it's definitely the sort of thing that, even if it wasn't real, 100% real thing that could happen, to be clear. Like, that is not an illogical conclusion there. None that. No, let me get the game up as well. He was an ace for you. Yo, you clicked Killer and Tubiate and you got a 10-second lobby? That's crazy, Antique. Congratulations. They must have, you must have hit, speaking of algorithms, you must have hit the algorithm at the right time, and they're like, you're perfect for this match. And on that note, guys, we're gonna get started. If anyone wants to hop in, feel free to. For those who don't know, Saturdays and Mondays, we start around 1 p.m. Eastern. We go till 5 to 6 with DVD. And at 6 p.m., we'll be switching over to Danganronpa 2, Goodbye Despair. We are about... Well, we're approaching a third of the way of a... Actually, we're probably at about a third of the way through Chapter 4 at this point. We will definitely be finding a body today, let's put it that way. And likely concluding the investigation. And the trial should be Monday. Go. Gosh. Okay, speaking of Danganronpa, a topic, I brought up. Also, I actually was talking, I responded to a post on a subreddit today about Danganronpa, specifically about Tenko, for anyone familiar with the series. And one thing that I find very interesting isn't quite the right word, but kind of interesting about Danganronpa is how much leeway I think the localization team was given. Because most of the localization is really good. And in fact, they do a good job of specifically not... So actually, let me define some terms really quick, because I just realized something. There is a difference between a translation and a localization. A translation is a one-to-one, watashi wa Marcus desu. My name is Marcus, or I am Marcus. Or, I guess, a translation is a one-to-one translation, whereas a localization takes cultural considerations into account. So, rather than, say... okay, here's an example. Let's say there was a kind of generic wedding taking place, and the original text was from a country where brides typically wear red. But in the story, the country has nothing to do with it. They are not technically in that country. Let's say it takes place thousands of years in the future in space, okay? And in the original text, it was a red dress that the bride was wearing. And then they do an English localization. They might change it so that the bride is wearing white, so as not to make readers think there was a specific reason for red. Because an American or Western reader reading, the bride is wearing a red dress, might go, why is she wearing red? What's changed? Whereas in reality, the goal of the text was to show that certain cultural things hadn't changed, and that remain from the old world culture. Therefore, it would make sense for people to... you get what I'm saying? So that's the difference between localization and translation. Now, there is a character in the third game called Tenko Chabashira. Those who disliked Mahiru for her, "you are a boy, right?" are really gonna fucking hate Tenko, because her catchphrase, and this is actually the point of this conversation, she refers to all, for most of the story, not all of it, most of it, basically all the male characters as degenerate males. Now, my issue with that is that that's not at... It has similar vibes to the Japanese, but very differently executed. In the English, they add a whole additional word. Whereas in Japanese, the word for men, or boys in this case, is danshi, which is made up of two characters, if you were properly writing out the word, okay? However, so she still says danshi when talking about men. It's still pronounced the exact same. The difference is, instead of using the second proper character for it, she uses the character she as in Shinigami, or death. So she's still saying men, but she's saying men. Which is very, very different, in my opinion, when you're reading the text. To degenerate males. Also, are both the killers AFK? Because never mind. Because I was pretty sure everyone was on a gen. My guess is that the localization team couldn't figure out a good way of keeping the the vibes that they had. But, one particular fanfic, actually, that I read years ago did an amazing job of, keeping her speech quirk. By having her say menaces with the men, just with the italics. And that was a significant... It's still not quite the same, because she's changing the word, but it's a significantly more, like, similar vibed way of doing it, you know? Anyway, I find localization fascinating. Similarly, actually, V3 I have a few localization comments about. I actually wrote an entire paper. I've talked about this before. In, my, linguistics, course in college. I actually wrote a paper about the localization of the third game, specifically with regards to, first-person pronouns. Because, similarly, in Japanese, or relatedly rather, not similarly, but, in Japanese, there are multiple ways to refer to oneself. Oh hey, green tonic. And especially in things like anime and manga and just any sort of media, speech is a very good, easy way for writers to basically show, not tell, personality traits. So, for example, a female character using boku, which is traditionally like a youthful male way of referring to oneself, would say something about her character. So she's maybe a little bit loud, a little bit tough, a little bit punk, something like that. You know, it's a vibe check for all intents and purposes. One particular thing is some people will refer to themselves with their own name. So Marcus would say that Marcus is excited to do something. That's mainly used in young kids in real life. However, similarly, it's a way in anime, manga, and media of showcasing. It actually, funny enough, has kind of similar vibes to a girl using boku. It might imply naivety, it might imply loudness, and it might imply a kind of quirky character, but it implies something, basically, but not necessarily something bad. Well, that's unfortunate for the Chucky, because I assume the Chucky player was, I mean, they have to be, because the Spirit player wouldn't be, or the Spirit bot wouldn't be standing still. Ayo, nice, nice. And a hatch, perfect. I'm out, you have Chucky zoomed over and closed it in your face. Oh, right. So, first person, pronouns. Also, guys, as usual, if there's any issues with audio, either my own or the game, please let me know. I noticed that my voice audio was spiking a little bit before. I think I fixed it, but if you notice me peaking, please let me know, because I know that's not pleasant to listen to, and this microphone shouldn't be. AKA, I can make it not. Peeking. Poor guy. GG's. Yeah. God. I don't. I'm actually kind of surprised the spirit didn't come back in time, because last time that happened, funny enough, if I'm remembering right, it was a spirit who DC'd and a Wesker who was AFK, and he came back like a couple minutes after the spirit DC'd, like, oh shit. Well, I guess I'm the one with the bot now. That spirit's gonna come back and be like, ah shit, I forgot I queued up. No, so, George, the Chucky was the bot. The spirit was the human player. The spirit just never came back. Yeah. I know, isn't it crazy how much the bots feel like players, though? Yeah, the spirit was, basically spawned very top left corner of the map. If you're looking at the fountain or statue, she was to the left of it. I saw her near the end when I started looking for totems. Ugh. But yeah, I'm sure what happened was the Chucky looked at the AFK spirit and was like, not today, Satan. Dude, I know, the bots are terrifying. It's one of my favorite and least favorite games to play whenever a killer DCs is who's the bot. Because I get it wrong more often than I get it right. Because usually what happens is when a killer's teammate DCs, the player stops playing like a traditional player, which makes them feel like a bot. But the bots feel very human-like. It's really disturbing. And the reason I call it disturbing is not like disturbing in the sense that they feel human, but disturbing in the sense of why the fuck are the survivor bots so goddamn stupid? That's what I mean. And my guess, honestly, is because a straightforward chase from the killer perspective is similar to a straightforward chase from the survivor perspective. Hence why survivor bots are decent in chase and killer bots are good in chase. However, I would say that basically being a survivor running around the map is more situational for what to do versus what not to do. Like, do you stealth? Do you work on gen? Do you heal? Do you go for save? So I'm guessing that's why the survivor bots feel more stupid. Oh, it's a trapper. This is an unfortunate map to go against a trapper on, I gotta say. Can't wait to run through the world's most random trap, haha. I don't actually see one in there, which is a surprise. What, my Ellie? Just looking for any other traps that might be set up here that I may have missed before. I'm kind of terrified of where the trapper is currently setting up. I can stay over here and reset anyone who gets... Like, if these guys aren't going to commit to chases, I can just reset everyone. Oh yeah, stealth slinger, baby. Okay, never mind, they've got each other. Oh crap, I guess bonked. Nice. Kiyotaka Ayanku? Or wait, is that a so or an N? God, okay. This is, speaking of Japanese, by the way, this is my embarrassing Japanese language confession. I still can't easily identify n versus so in katakana. I also often have difficulty with she and su. It's like the classic Oregon, Colorado thing. My brain just refuses to remember the difference. I'm so sorry, guys. I'm in hashtag bad streamer mode at the moment. I can't wait to run through the world's most random trap. Lamau, JK. I love gambling. Oh my gosh, also hello there, Vampila. Hello, I hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful start to your weekend, gamer. How goes? I'm so sorry. I am definitely erring on the side of hashtag bad streamer mode at the moment. I mean, this is fine. Oh my god. You know, it's honestly not the worst. I am kind of surprised it worked, though. Oh, I really want to open that chest. And this one, actually. Oh god, why are you so fast, sir? I don't know why I did that, because I'm a dummy, I guess. Now, what are the odds I walk into the world's most random trap while looking for chests to open? Probably 100%, right? Like, doing this with death. Never mind, you took the bullet for me, hell yeah. Love to see it, love to see it. Also, look at all those blood points. Trap rescues are unironically one of the best way to farm outros, and blood point do get so many points for, freeing someone from a bear trap. Guys, also, you have to make sure not to get double tapped by the slinger. Is this everyone? Yeah, like that. Hold on, now I have to check. Was I right? I need to know if I was right in katakana or not. I was right! I'm the best around. Lamau JK, I should really know without thinking. I took too many years of Japanese not to be comfortable with quickly identifying that.
I'm in the middle of it.
Anyway. But hello. And also, hey Beatles, how goes? I hope you're having a good Saturday so far. And hop on in here, Antique. By George, I want you to know that I looked over and saw, like, your hair peeking over that bush, and I'm just like, I feel like he's gonna see. But maybe he doesn't. And then I think he saw someone else instead. And I think that was like all the distraction that was necessary between that one and the looking at me. Actually, that I just realized that's twice that worked for you. Because earlier as well, I think when I was hovering with the beamer, I think it was the slinger trapper faced away from me, and I saw you lurking behind with your flashbang. It was very much an all according to Keikaku moment. Game almost done. Sounds good, Auntie. We can wait a couple. I'm gonna look at the shirts anyway. Oh, guys, speaking of looking at the shirts anyway, I'm gonna remind you all of the greatest sin to be inflicted upon Tori. And that's not true at all, but it's close enough. And I'm still just so salty about it. Or is it? Oh, I didn't mean to click that. Okay, I'm so salty about this. Why do I not have this shirt? Why is it in the game if we don't have it? Maybe I should file a bug report. Maybe we are supposed to have it. But no one has it. Like, and I know people have talked about it on the subreddit because that's how I learned it existed in the game files. Oh, gotta watch from my perspective, okay. Oh, speaking of bugs, guys, I regret to inform you that the pig bug is still, in fact, in the game. I checked yesterday. Oh, so, okay, Antique, I'm actually gonna just, send you the link because it, summarizes it. It's, I get a kick out of it. It's, here, let me grab it. Long story short, if you're crouched as pig and dropping from any height, you basically, if you try to start your dash, you just instant swing. This is what it looks like. Oh yeah, George was, you said that, I just see your, like, hair go further into it. Also, the reason I originally, like, I posted this in the Discord because upon rewatch, I realized it felt like an absolute fever dream. Just hearing the Death Note the musical soundtrack on top of whatever is happening. Oh. Also, was absentmindedly fiddling with a, my little... Actually, for those who haven't seen it, it's cute, so I'm gonna show it off. It's like a little honey pot with, and this is the applicator that I was just futzing with. It's like a little, honeycomb. And... it's like a grape, lip mask, lip balm, whatever. They call it a lip mask, but I wouldn't. I guess it is, but... good for not getting your lips chapped. What do we think of back? Wait, he can dash backwards in the PTB? I haven't seen that. I've only seen people being very upset over the changes and a handful of people saying that they feel he's stronger now. But most Wesker players I've talked to seem to be not very happy with the changes. But overall, I'm gonna be real. I am super unfamiliar with the PTB this go around. Which, honestly, I feel like I've been that way for the last... probably since around I started streaming, actually. I feel like I've just kind of let the PTBs happen and kept a vague eye on them. And... just kind of waited until they came to live. Haha, perfect timing. Wesker's bug for that reason. Don't know what other changes there are except Trickster. Yeah, I know there's the Trickster changes, which similarly I've seen some mixed feelings over. Overall, okay. I'm currently thinking about speed. I almost feel like rather than making him 4.4, what they could have done is kept him 4.6 when moving normally, when walking, and then when he's aiming, honestly, maybe slow. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe slow down further, or I don't know. I feel like they shouldn't make him 4.4, but I also find Trickster to be a relatively uninteractive killer enough in Chase that having some sort of slowed, like, I don't know, it's ranged killers are so weird to balance around for that reason, especially someone like Trickster who you have to deal with the fact that the knives don't have exact aiming. I don't know, I keep starting concepts and I'm like, but then again, that would feel so shit to play as, and then I just cut myself off. So I don't know. It almost feels like the Oni thing where they're kind of risking screwing everything up by even touching it, and maybe they should have just left it. Yeah, Trickster's currently in the middle of getting a rework. The PTB is currently, it's called All Kill Comeback, where basically he's getting some additional stuff along with like basically a Femme Trickster skin, which is actually supposed to be like an AI version of like, I think, I'm not super up to date on the lore, but my general understanding is maybe after he was getting discovered, they were like, or they were creating the AI to kind of replace him, or something. I don't know. Oh, a lot of trappers today. Interesting. But yeah, so we're getting that. He's getting some more voice lines. We're also getting a Trickster map and an additional survivor, who I think was a former bandmate of his, but don't quote me on that one. Oh, an Oni trapper. However, Yunjin got literally no love, which some people have commented on and the devs have responded to, which is nice. Oh. Oh, Antique, I didn't even notice. Well, I guess it's a 71, guys. Or a 7v2. That sucks, but honestly, not the most obnoxious thing they could have done. Touch wood. I wish I could censor their name live in front of a studio audience. Which, you know what? When I'm in a cage, I'm gonna put up a blocker over their name. And normally I would do that right now, but I don't really have the... Well, let's put it this way. Since we're in a 7v2, I feel like I need to lock in a little bit. They could have at least given themselves a couple extra hook states so we could get some bonus gen speed. Jeez. I'm kidding, obviously. This is clearly a scuffed match. Like at this point, my goal is just take him away from everyone who's resetting together. I'm really hoping he doesn't notice the green tonic that's right behind him. Okay, I'm in a cage now. Let me, tab out and try to... whatever. Too little, too late at this point, I'd say. I suppose I have no idea what part of the map I'm in. I was, like, trying to meet... Actually, is this where I was going? Maybe it is. Oh, let me reset this while I'm here. And of course it was our medic, too. Well, one of our medics. Here, I'm going to... Well, actually, it's up to you. Uh-oh. That's funny that that still lets me do that. Also, undetectable trapper is an interesting decision. Where'd he set it? I know I saw him set it. Where did he set it? Oh, I don't make this, do I? No! Oh, 07, George, I'm sorry. This was gonna be a match and a half either way. And hello, Lazy Waters. I am doing pretty good. I hope you are also having a wonderful, wonderful start to your weekend. How goes? I am so afraid of, like, every single one of these bushes. I need to look at my feet aggressively. I'm just looking for gen or something to do at this point. I've definitely not done much in the gen category, but, this would be a nice palette to have. Honestly, that one would have been better, but I'm just gonna hope that window isn't trapped, and if it is, then I suck. I'm so glad he didn't notice me because I definitely ran directly into that bush. Oops. You are YouTube allowing you to merge stuff for YouTube Music now. The page looks more official. That's awesome. Oh, speaking of YouTube, I'm somewhat unrelated, but I heard that, the Twitch CEO supposedly, don't quote me on this, but supposedly announced that they're going to start allowing, multi-streaming, or not multi-streaming, excuse me, multi-chat on Twitch now. So don't get how it's a bad thing to have chat from YouTube and Twitch in the same group. My guess as to why they didn't want to allow it is concerns over different TOS. Like, let's say on Twitch you're allowed to say something, but on YouTube you're not allowed to say it, or vice versa. That's my guess as to the original concerns. Don't be trapped! What? That looks so weird on my screen. Was he outside of the building? I swear the angle that it looked like it hit me from looked like it was outside. That just really startled me. Also was not expecting that, oh, hey, 3 raccoons. Because they're hacking. Normally I would cover their username, but usually they don't do this, so it's a post-game cover, so. Yeah, we're just ignoring it and moving on. And absolutely not Lazy Waters. No, 2v8 should not. The only time 2v8 should ever potentially become a permanent game mode is, when the game basically dies, in my opinion. Oh, maybe I should just accept. I mean, I can't die anyway, so it doesn't really matter that I was hitting my skill checks because of how the game works, where it just forces you to stay now. Hey, maybe I get teleport directly in front of Antique? Nope. That would've been funny, though. Would've been funny. Oh, wait. Hold on. See, that's what I'm afraid of is gonna happen when they change Trickster. That's what I'm not. That's what I'm not looking forward to. Is that inevitability? Oh, hold on. Let me block screen because we know that the cheater is probably gonna be advertising their Discord and post game. Oh, are they actually live, George? That's crazy. Oh, they're not. They're live on TikTok, joining games, immediately leaving. Don't get it. So the main thing is they basically want people to buy their cheats. That's what it is. They are literally just advertising to as many people as possible in the hopes that someone will be watching or playing and be like, "Ooh, I want to cheat too." Go to their TikTok, probably join their Discord, and then pay like $70 for a cheats account for a month or something. That's generally how the scheme works. Also gotta drop something off. Oh, we'll see you later, Grape. Thanks for hanging out in the match, and we'll see you later. But they need to have silly game modes low-key, like prop hunt for the funny. No, they... See, the thing about, like, okay, I think that if they added more variety of game modes, Lazy, I think that they should keep doing... I think it should be like 2 weeks on, 2 weeks off, 2 weeks on, 2 weeks off, with regards to having some sort of event. Whether it be a lights out, or a chaos shuffle, or a 2v8 or something. Or even like something like that. But the problem with having a constant alternate game mode is it permanently splits the queues. Because by having temporary alternate game modes, you encourage your normal player base to switch to that mode when it's available. When you have both of them at the same time, it permanently splits the queues, where the old player base is sick and tired of the alternate game mode, so they're not really going to be playing it because it's always available. The new players are going to be flip-flopping between the two, and it's just going to lead to crappy queues on both sides. By having intentionally limited game modes, it basically just funnels people into that game mode for the duration, and then lets them naturally go back to the normal one after it. Also, you may have gotten unreadied if you were readied beforehand when Grape left as a heads up. I think it's you, George, but I'm not confident. I guess I can check. Actually, I can't now. Their bio was ruining people's days one match at a time. Holy vey. These people are so low-key pathetic. Like, I'm sorry, if that literally ruins your day, I hope this is gonna sound harsh, but I hope it was already ruined. Like, I hope that was the straw that breaks the camel's back. Because if exclusively, with no other contributing factors, Dead by Daylight, having a hacker insta-leave is enough to ruin your day. That's unfortunately says more about the person whose day is getting ruined, but also it says a lot about the person who is doing the hacks, because that means that they have so little going on in their own lives that they truly think the game is that important, which is a fascinating look into the psychology of such creatures. Remember, you got banned from Xbox Live for talking shit to someone doing that. Literally said something along the lines of, "You're trash, you need to get good at the game, not that hard to learn, get good," then immediately reported you. Yeah, I generally don't engage with people for that exact reason. Like, it's just not... It's not worth the risk. I did it once when... It was a lesson that I learned when I was like 11 or something on fucking Gaia Online, and I got my account permabanned, and I'm so pissed at myself in hindsight. And I was pissed at myself in hindsight at the time, too. And I'm even more pissed because I had the chance to recover my account, and then I was so like... I didn't want my mother to know, so I deleted the email, and I've just never gotten my account back, and I'm still so pissed at myself. Anyway, point is, I had to learn that lesson early on, and ever since I've just been like, you know what? Not worth it. Refuse to engage. Sayonara, Satan. Ooh, what's wrong with my mouse? Ooh, it's getting caught. That's what's wrong with it. Did not appreciate that. Also, Antique, I also can't believe that you got that unhooked. I feel like that must have been the trapper temporarily losing your scratch marks, since you were the medic. So I'm guessing that's probably had something to do with it. But that was crazy to suddenly seeing you actually making it over to grab us. I'm also terrified. Because I know the trapper was just over here. And what if he's an undetectable trapper like last match? gonna sit here now. Oh, right, it's a blight, duh. One second, guys. Hashtag bad streamer mode. Hashtag bad streamer mode. Hey, yo. Hey, there's someone's icky guy. Nah. Yeah. Okay, hi, I'm back. See, things they're kind of tune the game modes they have so they can actually do more frequent events between chapter releases. Yeah, I'm kind of sad that they gave up on Lights Out, but I'm also not sad at all because I really was not a fan of that game mode. You know, so it's like, I feel bad for people who did like it, but it also was just super obnoxious. Like, I wouldn't mind it once, like, for a week, maybe twice a year or so, but I think I think a week is, like, 4 days to a week is the sweet spot for that game mode. I think they did a good job by adding the candelabras, though, because it added an additional way for survivors to communicate with each other that they really didn't have beforehand, and that was huge. I need to reset some pallets. Oh, hi, Ada. Sorry, I noticed you too late. I'm just gonna use my medkit since I can't heal myself anyway. Oh, it wasn't a gen they kicked. It was a pallet. Oh, is anyone going for save on Bored to Die in PvP? Because I'm kind of worried about them right now. You know what? Maybe I should do that because I'm the only healthy non-death hook survivor. Just gonna try to cross map, I think. And then they get sent away. So of course they do. Honestly, for the best. Just gonna take over this gen then, and then be bait. Guys, hashtag bad streamer, hashtag bad streamer. I basically just ran into his face. I should have tried crouching. I don't know why I didn't. I felt fear, that's why. See, also, lazy with saying trash not good and getting the response. See, my concern is the same as, like, honking at someone. Like, most of the time, they're gonna respond reasonably, but every now and then, you're gonna get a gun pulled on you, and, I don't need- I'm not looking forward to that, you know? AKA... One time when- let's put it this way, one time when I got a cheater ban, they then started hacking with my Twitch name as a Spirit, like. So... pissing them off is all well and good if you get one of the actual relatively harmless ones, but if you get one of the nutcases, then, it's a bad time, potential. Like, I'm not looking to get doxxed, I guess is my concern. Yeah, okay. Yeah, you do that. I'm gonna do a gen. This one, I guess. It's here. The problem is they're probably going to make their way this way, because they're just kind of circling the map at this point. We need to be working on a gen in different areas right now. Oh well, GG's. Yeah, this is what I mean. Everybody is migrating together. It's such a mistake. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Because they're about to go interrupt everyone again. We needed someone to stay on this half of the map, and then... I see that people are trying to pop gens, I think, but... in this game mode, I think the biggest mistake that survivors can make is just committing to the same generators, and not just fresh starting a new generator that they spawn next to and they get sent cross-map. Which isn't, like, a negative comment, by the way. It's just something that I've noticed a lot. Then again, we do only have one gen left, so that's good, but, like... well, we shall see. We shall see. Good luck, George. Nice. Yeah, I had unfortunate luck that my last two chases ended up with both killers on me. Oh, you are in trouble, Antique 07. Unless one of the killers chases you away, with which I highly doubt, because I believe they are both engaged in chase at the moment. Unless, wait, maybe the Western drops chase with Ada, haha. Maybe Meg makes it to you, if she tries. We shall see. Actually, I think she does make it. Unfortunately, the other two die, so it's gonna be a hatch game, probably. Well, not a literal hatch game, but a basically hatch game. Too bad neither use an engineer. really funny. Wesker does not give two shits. He's a honey badger. Honey badger don't care. Honey badger don't give a shit. He says, I do not care for your cute and... See, that's it. I wish I could do that, genuinely. Like, I can't help myself. If a survivor does something like that, I'm like, what? What are you trying to communicate to me? What do you desire, small one? I just can't help it. Hey, yo, Entity's favorite, baby. Let's go. Jeez. Oh, hello, Ice. How goes? I hope you're doing well. Oh, wait, and, Lazy Waters, you say you got the little ad timer, but no ad playing. On that note, guys, if any of you ever get ads when I don't announce them, which should usually only be when I'm leaving for a bit, please let me know, because I should have mid-rolls off. So if you're ever randomly getting ads, please let me know. I will say, I know that sometimes, especially on mobile, you get, like, little side-scroller ads that don't actually interrupt the game, so that should be fine. And yes, Ice, Lights Out was just proxy. It wasn't even Proxy Cam Simulator, it was basically Face Cam Simulator. It was... The first one was not good. I really disliked it. The second one, once they added the candelabras and gave a little bit more communication options, it became a lot... It wasn't great, but it was a lot better once people... I think if they had kept going at it, people would have started to pick up on how to use the candelabras to communicate and that sort of thing. Oh, the previous game, the Trapper mind gamed himself as well. I know that I'm catching up on older chats as well, so sorry. Also, Ice, did you want to hop in or nah? And that goes for anyone, actually. Love to see proxy chat game mode somehow. I think proxy chat and horror games are normally pretty funny, and DBD would be... See, I wouldn't mind a proxy chat event. Like, because that would be, like, a purely voluntary thing. It would be short, it would be temporary, short-term. That, I think, would be fine. I do hope, and I know that the devs have said that they're not going to, and I hope that they stick with it. I really hope they don't add it as an actual feature in the game. That would really, in my opinion, be a detriment to the overall health of the game. But I wouldn't mind an event for it. That could be interesting. See, was it Ookie Spooky Blight? And also, I too loved the jump cut to Ada getting violently thrown into the wall. I don't think I outwardly reacted to it, but internally I was snickering. And I will see what you said in a second, George. I'm just gonna switch back to someone else. I am not Dustin. I do not know how to dust in. You know, I'll be an escapist.
I'm sure of it.
I'll be punctuary. So much mobility. Wesker Street Ashes is a bit oppressive. I think it's oppressive, but I also, to me, Billy and Wesker are two of the... Honest, okay. I think that Billy and Wesker are two of the most balanced killers for 2v8. I even think that Blight is pretty well balanced. In the sense that survivors, if they're playing well... This game mode is survivor-sided if the survivors are trying. Like, if you have at least 6 of the 8 players actively trying, it's survivor-sided, especially if they have any degree of communication. So I don't think it's a bad idea to have killers who are decently strong in chases, like Billy and Wesker and Blight. I think that they are the most well-designed, like, the most well-balanced killers for this mode. I think Oni errs on the side of too strong, but not too strong. I think that's where he falls. And honestly, the main reason I consider him in the, like, overly strong category is mainly due to the current debates around his flick radius, as well as how annoying desync is with Oni. And considering 2v8 lobbies are often very, 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 like, server dependent and often have really crummy servers, which, if you haven't noticed, is very consistent across all DBD temporary events. I'm convinced that they, and this would make sense in my opinion, I'm convinced that they must rent temporary additional servers during their event game mode times, because there's just a noticeable difference between how they play versus how 1v4 plays. Anyway, point is, that just makes it like that little extra bit of annoyance. or frustrations. But I think that killers should be a little bit strong because, well, I'm actually going to give you a kind of similar adjacent anecdote, I'm going to call it. You know how in 1v4, when I'm playing killer, I describe it as kind of like a DM-esque position where I meet survivors where they're at, sort of thing. Like, if they're sweating hard, I'll usually try to sweat back. If they're kind of getting hashtag wrecked pretty early, I'll usually walk it back a little. Those sorts of vibes. And in the opposite of being able to do that as survivor, rarely comes up in 1v4 because killer is usually the power role who gets to kind of dictate the flow of the match. In 2v8, I almost feel like it's the opposite, where survivors tend to dictate the flow of the match. Like, if they're opening chests, screwing around, resetting every time, then killers literally just don't have the time / chance to screw around as well. Like, they basically have to just commit to oops all chase all the time. They can't afford to have pity for the Meg who's crouching at them in the middle of the match, you know? Because it's like, shit, I got shit to do. Go away, Meg. Let me hook ya. That sort of thing. I guess my point is, I don't really have one. It's just kind of funny. Speaking of which, I really want to open these chests. Ooh! Wonder if the blue tonic is still here. No, it's not. Uh-oh. Guys, by the way, I am nowhere near little... actually, George, you'll have to tell me if you think someone's going for Lil Pinky B. Who got Resident Evil 4 and excited to play it? Well, enjoy. Which one's 4 out of curiosity? I'm vaguely familiar with, like, the characters that are in the game. I just don't know which ones are in... Fucking Brandon. I'm still convinced that the zombies have a slightly longer range in this game mode than they do in 1v4. I truly feel like they bonk me on the shoulders so much more often. Oh, wait, is that the one with Leon and the Blondie girl? Shut up, Tori. Shut up, shut up, shut up. Maybe he's really trying to hold down this 5-gen, huh? I can only imagine that's why he's sticking so hard topside. Is that there must be a pretty tight 5-gen that they really want to hold, because he has not left here at all. Oh my god, the zombies. I think the most I've had trailing after me were 3, and then I ran into a 4th one. Do we not have any scouts, by the way? I feel like there are, like, no pallets. Okay, there's some over here. Good. I must be going now! Off I go into the wild blue yonder. POV, you're my cats trying to dodge me, trying to scoop them and give them kisses. That's why I'm laughing at myself, to be clear. Oh. That's what I felt like at that moment. Like, you can't get me! You can't get me! I felt like my Meg. He goes, come on, mother, chase me. Chase me. Who's chasing me? He's chasing me. He's become accustomed to my bullshit at this point. Oh, I found a blue tonic. Okay, listen, I just found a green tonic. It's near one of the gates. Are you Death Cage? Who's Death Cage? I'm just gonna take it since now I can be bait, if nothing else. nice. I didn't think he'd be able to hit that. I would have struggled to for sure. Now let's see, do I get a little express delivery to a gate? Which is somehow still possible. Oh, the rare time I don't get express delivered to it. Oh wait, I did, just not the open one. That's actually funny. No, George! I'm your protection. Oh, she got 2 tapped, eh? I predict she gets sent right here. So I'm pre-running to it. Okay, not quite. They're over there. So I say we stay here for a second. GG's, sir. Nemesis would leave the— oh, dude, George, I saw you walk in the zombies and then having the Nebi trailing after you guys. It was really funny looking. I think I was working on the generator that was behind that one, like just out of reach, and then he wound up coming over and interrupting it later. GG's. I love 2v8. It's— I don't know, I've described the things that I like about 2v8 so much as just the way that it really does take, at least for Survivor. And Killer, honestly, the meta just kind of goes away, because that's what happens if you try to play the meta from early game, because I think that's what Nemi was trying to do, was patrol that section. Well, exactly, George, like, but the thing is, if you try to play the metagame like that, you might win the war of attrition. But I find that if the team figures out what's happening quick enough and they're actually decent players, they can usually lock in and get one of the gens popped, unless the 2 killers are also coordinated. But like, just because the more hooks happen, the faster gens will happen. So if it's early game and people are getting hooked and gens aren't popping, there's not going to be the penalty, but there is going to be the bonus to gen speed. Which— yeah, yeah, it can be hard. I don't know, I feel like if they are able to secure the 5 gen naturally, like, let's say, because a lot of times what happens is survivors all spawn together, and the killers will loosely patrol the area where the survivors didn't spawn, or just try to get some quick downs and send them over to that area. Because, okay, let's say let's pretend that we're dealing with a square map, okay? We have north, south, east, west, okay? Let's say most of the survivors all spawn north, the killers spawn mid/south mid. First, I feel like most games go this way. The killers will go north, try to get a couple quick downs, send those survivors to cages, which puts them south. The killers then finish chasing the remaining survivors off the gens they spawned on. They then immediately go to the opposite side of the map where the cages are likely going to be, and where gens are now half progressed over there, and just rinse and repeat. And if you have a couple survivors who are able to stick behind to the areas that were vacated, then they can stop the gens from progressing and pop them. Otherwise, they go back to 0. And I feel like that, just set up that back and forth, though, is the most ideal early game for both sides, because it means nobody's bored, if that makes sense. The killers are in chase, they're not defending gens. The survivors are either getting gens done, getting chased off of gens, or getting heals, or opening chests. And yeah, Antique, I don't know if you know this, but Nemi's zombies got buffed in this game mode. He now has 4 instead of 2, though I actually thought he had 3 previously, so that was a surprise to me. Yeah, he has 4, and they're faster, which I think was a bit of a weird double buff at once. I also think it was weird for them to buff the uninteractive part of his kit rather than the active interactive part. I said active interactive, that's silly. Also, I just found a green herb, tonic, whatever. Oh, the other one. I found the other green one as well. Crap, that's timing sucks. Oh god. Why won't it? And if you follow me, I can take you to one of the tonics. One is in Maine. That's the more obvious one. Actually, why don't we go see if the one in Maine is still there, since the killers will be able to spy that. It's in that little, like, side hut where, a chest always spawns. I think it's, like, literally right in front of us. If you can see it, you'll be able to see it through the walls. It's in that corner right there, and if not... Oh, it is still there. Nice. Yeah, yeah, yeah. And the other one is if you follow that doorway all the way to that wall, it's in one of, like, the edge map tiles. Just for future reference. One thing, for those who don't know, one thing I like to do in this game mode is, if I have a syringe or a med spray or whatever the Resident Evil item is, I'll usually, put that in front of the, tonics. Because it basically... Everyone can see it at all times, whether you've been caged or not, or whether you're infected or not, so it just makes it... Okay, okay. I will say, touch wood, I'm glad that we're back to killer variety and not oops all oni slash oops all nemi. Which, don't get me wrong, we've had our nemis and onis, but, well, one thing I've said about this particular 2v8, and last one as well, is I feel like there are 5 to 7 killers who you see a lot of, and like 3 to 4 killers you very rarely see, but you see everybody at some point, and you see decent variety. Rest in piss, Legion. That might have been Wesker, because I saw him freeze before. Ooh! That might have been a crash, actually, if that happened. Oh, you were in the range for my heal the first time. I thought you were half healed already. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have done this then. I may have just gotten you killed by doing this. I'd rather take the down here since you're almost healed. I can't help. No, I can't. Oh, wait, that's not you! Oh my god! I thought that was you this whole time! I'm such a dummy! I'm so sorry, random Claire. I thought you were my friend. I thought you were you. Well, I hope that Claire doesn't think I'm a super Dumas, but, I was also playing a bit more silly because I thought it was you and I thought you could hear me and I thought we were, working together. Alps. Anyway, where were we? Ooh, Antique, when you uncage me, I'll take you to where I know the other green herb, yeah, the other green tonic was, if it's still there. I don't know if it still is, but... It's over here. Basically just followed this wall. Oh, there it is. It's right there in front of your face. You can actually see it. It's, yeah, it's that green thing. Nice. Love it when a plan comes together. Oh, hey, I just hit Lori with the other half of her heel. That was funny. Well, at least both killers are over here. That's nice. Okay. Okay, so... That's a two-man gen, not three, right? Let me get to a gate. Oh, hello there. You want to finish my heal? Oh, I didn't even know you were following me. I was trying to get to this part of the map. Ooh, toolbox could actually be super useful if it's used on the right gen. Okay, all gates are being opened. It all just depends on which ones the killers check first. You know what, George? Fun fact. Until that moment, I didn't know who the bot was. I had thought it was the Wesker because he froze he stopped moving right before the Wraith, I guess, DC'd. But that swing made me go, oh, I guess the Wesker is the human because he's a bot. Basically, a bot wouldn't swing or too early like that at the gate, I don't think. That's unfortunate, though. I wonder if the Wraith crashed. You don't change. Oh, so Antique, it's actually almost an ongoing joke at this point. I never notice if people are known for playing particular characters or have been playing a particular character all day. I never notice when they switch. It happened a ton yesterday. But honestly, if there wasn't a Claire in the lobby, I wouldn't have assumed it was you. It was specifically because there was a Claire in the lobby that I thought it was you. Also, I'm gonna leave the party and try to get a Sable, aka DBD, to join first, because that usually fixes the issue. Yeah, it's only the fact that there actually was a Claire in the lobby that threw me off. Okay. This is such a cool photo. I will say, though, every time I see this, I think it's Jane. And I go, that doesn't look like Jane. And then I go, it's Yunjin, that's why. More like Yunjane. Hold on. I really like this set, this collection. I'll probably end up getting some of these at some point. Fungus gets all the skins. Also, does anyone else notice that V is officially no longer getting skins? Like, didn't she just get a few skins on a release and then she's getting the Sable treatment? Where everyone's like, oh, we see too much of New Girl, except I don't think people... Never mind. Oh, never mind. I'm gonna quit my... first rule of holes. When you find yourself in one, stop digging. I started to say something that I realized there's no good way to phrase what I was gonna say. I need to blow my nose real quick. Also, after, I need to grab my food. So if I die early, I'm not gonna take a break or anything, but I'm gonna go grab my, sandwich from the fridge. Because I am hungry. Oh, and George, you were saying he was pretty insistent on killing you all the game, would not leave until he couldn't catch you third. Really? See, I don't get that. If you're gonna ego chase, don't get pissed off when you lose the ego chase. Maybe that's just my bad opinion, my bad take, but like... I mean, I ego chase all the time. But you know what that means? It means I'm not gonna get it, you know, like, I don't know. Ego chasing is fun. It's a great way of testing and improving your skills. But, like... Oh, you just want to do gens, I've limited 4 games. Might I suggest possibly changing classes in that case? It's funny that as I was saying that, you go, is it the flashlight? Oh, did it really cut off? Well, what I was saying is, maybe you should consider changing classes. So yes, I do think it's the flashlight, basically. Not necessarily in a, I see this player in pre-game lobby has the flashlight, but more in the sense that, oh, I see, I can't make out what you're saying. Yeah, you can. You're literally making static between every word, which means that your message is coming through clearly, just interrupted. Dash, 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 dot, dash, dot, dash, dot, dash, dot, dot. Bonus points if you know what I just said. What did I just call you? You know what's funny? Believe it or not, I technically can give you a hint. Have you ever seen the show Person of Interest? And technically I wasn't calling you it, I was calling, actually, what was I referring to? I don't remember at this point. But if you've ever watched the show Person of Interest, it's something Root has said. Something she describes humanity as, in fact. And that's just the answer. I hear a Chucky, and I think I heard a Blight. Also, Blue Tonic Rooftop. Actually, you know what? This could... I'll keep the medkit for now. Okay, people are on that side. I'd rather stay on this side then, because I know at least one killer's over here, or at least they were. Oh, you got sent here. Nice. Or no, that's someone else entirely. Well, that's actually a super safe spot for them to be sent, so... The true Dirty Dan. I've said it once, I'll say it again. I truly think one of the best uses... oh my god, George, oh no. One of the best uses of medkits in this game mode, if you have any way of healing yourself, and even if you don't sometimes, is using your medkits on other people. I will let you know if I come across a green one. That's blue. Check this side of the map, like, under the stairs and... Oh, did you find one, or... Well, I'll tell you if there's one, like, under the stairs in this little back area, like, where the bathrooms are and stuff. Because they sometimes spawn back here since our totem spawns in the stalls. Now there's a blue one in the stall. I should use my zoomies, but I thought I was fine there. Actually, I should check. Okay, yeah, normal ping. Okay. Apparently they're moving in tandem, guys. They're moving in tandem. I repeat, they're moving in tandem. I was not aware of that because they were not before, but they are now. I don't know if they'll continue to. Well, now I also can get the green and the spritz. If I get revealed by that generator getting kicked, I scream. Let's see. I bet that was one. Ooh, there's one in library still. That's good to know. I'm gonna wait until they leave the area. I'm so afraid of Chucky right now. Words cannot describe. Oh, by the way, this is what I mean when I say that, Swifts are, like, if you're even slightly organized, even if you're not actively talking to each other, it's a huge difference. Because literally all I have to do is say, hey, there's a generator in library, and you see that my gen has progress, and now there are 3 of us on it, right? Yeah, and it's all people in chat right now, so it's it's funny because I actually saw a post on the subreddit today that was about that exact phenomenon that some people think that when people complain about Swifts, they're exclusively talking about, like, oh, stacked 4 bans. But, like, let's be real. That's the problem with not balancing around Swifts is that a simple act of knowing where people are is game-changing. Oh, I do not want to get on main gate because that dude. What? I hate this game. Have I mentioned that today? I'm actually aggravated by that one. The other ones, I didn't care. That one, I didn't like. Whatever. I'm not trying to be pissy patty about it, but that one the other one, when I checked ping, I was like, yeah, that one could have gone either way. I think I deserve to get hit there. That one, that's the opposite of when my pig dashes get cut short because of desync. It's the exact opposite but equal phenomenon. And, I don't know. It's just annoying. Because sometimes I'm like, why don't I use my first person chase? And I was like, oh yeah, because sometimes when you use it, it still doesn't do anything.
I'm the blade.
Oh, get on in here, Grape. Welcome back. You know, well, you're joining. Let me grab my sandwich. I'm not going anywhere. I'm just grabbing it from the fridge. Okay. We're back. Or at least I am, fully. Just noticed that I'm kind of hungry, so I figured that would be a good time to grab some food, some grub, some yum yum yums. Let me get back into the game. You know what? You know what, Squared? Guys, let me bring up the old data sheet and try to actually remember to do it. Okay, so this match we're gonna be a medic. It is a 3.5 bonus. We are a party of 5, I think, right? Yes, party of 5. Okay. And that's the information I won't know until we're all loaded in. For example, maps. What kind of sandwich? A Jersey Mike's. Jersey Mike's sandwich. God, okay. Ugh. Achievement Hunter reference time. There is this old Rooster Teeth animated adventure, and oh right, it was about like mighty fine burgers, and they were talking about how the cashiers have to say "have a mighty fine day," and Gavin was like, "Imagine if every like fast food chain did that. Like, imagine you just go into Jersey Mike's and to greet you, they go, Jersey Mike's." And so whenever I hear, like, I knew about that for years before I had ever eaten at a Jersey Mike's. Let me rephrase that. Before I had ever even seen a Jersey Mike's in person. So that lives rent-free in my head and is what I think of whenever I hear Jersey Mike's. Oh my god, I almost walked into the ick trail. Ooh, my mouse keeps getting stuck on nothing. Oh my gosh, I almost just knocked my other computer off my desk. Yikes. Well, hello, my Meg. Welcome back. Yes, it's a turkey and provolone with tomato. Oh, also, since nobody correctly guessed, you know what? I'll say it one more time if you guys are curious about hearing the potential figuring out the Morse code. I accidentally fat-fingered right-click because I'm trying to fix my DPI. I'm gonna try bumping it up one since I'm having issues. Oh, good job, dude. I did not commit on either end. You know what? I think there's something stuck on it. There we go. I really need to clean my mouse and keyboard. I'm gonna be real. They're kind of grody. Hello, Zombie King. Welcome in. I hope you're having a lovely weekend so far. Oh, but yeah, guys, I'm gonna give you all a second chance to guess the, or figure out the Morse code that I was doing before. Again, I forgot why. Oh, I remember, because we were doing static stuff. Dash, dot, dot, dot. Dot, dash. Dash, dot, dot. Dash, dot. Dash, dot. Dash, dash, dash. Dash, dot, dot. Dot. By the way, I like, for those who aren't familiar with maps and their rework, I really like doing that specifically with maps in this mode because it shows everybody where the gens are nearby in just one particular area. Because sometimes you think that on your side of the map there are no gens left to do. And the surprise, someone uses the map, it's like, oh shit, there are like 4 gens over there. Hell yeah. I know, Zombie, you did hear a dash, dash, dash in there, but only a singular O. Which I guess technically is giving one of the letters away, but, I mean, let's put it this way. If you don't recognize the O, then you're not recognizing the other letters, so... And if you are recognizing the other letters, then you're recognizing the O. Oh, it's a purple med kit. I want it, but I'd rather keep the blue beamer for now. I'm gonna go stash it somewhere, actually. Actually, yo, straight up, Antique, if your toolbox is empty, you should steal that and hold on to it for me. Never mind, you're distracted at the moment. I'll be honest, I wasn't expecting both killers to be over here. Is someone over there? The only time you did Morse code was in a Roblox escape room. You know what's funny? Speaking of which, do you guys know the game Don't Keep Talking and Nobody Explodes? That was a game that we would sometimes play when I was in college and I lived on Hall, Sci-Fi Fantasy Hall. And the way we would do it is we would do groups. So like, depending on, let's say we had 10 people playing, okay? We'd have, say, like, 3 bomb defusal expert, or like, we had like 5 bomb defusal experts and 5 manual readers, and we'd split it up that way and just kind of work as groups. I would always get put on the Morse code section because I wasn't like super confident, but I was able to pick it out more easily because I at least had some experience with it from scouts. And so if nothing else, I could usually find a quicker, identify some letters, which would help us figure out the words and that sort of things. I was like always on Morse code duty without fail. Now I will be trading out my beamer for that purple med kit because I love it. Even if it doesn't actually do anything anymore compared to what it once did. Decent gate spread. Anyway, the correct answer was a bad code. That is what Root calls the human race in Person of Interest. Best character. I love her. God, what a good show. Hey, yo, I just found a green Hoojamajiggy. I'm gonna take it because it's mine now. Mine. What was that? Did you guys see that? On my screen? Not on the game, I mean? Is everyone out? Okay. Is this everyone? I think it is, yeah? Leon was here, right? Was he? Yes, he is. Oh, wait, there are 2 Leons. Hello, my Meg. Are you my sweet girl? I love you. I love you. Oh, yeah, George, that was so stressful to witness with you and Yunjin. I was... Oh. Meg. Meg. I'm trying to lure my cat over. She's currently just sitting, actually, on top of a folder of mine.
I'll embrace it.
Yeah, and that's the cool thing about Scout as well, especially if you're playing Scout, is you kind of signal where you are because you're revealing the killer, but also if you're playing Scout, you can generally get an idea of where the chases are happening because, well, they're often breaking pallets. Basically, Scout is a great class if their teammates are good at looping. Because it means they can kind of trail the chases, reset pallets in the chase, that sort of thing, and set up for flashy saves if they have one, or set up for heals if the killer dips. GG's. Also, can I just point out, though, I've said this once, I'll say it again. Once you get about half the lobby in this game mode in, like, a single party, it's night and day difference the way that matches turn out. Like, look at how consistently good our matches are as soon as we cross that threshold of half the lobby. It's fascinating. Also, I have to join the Astry the Pastry Brigade because there are so few of us. I does as I must. Oh, hello, sweet baby. Ew. There we go. That was such a genuine reaction, by the way, me becoming Baromir. That was a genuine ew. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Baromir. I don't hate you. You're not tall elf lady, you know? I get a kick out of when my, like, not even internal monologues, are just, like, I just make the instinctual reactions to things that I don't even realize I'm gonna make. Like, dang, I didn't know I felt that way. Where'd she go? I don't know where my Meg went, and that concerns me. She's a wire chewer. The good news is, for anyone who was concerned, I've been updating you guys, but if you hadn't heard the update, she has since used her box properly and doesn't seem to have any sort of blockages. So it looks like she is in the clear, the little dope. The little Meg head gremlin child. Can't wait to get chainsawed. Oh, it's a Billy, but I got a key, so I'm the real winner. I think I said Billy instead of Chucky. I also see a green thing. The green thing is right next to the Billy, actually. Found another key. Found a beamer. One of the most recent yellow chest has a beamer. Medkit. Medkit. Ooh, blue thing. Medkit. A lot of medkits up for grabs. Ooh, another blue one. Okay, another medkit. I'm gonna put the mostly used key between Maine and this rock. I had them both, I had them both. Little do they know, I want to get sent away. I bet I'm gonna get sent somewhere with unopened chests. Also, I didn't even notice that the other Ace3 is also a scout. Okay. Anyway, anyone have anything fun going on this weekend, out of curiosity? Whether it's already happened or has yet to occur. Whoops. Another medkit, another medkit. my god, I thought he saw me for sure. Upgrade, baby. It's a goal. Let's see, where's a pallet? Oh, wait, is that Shaq? No, Shaq's still there. Let's do this one then. Maybe a gym. Oh, a chest. Nice. My fresh new key. Ooh, nice. You found a green one. I might go see if the other green one is still there. It's probably not, but I want to check anyway. Ooh, I made the ping bug. This is an This is such a dumb idea. Oh, he corrected correct direction. Well, it's mine now. I'm gonna take it now. Or will I? That was dumb. I knew that was gonna happen, but like Chucky's there too. I can't do anything. Thank you for the save. Delayed it well. Delayed it well. Going to the city to see friends and watch a League tournament. Don't care much for that. They're not chill with friends. Well, that does sound fun though. Enjoy. Now, like, what are the odds it's still here? Oh my god, it is. I can't wait to go down as a result. Oh, everyone's high ping. It's just a high ping lobby. Oh, I didn't realize. That makes sense. Thought I saw blue. Scared me a lot. Nice. I was actually just checking to see if there was anyone nearby. I saw Yui approaching. Huh, GG's. I will say, I'm really glad. On the one hand, I love showing off my P100 A Street. I really do. On the other hand, I'm kind of glad that they don't show Prestige as an endgame of 2v8, because you already see people in 1v4 making posts like, why am I getting paired with P100s when I'm X, Y, or Z? And it's like, okay, fair enough. But on the other hand, sometimes the answer is because the P100s don't actually play the game well. They just play it. Grind blood points, level their favorite, or they play with their friends, or they have an unlocked account, or that sort of thing. Could you imagine how bad it would be if, without basically no matchmaking in 2v8s, just getting into the end game, seeing a bunch of P100s, and, you know... That pondering was brought to you by the fact that I love Astri, and I'm proud of her. And she's the only character that when I see a second of it in-game, I switch to. Oh, hello there, Oak Space! GG's gamer! Oh my gosh, Chucky needs a oh no. Well, you know what? In his defense, I don't know if you guys noticed, but that was a nightmare server, because I didn't notice until late game. All of a sudden I started like getting a bit of, I got the bad ping notifier and I checked and basically everyone was above 80 to 90 ping, most of us over 100, you and Chucky included. So that definitely did not help matters. Oh, but GG's, dude. That was, that was fun. I love 2v8. It's silly. It's definitely survivor-sided, especially when there's like many survivors involved who are, you know, not even try-harding, but just like trying, you know what I mean? Or alternatively, another way of putting it is, everyone who's playing with me knows that I'm opening chests. For better and worse. Oh, but those were fun chases all the same, dude, and GG's. Perhaps we shall run into each other again in the fog. I hope queues aren't too bad. I know, Antique, you said you had like a 10-second killer queue earlier, right? Which is, I think is the exception. But I'm curious, and this I guess could be to anybody who's been doing a killer during this particular 2v8. Have you noticed queue times getting better as the weeks have progressed? Or are they still basically what they once were? Get dunked on, Philip. Get dunked on, other Philip. And then I'll take chase with Nemi. Damn, he runs her down. He's an M1 gamer. He cares not for that, Oh, it's you and George. That's funny. Oh, he got rid of our blue one. He's undetectable nemesis. Undetectable nemesis. Undetectable nemesis. Oh my god, I was waiting for the red stain, and when I didn't see it, I was like, did he leave? He did not, in fact, leave. Monka. Hello there, Jinx. Goes Gamer, I hope you're having a good one. It's a little bit better than yesterday. Oh, honestly, I meant either or, really. I guess I was technically talking about 2v8, but I'm curious about 1v4 too. Hold on. Let me make sure that, I don't screw up here. Okay, I don't mind. Oh, more the check. He had some stealth build and when. Oh. Wait, he had the stealth build? Okay, yeah, that's, yeah. Yeah, that's like one of those ones that makes me wonder if maybe he doesn't really know Chucky, or if maybe he's not super familiar with the game itself, or something like that. But, yeah, that's aggravating, to say the least. That's like, yeah. Uh-oh. Yeah, funny enough, I've kind of had similar feelings about survivors picking, particular classes and then not doing anything with them. Especially with, like, medics, for example. Because a lot of times, people will be a medic, and then they'll just stick to gens. It's like, okay, why did you signal that you were going to be one of the healers, but have no interest in actually going for heals? Oops, sorry, we're kind of blocking the way, but I think it's quicker just commit at this point. Nice. Oh, right, I've been caged. I should probably look for green guys. Actually, let me go reset a pallet or 8. You know what? This loops into window, so let me get this one. Don't be suspicious, don't be suspicious, don't be suspicious, don't be suspicious. I found a green tonic. Telling you, I love the hunt. For those who don't know, the tonics can spawn in basically any default totem or chest spawn. I should have stuck it, but I really thought one of them was gonna kick it there. Beware Nemi, like, in this corner. Alright, I forgot that I'm officially in, Can I just say, I really don't like that for this class. It tells you when you're being revealed, but it doesn't show you with the little eyeball for the second. Because that's what it does, right? Is it reveals you for a second whenever that goes off? I just kind of wish that they would indicate that with the eyeball. Oh. Fucking Brandon. Okay, there we go. Sorry about that, Oak Space, and anybody. I'm currently airing on the side of hashtag bad streamer mode, but honestly, I think I'm just airing on the side of hashtag bad human mode because I haven't even started taken a single bite of my sandwich that's been sitting here for like 2 games. Oh yeah, Renato. Renato did the old hold W while injured as medic, which is the correct move. Hello, medkit. Speaking of medkits. Okay, God, that's brutal, Oak. Like, yeah, there are some players who, gosh, it's somehow more and less aggravating in 2v8 than it is in 1v4 when it's like you can see 2 survivors actively in chase with killers like across the map from each other, and then all of the other survivors are acting just as like stealthy. It's like, okay, now I know all 8 of you, let me rephrase that, I know all 6 of you can't be getting chased. You know, that sort of thing. Brandon, will you just fuck off already? I don't want to buy your Girl Scout cookies. I got stuck on the wall, that's so funny. Oh, I also didn't... I had in my head that that was one of those funky LT-esque walls. Oh. What's been the most consistently weak killer this 2v8 from Survivor point of view? I would say... Let me think for a second because I don't want to forget anyone. Because it's funny you should say that. I actually have a full list. I could do a tier list, honestly. Because I find that the most balanced killers for 2v8 are Billy, Wesker, and Blight, as in they're on the stronger side in the 1v1 with decent map pressure. On maybe a little too strong, but still within acceptable realms, like, I would say Oni is kind of like the nurse of 2v8. Legion should not be in 2v8, and I'm glad he's not, because he just artificially extends games that should have ended earlier. That's my opinion of Legion, which is why... Because some people are like, well, Oni's worse for 2v8 because he just can instant out everyone at once. But, like, that's not the problem with Legion. The problem with Legion is that he just slows... He's basically like running 4 slowdown regression perks in 1v4. It's just not going to be enjoyable. It's just going to take longer, and matches that should have ended at 10 minutes are going to end at 20 instead. I would say the weakest is probably... Okay, I think that a solo slinger is pretty weak, but if he's in a duo, I think he has better strengths, because he can hold them in place and get value from it that way. I would say probably Ghostface, depending on who his partner is, or, who's the other one I was just thinking of? I had 2 enter... Pyramid Head. Pyramid Head or Ghostface. I'd say that they are both very map dependent / class dependent, as well as very partner dependent. Because a Ghostface with, say, like, a Nurse or a Blight is gonna have a very different game than, a lot of the others. Like rats. That's what, whenever I'm moving into a herd of survivors, I just feel like a herd of New York City rats. What? Wait. Okay. Jesus Christ. Okay, well, that is a report, because that is... You know, there are very few things in this game that I'll report. When someone is not, doing anything in-game, like actually cheating. This is one of them. Because you know for a fact that they were telling us to, Sorry, I'm not laughing at that. Okay, so... I don't even think I can technically say this on Twitch, because I think if I get clipped out of context, this is a bad thing, so I'll explain it another time. But, keys, basically. But, in college, one of my friends once said, keys yourself, and so that became a meme, kind of, you know, like ATM machine, that meme? That's what keys yourself. We would say the letters with yourself at the end, but like specifically in reference to the misspeak. It's just, yeah, but no, George, I know that I'm alive, but it's, the whole thing is because I have to do like I said, ATM machine. I have to actually say the letters and the word itself to make the joke obvious. So I think saying ATM machine, just replace ATM with keys and machine with yourself, and you'll have the joke anyway. Hold on, am I full screen? Yes, I am. Sorry. Also, it's very clear that the censored ending message was "I'll literally kill you." So that was why I reported. By the way, it wasn't the earlier message. It was specifically that part. That is too much, too far, and like I said before, all's well and good with arguing with those sort of people, but you never know when someone's actually gonna just pull a gun on you. This was brought to you by someone who grew up in Southern California, and I had to be aware of that sort of thing. Yeah. You're happy about the body blocks, and people go, exactly, Antique. It's like, it's always so disappointing when you get to endgame chat. It's like, wow, what a great match. What an intense series of events. What a good game. And then it's like, oh, I see you did not interpret that situation the same way I did. Okay. You know, I'll be 11, I'll be a scout, because we need one. I have to level her anyway. Like, I think the funniest part about that endgame chat, though, in hindsight, is Gamer claiming hacks and not even coming up with a fake hack to claim, you know? Like, if you're gonna accuse, at least say that people were speed hacking or teleporting through walls or something, you know? At least there would be a reason there. Like, I don't even know what game... At that point, you just look like you're baby raging. Like, what were my crimes? Tell us! Uh-oh.
How do I get out?
I don't know if you guys saw, but I'm assuming that our nemesis was just in chat. And hello, for those who don't know, Mermaid Point is the one, the only Mama Marcus. Hi, Mom. You just missed a lovely series of events. Also, because I banned, so you guys can't see the message anymore, but to be clear, the message was, quote, "You're kinda too ugly to be talking smack like that." What the fuck does that have to do with the price of onions, my dude? Brother, I don't think you're probably not much of a peach yourself. And I'm sure you were the one talking smack, so like, instructions unclear, smack talked. I need to take chase from Yinjin there. Ugh. Where am I? Did I get- No. For a second I thought I got teleported 2 feet away. Oh, I kinda did in a sense. Na 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 Billy Man. Okay. I need a cross map to reset some pallets. Oh, hello, Gloin. How goes? Oh, I appreciate you, supporting me, but, I'd rather not stoop to the same level exactly. I'm just gonna delete the message because, you know, other people get hit with the shrapnel, you know? You get what I'm saying? But I hope you're doing well. How goes game? Oh god. I hope you're doing well though. Having a good start to your weekend. Someone a Asian 2v8. A grape, I honestly don't know. But I can only assume that they must have something else going on in their life, in whether it be a lack of something or too much of something, where that is, for whatever reason, their primary outlet. Both in terms of taking things seriously, and in terms of, I don't know. I don't know. I can only imagine that, they must live unfortunate lives compared to the average gamer. And just hope that I never do understand their perspective. GG's. Whew. I hope you're doing well, Gloin. And everyone, happy weekend. Though, you know what? Nice. Oh, wow, that gate wasn't open. I didn't notice either, George.
What?
I assume you didn't notice, right? Because I didn't. Yeah, I was gonna say, you might actually want to get that happen. That's your best bet, I think. Let's see, do you get a lucky delivery? Oh, you get the worst possible spot. Unfortunate. 07 gamer. I'm sorry. Then again, Quentin might also be dead here. Ooh. You did not. Yeah, that was the one I got chased off of earlier, actually, and I got chased out the other gate. Each time you say something remotely mean, you gotta... Yeah, I'm like, I don't know, Antique, the phrase that I commonly use is just some people cannot see beyond their own noses. They're so wrapped up in their own lives and day-to-day existence and selves and so self-centered and self-focused that all they can see, this is how far away they can see. They barely remember that other people are people, let alone actually try to empathize or sympathize with them. Not everyone, and probably not even the majority of people, but enough. And some people, it's out of cruelty, some it's out of ignorance, some it's out of, I hate to say, but to a certain extent for some, it's just a lack of, I mean, honestly, I don't want to use the word intelligence because that sounds like I'm trying to get at a particular phenomenon, but that's not what I'm trying to get at. But like some people genuinely just don't have the critical thinking skills to think about other people, if that makes sense. Which is a crazy sentence to say, but it's true.
I am ready to perform with any man.
Ugh. And no, Sable, honestly, that was a rough situation to be in since everybody who was in Chase had only been caged once. So staying in makes sense in case someone gets delivered to you. Because then you're basically forcing them into the position for hatch versus escape. So I probably would have ended up doing the exact same thing, being like, oh, I left too late, and then leaving feeling like I left too early and not even knowing. It's difficult. With comms, it's difficult. Also, I like how I'm the one brushing off the apologies, though I'm the one who died. Grape, I speak for you now. My name is Marcus, I speak for the grapes. Just like the Lorax speaks for the trees. And Tholek speaks for the bees. You got snitched on by a survivor in endgame chat. So things really be going. You like, don't tell my killer teammate that. Oh, that's really funny, actually. I think I don't know if you were here when I told this story, but, there was one time I was, one of the rare times I solo queued in 2v. Oh my god, I went to check ping, I shouldn't have. Why are you guys here? Hello? Oh my god, I just like vaulted through you in that moment. Oh, this map. I forgot this map is in the game now. I don't make it. Oh, I remember what I was saying. So basically, I was solo queuing as a spirit. Had a teammate solo queued. We got, I think, the 6K, closed last hatches. I watched the other killer hunt down one of the survivors who was left. And then from my perch on a hill, where I could see 2 of the 3 gates, I saw the Jake, or Nick, or whoever the other survivor was, the last remaining one. I saw him just walking to Shack. And was like, oh, I wonder if he has a key and he's looking for a hatch to open. Because there was, you know how sometimes, like, you know, let's use the northeast, west, south thing again, okay? Let's say one of the gates is northwest, one is southwest, and the other is true north. He basically went to the exact opposite corner that all 3 gates loosely were. Oh, he got a green one. That's so unfortunate. Oh no, Wesker, not Wesker, excuse me. Nemi got the green one. He got the green herb. And I'm just getting all of the, smoke bombs, unfortunately. Just let me reset this for us. Okay. Anyway, he wound up dying to it, and it was kind of funny, because he was just standing there menacingly at Shack, and I'm just like, bro, just go for the gate. He did not go for the gate. Hello, Nictus, how goes? I hope you're doing well. So, George, basically, yeah, both, wait, I thought it was, are you sure? Because I thought one gave 5% and the other gave 10%. Do they both give 10%? It's just one is solo and the other is duo? Because I did not realize that was the difference between the two. But that is good to know. The thing is, it takes it from the survivors. Just for anyone who doesn't know, they are not team-specific. There are 3 blue and 2 green that spawn every match, and once they're gone, they're gone. Some people think they're team-specific. Aw, and thanks for the lurchings, and enjoy your matches, assuming you're gonna keep on keeping on. I do appreciate you hanging out. I hope you're having a good weekend in general. Everyone. And nice! Wesker at P17, congratulations. I have a plan, I want to reset Shack palette, that's my plan. Actually, sorry, I just was worried that Ghosty was gonna round the corner at us because he was right there before. Let's see. My god, fucking Brandon. Leave me alone, dude. Again, I really wish the zombie detection radius was slightly smaller. Because it feels like it's larger than it is in the main mode. Or rather, it feels like they're able to detect you from through walls very often. Okay, you got that. I'll do this. Come on, Brandon. Let's go for a walk, dude. And there's Susan. And there's Ghosty. Okay. Hello, friend. It's me, Mario. Oh, it's a stealth Ghostface. Stealth Ghostface is kind of a weird one because he sounds like bad in theory, but in practice, you wind up with survivors just kind of staring you down, trying to break you out of stock mode, and it doesn't work because you're not in stock mode. Thank you. Ooh! Like I said, it seems like the zombies can track you through walls, because why did they start aggroing on Steve when I'm literally in front of it? Oh my god, they're both in here now. Oh, my eyes are watery. I might need to go take like a decongestant or something after this match. Guys, I'm probably gonna just hashtag bad streamer until we pop this last gen, considering there's a ghosty floating around. We all float in the fog. I don't know why it went Mickey Mouse, but sometimes it be like that. Happy Mickey! Oh boy! Fucking Brandon. My least favorite bug in this entire goddamn mode. It's so stressful. Wait, George, was that you? Oh god, I want to help you, George, but... Oh. Here, I'll take the zombie. Oh wait, do you need me to heal you? I can do it if you want. I was gonna just skip the gate. But... I don't know. I feel like escapists healing themselves is generally worth it, since they heal at 70% speed instead of 35. Obviously, it sucks if they get caught out, but, is this everyone? No. No, great. Oh, 7 Gamer, your sacrifice will not be in vain. You and Dwight's hog will live on in infamy. Ghosty's lurking in the gateway room, by the way. I guess here's the one killer you can come back to, so he's gonna be your first P100. Cycled back around, huh, Nictus? Huh.
This land leaves much to be desired.
Anyway. If anyone wants to hop in, let me know. It's currently... Oh my... Guys. I need to share something with you. I did it again. I did it again. Remember, like... probably half an hour to an hour ago at this point, said I was gonna open up the Google Sheets thing and go back to inputting the data. Haven't done it once. It just disappears. Poof. The moment we load into the lobby, I forget. I think it's like unless I'm actively looking at the spreadsheet, I don't put it in. Whatever. I don't care enough, I guess. I can just review the footage if I need to. Oh gosh, what happened, Antique? You saw your life flash before your eyes? Actually, you know what? Let's not be Astri. Let's be David. Oh my god, Antique. Hashtag Entity's favorite. Yeah, when I was leaving, I saw him, like, crouched in the gate looking around like ruh-roh raggy. George. Thought about dating him, figured Antique would need it more. God, can I just... Okay, a little off topic. One thing that this mode really reminds me of is how much I miss Keys and Hatch being a team thing. I don't think it should be, to be clear. I was still a killer main back when old Hatch existed, and boy howdy, I had my fair share of pig matches where they got a 4-man with 2 active bear traps on. One time there were 3. That one actually pissed me off a bit. Because it was clearly a Swift and they'd brought a Hatch Shack, and I was so annoyed. I was so fucking annoyed. It's like, you fucks. Oh god, sorry, I didn't realize I was still full screen. Let me try to fix that real quick and not die, haha. Oops. Teehee. Thanks for letting me know. Thanks for letting me know. Anyway, as you can see, I've already opened a chest. I'm just countering the stream snipers that are obviously here. Okay, what if I cleanse this totem? Hey, if I cleanse this totem, then I'm into it. I've already committed, and there's not a gen 2 feet from me. If there was a gen right there, I would have gotten on the gen. Oh god, you don't want me to trust me. Yeah, don't worry, Sable, I won't farm you. Blue. I think the blue caught me off guard. Oni Billy is honestly, believe it or not the strongest combination in a vacuum. The Oni has to be a good M1 chase player, and the Billy has to be willing to not go for ego hits. Like, the Billy has to be willing to go for M1s, is what I'm saying. Because the Oni usually needs some blood, help with getting blood. A magic medic just healed me halfway. Thank you. There are very few palace to reset, I've gotta say. Oof, stealth Oni, good to know. That's horrifying. You're not AFK, right? Oh no. Guys, is 11 like AFK this whole time? Is that what's been going on? Or is she just like AFKing now in saltiness or something? I don't know. I guess we'll find out soon. Oh, never mind. I was gonna say that, you honestly- Oh, never mind, you're not, For some reason I thought you hadn't been caged yet, Antique. So what I was gonna say is, you might not want to be here when the gens pop so they don't know someone's on this gen, but, now I see- for some reason I think I was actually looking at, Sable for some reason. Hey, Sable, is anyone gonna get save on you? Or are you in trouble? Nice. Oh my god, I didn't even realize the Oni was still empowered. Jesus Christ, Batman, that startled me. I cannot lie. Oh hey, I guess, what's her face is back, 11. I have to take the hit there, unfortunately, because there's an Oni on the other side of me. Jesus Christ. That startled me, that startled me. This might be a hot take, but Chucky should have been added to 2v if Legion had to go. Yeah. No, I'm kind oh, excuse me. They're just killing me now. Oh, yeah, I'm also kind of with Grape in the confusion. What does... I don't see how, Chucky and Legion are correlated. And if you're curious, Jinx, my whole reasoning for why I think that Legion is not healthy for 2v8 is, to me, Legion in 2v8 is equivalent to running 4, like, slowdown regression perks in 1v4. In the sense that you wind up artificially slowing down the game, which allows you to win the war of attrition. Basically, matches that would normally be a 60-40 split one way or the other end up airing 60-40 split exclusively killer-sided, because they're usually able to draw it out long enough. So for me, that's why I don't want Legion to return unless it's been reworked. Oh. But I am curious as to what your reasoning is, because that's an interesting take, if nothing else. So I'm like I said, I was curious about the reasoning. I'm confident he's gonna check that gen next to Shaq first. Then again, not if it's the other killer that shows up, haha. Oh, Saving George, I'm sorry, gamer. There's a hatch in the tile that I just ran past as a heads up. I found another one. You can take yours. I've got mine. Grape, are you out? Maybe Chucky's second worst killer in 2v behind Slinger. See, I still think that Ghostface. I think Ghostface is also down there with Slinger. I honestly and Pyramid Head. I think Slinger, Ghostface, Chucky, Pyramid Head are 4 of the worst killers in 2v8. Oni is, to me, Nurse of 1v4. Oni is to 2v8 what Nurse is to 1v4. There we go. I spit it out better that time. On the very strong end of what's acceptable, but like I think within reason, because the modes still favor survivors in general. Like, an Oni teaming up with a partner is gonna feel, like, really bad, I'll be real. But the same could be said for a lot of solo queue perks versus Swift perks. So, Oni strongest mode for sure. I think he gets power packed a little too quick, but hard. Yeah, what I kind of like about Oni is, in a sense, he almost like balances himself. Like, specifically in the sense that if you leave too many survivors slugged on the ground, people are probably going to be able to pick themselves or each other up. His power is kind of self-limiting so long as the survivors are playing decently. And of course, that's a huge but. Oh, good Wesker, Blight. Second. See, for me, Sable, Blight, like you said, a good is important. Blight, Wesker, Billy are the 3 most well-balanced killers for the mode. I think that they're on the strong end of, like, if we were playing 1v4, they would be on the strong side. But we're not playing 1v4, we're playing 2v8, and I think they're in a decent position because of things that survivors can theoretically do. Ghostface in a duo is deadly. But that's the thing, Grape, is he has to be in a duo. What happens when Ghostfaces get paired with, like, I got it. With Nurse or Blight, for example, who's not very like a Blight who is only going for trick shots, or not Ghostface, Billy who's only going for chainsaw downs, like that sort of thing. That's why I put Ghostface low, because he's very situational compared to a lot of the other killers. I also think that's why Slinger is a bit lower, because in a duo, he's great because he can hold people in place while his Billy teammate zooms over and downs them, or can set up for a lot of, like, 1-2 hits. Yeah, Pyramid Head is, for me, Pyramid Head and, Pyramid Head, Ghostface, Pyramid Head, Chucky, Slinger at his worst, like in his worst map setup, and Ghostface with his worst duo, to me, are the worst. I'm sorry, did that zombie die and then respawn in the same place, or am I stupid? I must be stupid. Something else must have happened there, yeah. There's no way that happened. It'd be very funny if it is, but... Thank you. Yeah, Pyramid Head is rather weak in 2v8. I'm glad they gave survivors new things. Uh-oh. I'm sorry, it's a zombie. I mean, I would... Yeah, I'll just meander. I'll find something or someone eventually who will save me. Save me from myself. Need my blood to run before I come undone. Save me from the nothing I've become. Ayo. Big stonks. Hell yeah. Like nothing ever happened. You know what? I was gonna grab it, but I am half healed, so I may as well leave it. Oh, hey, and there's another one over here. And now I go get the tonic. That's the play. Haha, I figured it out, baby. Figured it out. Imagine it wasn't here anymore. That would have actually been kind of classic. Anyway. What? Hello there, gamer. What? Whoop! I got bonked. I got bonked. Oh my god. I actually tried to drop it and missed. I'm so sorry. I'm hashtag bad streaming right now. I'm hashtag bad streaming right now. Oh, good job. Huh. Hello there, Massives Mork. Welcome in, gamer. I hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful start to your weekend, and I appreciate the follow. Oh, wow, there are a lot of people in cages, huh? Wait, what happened? The classic no medic issue, huh? Oh my god, wait, is no one- you know, I should just commit, but... Susan! I hate these zombies, 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 I hate these zombies. Wait. Oh my god. Oh my god. I hate these zombies. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. I'm actually, I'm crashing out. I'm crashing out. I'm livid and I'm crashing out. I'm both livid and crashing out. Over. I'm gonna actually fucking lose it. It's even worse on indoor maps because the audio occlusion has been broken for years with the zombies. Ba 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 ba. I was really hoping Wesker wouldn't have noticed, but he did. No, Nick. No, and he died for it. I'm sorry, Nick. Ugh. Bye-bye. I'm so tired of these zombies. I'm so tired of these zombies. I'm so tired of these zombies. Holy shit. Okay. Hello there, Allison. How goes? I am indeed crashing out and losing it at the same time. It's a 0 out of 10. Would not recommend. Like, look at this. Look at this. And why can they track us through walls? Like, look at this. It's a horde. We're supposed to be the rats, not them. And then if you try to go get on a gen, you're basically just bringing them to the gen you go get on. Rah. 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 I want to get on that gem, but it's about to get kicked, so I don't want to be too close to it. Right? He's about to kick it. Oh, he didn't kick it. Interesting. Big zombie. Actually, you know what? There's a zombie that's, actually not slowly coming. Yeah, it was slowly coming after us. Because they're just like that. And there's nothing you can do about them. They'll just track you forever. To the ends of the world. You can kill it, but you know what that means? It just insta-respawns somewhere else. That's what it means.
Do you actually think you could defeat?
I'm dead. What are the odds to make to the actual tile? Oh, he got me. I was really hoping to eke around that edge. Oh, well. Oh, God, and you guys are right there. I'm sorry. You know what? Good. He won't notice. Good luck, team. Huh. God. George, honestly, if the zombies weren't as fast, it'd be fine. If the zombies were trapped on either end of the map, fine. Like, I feel like if half the zombies were delegated to the north half and the other were delegated to the south half and they just wouldn't cross to each other's half, that would be fine. Because 2 zombies was too few. Okay, but also, what is Nick talking about? Like, the killers weren't doing anything. They were just playing the game, like... Like, what do you mean playing Lane's tournament? Like, I don't know. They were just playing normally. Huh. You done for now, Grape? GG's, gamer. Bro kept throwing you away from Hatch. You go, no, this is my Hatch. Mine. I feel like 3 would be a much better place to start instead of doubling. See, it's so funny, George, because I was absolutely convinced that there was 3 zombies beforehand. Like, I would have sworn that I'd seen 3 zombies around the map, and I'm shocked that there weren't previously 3. I don't understand why they decided to both up the number and up the zoomies at the same time. And furthermore, why up the non-interactive PvE part of the kit and not the interactive part? Like, Jesus Christ. Make the whip more annoying to deal with as a survivor. I don't care. I'd rather deal with that in chase, because at least then it's like a player-to-player interaction, and you can mind game a player. You can't mind game a bot that has wall hacks. You know, George, I disagree. You say they never fine-tune anything, or it's only a huge overhaul. No, sometimes they decide to do the most minor increases and changes to things where they could go above and beyond. And for some reason, they decide to just make the most minute changes, like a 1% change instead of, like, something. They pick and choose the weirdest things to make massive changes to, and then slow their roll on others. And for me, my biggest example that agrees with you for doing huge overhauls is the fact that for the anti-slugging slash let's do specifically anti-slugging. For the anti-slugging update, they decided to try to capture like all situations of any more than one person on the ground. Like, no. Just deal with the extreme 5% that are miserable to be in. Deal with getting slugged for the 4K. If the way that worked was if there are 2 people left and then you're able to pick yourself up a la Unbreakable, that I feel like most people wouldn't be too annoyed with. Like, yeah, it would suck if you're going for Adept, but that just means you have to do the RNG thing. I don't know. I just don't see why they wanted to go 0 to 100 with such massive changes. When for other things, when they're adjusting like Pyramid Head add-ons or Pig add-ons, they're like, oh, let's give them a 1% speed increase. Like, anyway. Killed 2 zombies with pallet, third one showed up 5 seconds later. Yeah, that, because I to my understanding, they insta-despawn. Or respawn, rather. Oh god, it's a Blight Wesker, I think. Do not chase me. I am merely opening a chest. I am not a tasty target. In fact, I am the worst target to go for. True to the name, I'm being a scout. Oh, here, I can take over your gen if you want to go for, yeah, that. Keep hitting right click instead of left click. They're a little better now with the original clown change, the way they tested before releasing. So my theory, George, is that they have and this is basically being confirmed when they brought in the community, consultants. I feel like they must have multiple, like, levels or degrees of input. Like, there's the powers that be, the official sources and all that sort of stuff. Then there's like middle management who actually like, well, middle management, let me actually use the proper phrasing. The active dev team, like the main dev team who we're most familiar with. Then there's probably like, I don't know, I feel like one of the reasons that the changes sometimes feel so varied is it just depends on who's the one actively in charge of the changes at the time that they're made. Whoops, I did not play that well at all. I'm actively being revealed right now. And there's definitely the killer nearby, possibly both, which is why. I can't believe you got sent away there. The blight wasn't even that close to you, it felt like. Well, both killers are on this side of the map, at least, so that's good. Okay. You know what? I'll get on this gen then. Ooh. Oh, it's just blue. I was hoping it was green. That would have been great to know about. Ooh, that was a good adjustment on his part. Curiosity, okay. I will say, boy howdy, did they genuinely, like... One piece of goodwill they genuinely lost from me was when they, with the whole thing with Chandler Riggs was going on. Actually, no. Well, that too, actually. But the main thing I was gonna say was, around the time that was going on, when... God, what was it? I need a second to remember what I'm gonna say. Oh, God. Oh my god, I found a green one at the worst time. That's so sad. I found it too. No, and now he gets it. Oh, maybe he didn't see it. Oh no, he did. That's so sad. Of course, I noticed an Ing chase with both killers. Oh, I remember what it was. It was when people were asking them to kill switch something. I don't remember what it was. But it was like a really obnoxious one. Oh my god, I missed a skill check because I was watching the chase. Jesus Christ, why am I like this? Teleport me away, game. You teleported him away. Why won't you teleport me away? This is anti-meg discrimination. I hate this. There we go, finally. Anyway, when one of the community managers or someone was like, oh, we should have never even told you guys about the kill switch. Like, what the hell does that mean, dude? Like, we would have noticed things getting kill switch. What do you mean you should have never told us about it? Sable, if you're out, so are Claudette and myself. I'm kind of surprised that didn't blind me. There we go. I just want to make sure you were out. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, Georgia can definitely, I feel like there's some sessions where certain people just end up getting the unlucky end of the stick. Sometimes it's me, sometimes it's not. But it really does tend to happen to, like, individuals. It's funny isn't the right word, but it is, ironic is also not the right word, but it's close enough to both of those. But GG's and thank you for the matches. We're not going to be doing too much more DBD anyway. In fact, well, let's ready up for at least one more for now. But for those who don't know, on Saturdays and Mondays, the way that stream usually works is we start around 1 p.m. Eastern, go until about 5 to 6 p.m. Eastern, and then at 6 we switch over to Danganronpa, Goodbye Despair. We are currently about a third of the way through Chapter 4, and we shall be finding out who the next victim is. Likely today. And by likely, I mean if it doesn't happen today, that would be shocking. And concerning, honestly. You know, I'm gonna go back to joining the medic initiative. Then again, you know, I'll stay as an escapist for a bit. Oh, never mind, someone else became an escapist. I'll be back to being a medic. They also switched. What's happening? We're both jumping back and forth. Who's jumping back and forth with me? Someone is. Is it you, you Sable? We were, doing the class equivalent of, oh, I'll go this way. Oh, sorry, I'll go this way. Oh, I'll go this way. Oh, sorry, I'll go this way. Okay, okay. Oh, Sable, do you mean being the medic or dancing? Because, yeah, the medic thing, I don't... Okay, okay. Nancy tried. Yeah, okay, same. And I finally realized that what was probably happening because I kept switching. Because basically I just have Tori set up as the Red Cross right now, as indicated on her back. And Nia and Meg are two default scouts for me. So I was switching characters, so then I would switch characters and then close the character selection to see everybody's classes, and I just kept seeing the three go back and forth with me. Ooh, a ghosty, interesting. Hello. Oh, I see a ghosty. I think he's stalking one of us. Why can't I reveal him like this? Undetectable blight. I repeat, undetectable blight. I hear him. Nice. Well, good job escaping the stock antique. Or the exposed, rather. Let me try to lock it and hit some grates. Okay. I'm so sad Alexa played Despacito. I projected that way too much. Oh! No, he sees a green tonic too! This is so rude! Well, if he doesn't take it, there's a green tonic next to my corpse. But he's probably gonna take it right now. Oh, yep, there it goes. There it goes. It just got eaten. Devoured whole. Whoop. And gobble gobble goo. Oh no, Antique, did you end up going second? What if I get a beamer, huh? It'd be worth it. I could save Sable. What did I say, guys? What did I say? Oh, sorry. Oh, sometimes I really amuse myself. I can't lie. Oh crap, that's a difficult, oh crap. Wait. But what if I get it again? Okay, no, I'll go for the save instead. Oh, it's Tapbot. I didn't need to save him, but I will. He'll be good bait. Goodbye, Tap. Catch you on the flip side. I got a halfway, but the blight's probably gonna come over here, so I need to uncage this person now. Oh, I thought I got that. Let's see if I get an express delivery, teehee. the most express of deliveries. That's crazy, actually. Oh, crap. Well, that did not go according to Keikaku. Translator's note, Keikaku had plan. I can't lie, my brain kind of shut down there for a second. As soon as Sable left, I went, wait, this isn't gonna work anymore. Because my plan was as soon as I got picked up, I was gonna wave, and then my wave would let me escape. But the moment it was a single heal, that was unfortunate. GG's. I really think Sable could have stuck it, because I don't think she was injured, right? No. GG's, though. Glad, actually, she's still in, huh? I was gonna say, I'm glad Fung at least made it, because that's who I was worried about, was Fung. Oh, gosh. This poor trio. Hey, this is the gate I started. Yo! In hindsight, well, they probably would have gotten it anyway, but I would like to believe that I saved their lives by getting that gate halfway earlier. You're welcome, team. Oh, that was kind of funny. Wait, what? Hold on. Hello, Matcherific. Oh my gosh. Okay, that's so funny because I was like, do they mean that they know me like here or like here? And then I need you to know that your Steam profile, because I always full screen whenever I check profiles because I don't like showing them on stream. Your Steam profile actually further confused me because I'm actually in New Jersey. I'm a New Jerseyan, so then I was even more like, what if this is that? I had a conversation with this dude New Jersey Mikes the other day about the fact that I stream and so I was like, what is there a chance it's that guy? Like it broke my brain for a second. Jeez, though, that my brain speaking of my brain breaking, it absolutely broke in the gate there. As soon as Sable left, I was like, huh, wait a sec. Thoughts no longer computing. Trying to do something fancy first time you saw me. Oh, well, you know, I love 2v8. I think it's such a fun, like, I enjoyed it. It was fun. I enjoyed all the chases, honestly. Sorry, words are difficult right now because I'm all of a sudden overcome by, like, heat. Overcome, that's a DVD perk. Oh, but no, I just got hit by a sudden heat wave from nowhere because, well, my fans are on. Holy shit, according to my fan, it's 81 degrees in this room, which is kind of crazy. I think I might need to make sure that my AC, or heat rather, didn't turn back on in the house. Huh. And a Wawa enjoy, you know, would you believe me if I said I've never actually eaten at a Wawa? I know that's probably shocking, but it's true. I've been to one. I've been with people when they've gotten something from a Wawa, but I've just never had one. And now keep in mind, most of my growing up, I didn't really, like, go out with friends as a teenager here, like, very often. And though the couple times I did go to Wawa was when I was hanging out with friends here. But most of, like, my high school social interactions were in California. But yeah. Also, guys, this match is gonna be our final game of DBD for the night. Probably. Technically, if I finish dinner quick enough, then we might do a couple more matches before we get back to Danganronpa, but... Let me spend some blood points real quick. There we go. I'll join the medic initiative again. Fun fact, he used to hate Blade, didn't understand him, played him budget last 2v, and then he clicked. That was your first P100. Well, congratulations. That's awesome. You know what's funny? I can kind of relate in the sense that, I hated playing against Doctor. Almost as much as I currently still hate playing against Cloud, but Doctor was in, like, my bottom 5 to 10 killers to go against. Because I felt like unless I was with an organized, or at least a relatively... Hold on. Okay, never mind. A relatively organized Swift. Dwight, jeez. Doctor was just a nightmare. And then, someone had done a request for me to play a Doctor game, and I discovered I actually really like playing him. I'm not currently playing him because, actually, for those who don't know, I guess I'm spreading the good word. Doctor has been bugged for like a year now. He has his old static animations, which can trigger migraines, and apparently, in extreme cases, they can even trigger seizures in some people, which is insane. With that one, my understanding is it's relatively like really rare. But apparently they're a relatively common migraine trigger for people who do have chronic migraines. I'm someone who does have chronic migraines, and for me it's luckily not, but I am currently not playing Doctor until they fix those bugs. And if you have noticed an increase in DCs against Doctor in the last year, those two things are probably not unrelated. Anyway, I just feel the need to give that little spiel because it's good info to have. But yeah, I like Blight. He's fun. And he's really interesting to try to actually play against as well. For me, I also not super recent, probably like a year and a half ago, played Blight for the first time. And, like, actually put a little bit of time into him. And he's definitely one of those killers that once you get the Blight's perspective on bump logic, playing against him is also just... It becomes such a different vibe and game and dynamic. And all of the above, and none of the above. Okay, that wasn't one of us, no. Was that a crash, or... No, actually, it could have been a crash. Maybe they were just AFK and crashed. Who knows? Not me. Only thing that's been blowing your mind in 2BA is people queuing for a game with 2 killers and complain about the 2 killers working together. Yeah, I mean, honestly, okay. If you, I don't know if you actually care to respond. See, I'm not a responder. I generally will just ignore it. If you do want a response, I think, like, my go-to when people complain to me about it is, look, the reason that there are infinite palettes is because this mode is balanced around the idea of 2 killers working together. That's why there's infinite palettes, bozos. If you want to have a similar experience as Survivor, get in a Swift and go down under pallets and make it impossible for killers to get pickup on you. And then just constantly pick yourself up with your power, or a medic nearby. You know? I don't know, people... We've had this conversation earlier today about how some people just truly cannot see past their own noses. They're just so self-centered and self-focused. And hello, Panda. How goes? I am doing quite well, thank you. I hope the weekend is treating you well so far. Oh, there's a person right there, Lamau. My money's on the nurse being the higher ping. That felt... Both of those. The swing felt early and that felt like range, but... I'm also... very happy to be called Copium. Nice, and Vittorio was able to do his heal. That's good. That's what I needed him to do. Well, not needed, but look, it's one of those situations where me giving him a med kit and half healing him is great, I think, truly. Thanks, friends. So I'm gonna open one chest and then I'll get back on gens, because we definitely need gen progress at this point. I've faffed about enough. I said lying. Never mind, where's he getting sent? Oh god, that's a shitty place to be sent. Anywhere on a hill really sucks because it's high visibility. I don't even know what gens were getting kicked that I was getting revealed there. Clearly something, but... Thank you. Yo, Aurella's kind of a hero. That was actually great play on her part. I would love to know where that medkit I found earlier was, but alas, it's just gone forever. Oh, let me help Vittorio, even if I die for him. Okay. Oh, wow. We're only on one left. Hell yeah, team. Nice. Also, guys, I'm just going to hashtag bad streamer mode for probably the rest of this match. I'm also going to, again, open one more chest. Teehee. Uh-oh. Can I get a beamer? Putty, please, like last match? That'd be awesome. That'd be really swell game. This is not what I want, and this is not what I plan. And I just have to say, I do not understand. Something is really... Good spin on his part. For a second, I was like, wait, I'm not Deathhook, right? I got to check. Ooh, nice, found a thing. Now I'm on the inopportune cage, or in the inopportune cage, rather. Oh, also, Magerific, just so you know, I don't know if you're still here, gamer, I'm so sorry, I was hashtag bad streamering, but, so my plan was actually as soon as I got picked up to start the wave, and I was pretty sure I could eke myself close enough. I figured it was like 50-50 on making it or not, but then, yeah, as soon as Sable left, I was like, wait a second, uh-oh, something tells me the ghost face is about to appear, and this is not gonna be possible. And that's exactly what happened, funny enough. God, that timing could not have been more perfect. I watched the Wraith check on this gen and leave as I entered. It's Shaq, to be clear. If anyone happens to be nearby. No, Vittorio. Yo, listen to those grates I'm hitting. Oh, 7, Dwight. Nice. Hey, I finally found the beamer I was talking about. What? Okay, that makes a lot of sense. Oh, an express delivery to me? You shouldn't have, game. Aw, shucks. Oh, you know what? Here, let me... Sorry, we're all arguing to heal each other right now. That's what's happening. I know where one of the gates is, but not the other one. An open one, that is. I know where a closed one was. If this one's open, I don't know if this one's open or not. Hey, yo, looks like. Hey, nice. And, we can leave Cherylbot, right? Uh-oh. Antique, you okay? That's a gate, so you should be out. Okay. And this is the rest of us? Yeah, I guess they can have Cherylbot. But, yeah, they can worry the bot. Who cares? Right? The bots deserve death anyway. GG's. Oh, okay. On that note, guys, that is going to be our final DBD game of the evening. Thank you for the matches, guys. Hope you had fun. I did. Today was interesting, honestly. Both, oh, wrong killer, or wrong. I want to spend some blood points on Amanda real quick. Yeah, it was fun for the most part. God, I still can't believe we got the hacker back who gets insta left. Okay, guys, here is the plan. At around 5 p.m. Eastern, so that is in just under 40 minutes, we're going to be continuing with Danganronpa 2, Goodbye Despair. I am going to go make my dinner and eat that. That should probably take me about 15 to 20 minutes, I'll be honest. While I'm gone, I'm going to have you guys vote. Do you want to listen to some Death Note the Musical? Hold on. What should we do? Death Note musical. Heather's musical. Ish's 1000 players Minecraft video. Yeah, those are the options. And if you vote for the Ish's 1000 players Minecraft and you feel like letting me know, let me know if you'd rather start it from the beginning or continue where we left off, because I just don't know who here was watching at the time and who here has literally no idea what happened. Ugh. I'm just gonna get Miss Amanda to P65, and then I am going to use the restroom, pull up the video, run a quick ad, not necessarily in that order. But I should say, guys, if you were just here for DVD and are planning on heading out, thank you so much for spending your time here in my corner of the internet on this Thursday. Jesus Christ. Why? Saturday. This Saturday. It means the world that you choose to spend it here. My name is Marcus. I stream DVD basically every day other than Tuesday. If you are not a member of the Discord, we have a really chill community here. And I am going to run an ad. Then I will go use the restroom, and when I get back, I will start up whatever y'all voted for. Hold on, I'm trying to tab out. Okay, there we go. So GG's. And I will be back. I'm also going to change stream title to, Just Chatting. See you in a few. I'll check back in once the results are in. Look what I've got. I got an Ellie. I ran into her on my way. Say hi, Miss Ellie. She's a sweet girl. She's my sweet girl. Are you sweet baby? Are you my sweet baby? I love my sweet baby. Okay, I'm gonna assume... Okay, there were 3 votes for Ish's 1,000 players in Minecraft, so I'm actually gonna end the poll preemptively because nobody mentioned when they wanted to start it, so... Let me do this. I'm gonna ask you guys, when in the video should we start? Day 1, Day 3. And Day 3 is where we last left off, I believe. I'm just gonna make a quick 3-minute poll. So yeah, if you have an opinion, go ahead and vote on that. And issues... before the end of the weekend, you want to get Wesker to P20? Yeah, well, welcome back, Nictus. And, nice, that's not too bad of a, quest. You said you're at 17, right? Well, that's like a little over 3 million BP. If you do like a good number of Survivor games, you should definitely be able to get that. And here, while we're doing this, let me try to mute DVD, which just requires tabbing in and out repeatedly until it finally stops maintaining the sound for some reason. Let the corporations make the regulations and hold no one accountable when everything goes wrong. Let the rich and famous get away with murder. Every time a high-priced mouthpiece starts to talk, his client gets to walk. Tell me, where is the justice, if there's any justice? Nice. Ooh, well, enjoy RE4 Antique. Your simple arguments have all been made before. The world's not black and white, the choice not either or. Perhaps it's time we drain the color from it then, till we're back to seeing black and white and wrong and right again. Over out for nonsense won't improve the paradigm, till lawyers cutting deals becomes a crime. Let the corporation... Well, actually, this is when the second chorus comes in that I sang the first time, but I'm gonna do it again. Let the corporations make the regulations and hold no one accountable when everything goes wrong. Let the rich and famous get away with murder. Every time a high-priced mouthpiece starts to talk, his client gets to walk. Tell me, where is the justice, if there's any justice? Hurricane? Do 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 do. Do, 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 do. Did I hear correctly? Did it really happen? Was it simply done by writing down a name? Killing indirect... Ooh, I just jumped keys. Killing indirectly, pen and ink and paper. Writing is a gun, I only have to aim. Could this be the hour? Unimagined power, waiting to devour who I say. The hardest rains, the coldest winds are waiting for the hurricane. The human stains and all their sins blown away. The earth will shake, the sky will scream once they feel the power of the hurricane. Finally a chance to find a little justice. There's nowhere to run to once the name is penned. I just realized I don't need subtitles. Ish provides them. Okay, guys. I'm gonna get you guys started. I only saw one person vote, so we're gonna start at day 1. Feeling a wave of tiredness as you're awake since 1 a.m. Oof, well, Auntie, if you gotta go to bed, have a wonderful evening. I will say, if you haven't watched this video, I have been glazing it for the last couple, like, months now. It is genuinely good cinema, straight up. If you want, like, just having this on in the background as you fall asleep with, I'm not even going to be here, totally worth it. It is such a good story. It's basically like a Minecraft roleplay. Well, Ish will explain the rules, and all you really have to know is that none of it was scripted. There were technically a couple little side things that were scripted, but I actually point them out usually when they happen because I got into this for a bit. I wanted doing some research on what actually happened, because this took place in 2023 over the course of 10 days. The server was open for 2 hours each day, during which people could do whatever. They plotted ahead of time in Discord and stuff, and this was what played out. Yesterday in Walmart with your mom, 2 little sisters, and one of them said something incorrect. You said, "No, that's wrong. それは違うよ." Okay. On that note, guys, enjoy the show. I'll be back. I'm just gonna go get my dinner together. BRB. You can't go to sleep now if you'll still wake up to. Oh, I understand what you mean. Got it. Well, in that case, this is gonna be a great video if you want to watch it, or go enjoy your Resident Evil 4. But also, I know that sometimes playing video games is not very enjoyable while tired, so ganbatte ne. BRB. Actually, which I always do, just in case someone isn't listening at the time and is looking. Okay. Enjoy, guys.
In the biggest social experiment in Minecraft history, I scattered 1,000 people across 2 massive islands to simulate a realistic civilization. The players were given no help or guidance, and just like in real life, if you die, you remain dead forever. Now each player has the freedom to do whatever they want. Farm for food, become a dictator, and build a society. At least as best as they can, because while one island is a rich, green paradise, the other one...
You're kidding me.
...is a barren wasteland. It's up to each player to work with what they've got. Will there be peace between the islands, or will there be war? What ended up happening is the single most amazing story arc I've ever seen. All I will say is pick a nation to root for and enjoy the video. I present to you the Rich and Poor 1,000 player civilization experiment. Don't forget, if you want to participate in these videos, join my Discord server, and of course, subscribe to my channel. Alright, we got 1,000. Good luck, everyone. It was the beginning of day 1, and all 1,000 players began to explore their new homes.
What is this place?
Before the first day, I had made everyone choose randomly between Island 1 and Island 2. And I didn't tell them that one of the islands, the first one, would be a barren wasteland. Hey, you guys having a good time?
No.
Not
There's
at all.
nothing here. Please tell me where the trees are, bro. I cannot find anything.
It didn't take long for the people who chose Island 1 to realize they had made a massive mistake.
I hate this place. I hate this place. I hate this place.
Players realized that building civilizations on Island 1 would be particularly challenging, and not only because it was empty, but because some parts of it were completely uninhabitable, like the snow biome.
Oh no! No! Help!
And right next door, a massive volcano that could erupt at any moment.
Ooh, I'm not going down there.
This volcano also happens to heat up all the water on the island.
Okay.
This killed a lot of people. Now, to begin building civilizations, the players needed to find a tree.
Please tell me where the trees are, bro.
Wood is an essential material, and without it, you really can't do anything. Now, luckily for Island 1, there was one tree on the island, and it was pretty big too. But, of course, it was completely surrounded by boiling water.
You've got to be kidding me.
Meanwhile, let's go over to Island 2. Hey guys! Life on Island 2 was beautiful. The terrain was green, the trees were plentiful, and the water was normal temperature.
Open for business.
Solid water? This is from the ocean. Are you trying to make me drink ocean water?
No.
The people on Island 2 immediately realized they had chosen the island of safety and wealth. You are literally a piece of gold.
Yeah.
The only real danger on Island 2 was the possibility of falling down from a tree as you're collecting wood. But some people found a way to even work around that. So you're planning to build a bakery.
Yes, I am.
And you're forcing your employees to go up and get oak?
Oh, no.
She forcing you to work up here.
Hey, no. It's double carrots, triple carrots.
I don't want
say
carrots.
anything.
I want fair working conditions.
Also, because of the vast amounts of trees, people were very quickly able to craft tools that allowed them to mine underground. Hello, Saps. You doing okay?
Yeah, I mean, this island's great.
So many diamonds already.
Yeah,
Wow.
look at this. Yeah, I'm loaded.
Overall, the people of Island 2 were thrilled with their new home, thrilled with their wealth, and they were very optimistic about their future. By the end of the first day, players on Island 1 had finally reached the big tree. You realize how high up you are?
Oh yeah, no, we're not scared.
No?
No pain, no gain.
Island 1 was still pretty far from having fully fledged civilizations, but there were communities starting to form. For example, this player named Remy the Rats made a small restaurant to feed those who were starving. Remy the Rat, what are you serving them here? It's very popular. Bread? And you get the... What the frick? Why? Wait, is this a bread line? Yes. Oh no! I also got word that there was a small group of people who had chosen to settle in a weird location.
People at the volcano.
What type of people would choose to live on a volcano? Hey guys.
Hello.
What the?
Hey, how's it going? Welcome to the mafia.
This was Lingolini, and he had recruited about 20 people to join his Italian mafia. His goals were very simple: make friends and get rich.
Hold on, Ish, can we tell you a little secret? We found some netherite.
Oh, really?
Yeah, don't tell anyone though. We're trying to keep it between us.
We'll check back in with these guys later, but in the meantime, on Island 2, there were actual huge civilizations starting to form.
I don't care about power. I don't care about government. I just want to make a nice place for my people to live.
This player named Call Me Cass was the leader of about 50 people in a nation she named the Cass Coalition. And a coalition it was of very different types of people, including pirates, bankers, Canadian cartels, bakery owners, and their employees.
I want fair working conditions.
How much even being paid to work up here?
Paid? People are getting paid?
Now, later in the day, Island 2 would face its first conflict. What the heck?
Hey, you guys can't be destroying the beach.
Who are you?
A group of about 20 people were extracting sand from the shore right next to the Cass Coalition. Cass was obviously not happy about this, but these people didn't care because they were from a much bigger nation called the Commonwealth.
We're actually 5 nations combined into one, so we have strength in numbers.
The Commonwealth was a massive civilization that was formed on day 1 when 5 distinct groups were close enough to each other that they just decided to come together and unify under one nation. As a result, the Commonwealth had a government with 5 leaders at the top and over 150 citizens.
We're going to turn this mountain into our city currently.
Ah, okay. The Commonwealth leaders were very ambitious and wanted to make the Commonwealth the most beautiful, the most respected, the most powerful nation on Island 2, even if it came at the expense of others. Overall, by the end of the day, Island 2 was much further ahead than Island 1, as expected. But let's see what happens in the following days. As players logged back in the next day, nobody was expecting that the beginning of day 2 would end up having one of the most consequential moments of the entire event. Remy the Rats was running his restaurant when he received a visit from a player named Spoon.
Does anyone... Knight, I need food, I'm dying.
Yo, Spood.
Well, yep.
I do have food. You're private, but
I need food. Oh, God, I'm too kind. I care about everyone else before myself. It's such a problem.
Now, this player, Spood, was a rising leader on Island 1. He was known for always giving away his own food. But some people started to suspect that Spood's supposed generosity was merely a method to gain popularity, to further his political ambitions. That is, until...
Oh! Watch out,
Oh my God.
Oh, he's a traitor. He was trying to assassinate Spood.
Spood had survived an assassination attempt, which brought him exactly the attention he needed to cement himself as a legend on Island 1. People were drawn to him, and on day 2, Spood used this leverage to establish an empire named Westhelm.
These people have made me emperor. This right here is going to be our capital. We're also building a massive coliseum.
You mean where people fight to the death?
Exactly.
Even though the people of Westhelm were still struggling with food and resources, their motivation to succeed was unbelievably high.
Earlier, somebody tried to take my life. Someone with this face. But now, he's dead!
For the first time, it seemed like the people of Island 1 had hope.
The Ballad of Emperor Spood. Nearly killed by some dude.
Island 1 was finally starting to develop civilizations, but not all of them were as motivated as Westhelm. Right next door, for example, was a cult named Nevermore that literally just boxed themselves in and wanted nothing to do with the rest of the world.
Quoth the raven, nevermore.
And honestly, these guys weren't wrong to be pessimistic. See, some of the people who chose Island 1 had secretly been hoping that when they finally make it underground, they would find troves of iron and diamonds. But instead, they only found a giant layer of lava that stemmed from the volcano and covered the entire island. This lava layer ended up killing a lot of people. That said, a lot of people weren't necessarily angry at the poor conditions themselves, but more so about the inequality between Island 1 and Island 2. See, even though the two islands had a border separating them, preventing anyone from crossing for now, rumors were spreading about the wealth and the amazing environment of Island 2. Because of this, some people on Island 1 were starting to develop some feelings about the other island.
Island 2 might be the better island, but we're the better people.
Oh. In fact, artists on Island 1 were already making propaganda posters, some of which were rather concerning, including a few creations by our mafia leader, Lingolini. Speaking of Lingolini, there was some drama on the volcano on day 2.
I just survived an assassination attempt.
What?
Whoa. Mamma mia, help me! I'm getting chased! Lego likes just attacked me out of nowhere and I had to run down the mountain.
It was becoming a pretty common occurrence on Island 1 for people to try to rob or murder as a means to get food or resources. But Lingolini was not going to let that slide. Well, what are you gonna do about that then?
I put a hit out on him. Everybody in the mafia knows that the Lego likes is an enemy of the mafia.
But then, during our interview... Oh wait, who's coming out over here? There's some people coming down.
Oh, those are people from Infernus. They're our allies.
Oh, really? Lingolini had decided to share his volcano territory with a larger group called Infernus, whose main goal was to preserve and protect the sacred land of the volcano. I spoke with the leader, a player named Seneca, who described herself as the Queen of Infernus.
We are a nation of the flame. We have to treat the volcano with the respect it deserves, and we hope we can work with Lingolini to do just that.
Seneca and Lingolini agreed to protect each other in case of an invasion, and use the volcano's height and flowing lava to their advantage.
If anybody tries to attack us, we'll kick them out like a Koopa shell.
Now, speaking of invasions, on day 2, the Cass Coalition was approached by an army of boats.
Guys, I think we're under attack.
It looked like for some reason the Commonwealth was coming to attack.
No, we can't fight this. We gotta run. Get everyone out.
But after a few moments of panic, it turned out to be just a group of immigrants who had gotten lost.
We are not here to invade, I swear.
Oh, I got not here to invade you, we promise.
So seems like it. Why are y'all here? Ish, you must.
But I didn't do anything. I just followed
You
them.
brought them all. You
didn't
do anything. Okay.
The leader of the migrants, a player named 3 Below Zero, profusely apologized for the scare, and then the migrants took off. What's going on, Cass?
I know they didn't mean to do that. I'm telling my people not to worry.
Glad to hear. Now, on day 2, players had finally realized that Island 2 was not technically an island at all, but an archipelago, or chain of islands. The northern island was an optimal place to settle, with open fields, trees, and wildlife. So naturally, it had the biggest civilizations, including the Commonwealth, the Caste Coalition, and a huge kingdom named Tricolor, ruled by a monarch named Jofiel.
The red stands for the underground, the green for plains, and the blue for the coast.
The center island, meanwhile, had pink cherry blossom trees, and was the home of a small nation called Barbie Land. What is this?
Life in plastic?
Oh, God.
It's fantastic.
Okay. And lastly, the southern island was big, but also extremely dense, flooded with jungles and swamps. As a result, nobody really wanted to stay there, although I did find one person. Saps, what is this?
Can't you tell? This is my vacation home.
How's this a vacation home? I don't see any lawn chairs or furniture. There's no roof.
Hold your horses there, cowboy. It's not done yet.
Saps was one of the few players who chose not to join any civilizations because he didn't want to get dragged into politics and drama. Still, he made lots of friends across Island 2, his best friend Flux actually being the second in command of the migrant group. Speaking of, 3 Below Zero and the migrants had finally reached their destination all the way up north. Now, other than accidentally invading the Caste Coalition, these guys seemed pretty insignificant. But little did people know, this new civilization was about to change the entire world.
We are blessed to live where we live, and we intend to use it for good. We are enlightened. We are the light. We are Luminara.
The migrants had decided to call their civilization Luminara. They saw themselves as the light of Island 2, the innovators, the inventors. See, the reason 3 Below Zero had chosen this specific location to settle, well, it wasn't by accident. After the first day, 3 Below Zero had used content and propaganda released by the people of Island 1 to estimate the location of the other island. He then used a coordinate system to calculate the northernmost point of Island 2. His goal was to settle as closely as possible to the other island so that when the day comes, when the borders drop, Luminara can build a massive bridge connecting the two islands, giving free passage as a sign of good faith to perhaps bring about world peace. But it wouldn't be that simple. The second in command of Luminara, Flux, as well as a few concerned citizens, did not want that bridge to be built. They had seen the Island 1 propaganda. They knew that people on Island 1 were angry. Their fear was that Island 1 would just use that bridge as an opportunity to invade Luminara and perhaps invade the rest of Island 2, leading to a world war.
That bridge is a bad idea. Moving up north was a bad idea. Island 1 is going to invade us, and Luminara is going to be their first target.
What about the goal of world peace?
I respect our leader's goal, but he's dead wrong. We shouldn't be trying to befriend our enemies. The way we're going to achieve world peace is by uniting Island 2 against Island 1.
What if 3 Below Zero says no? What if they finish the bridge?
Well, then at least they'll know I tried to warn them when Island 1 comes and kills us all.
As day 2 came to an end, tensions were rising, both within nations and between islands, leaving people worried about what's going to happen next. Back on Island 1, I was watching a small group of pirates who called themselves Al Karasina.
Casino, my friend. We're the baddest pirates around.
Now, if you look closely, there was a person of interest hanging around with the pirates.
Lego likes just to take me out of nowhere and I had to run down the mountain.
Well, what are you gonna do about that then?
I put the hit out on him.
So to be clear, Lego Likes had a bounty on his head, and he was hanging around pirates. You could probably guess how this ends.
Yo, Lego Zanga's here.
So is this is everything you guys got, huh? Not much.
Ooh. They're boiling him! Oh no! Oh my gosh!
Definitely
the
not
Casino pirates
to
had
be
killed
here.
Lego Likes, but there was a small problem. Did you hear about the news?
Yeah, I saw it, but we don't know who claimed the bounty. It didn't say it in the chat.
Because Lego Likes had technically died to boiling water instead of a player, Lingolini didn't know who actually killed him. But fortunately for the pirates, when a player dies, the dead player drops their own head, which the pirates believed would be the proof they needed to collect their bounty later today. So you're expecting a a payment later?
Yes.
All right. Well, I'll go. I'll go.
You guys let me talk.
Okay, that's a good place to stop. I always get a kick out of that part because that is just such a real thing. You're trying to have a conversation with someone while your asshole friends are in the background just shouting things. Oh, okay. Let's get Danganronpa booted up, guys. So what do we think of the ish video? Is it cinema? Probably not yet, but it will be one day. Okay. Danganronpa 2, Goodbye Despair. Boo boo boo. Okay. Who's ready for a day of Dang It Grandpa? I'm curious if anyone has any theories on who they think is next up on the chopping block. Whether it be victim, killer, both, neither. Perhaps everyone will live this time, guys. Maybe there won't be a chapter 4 death. But time for peak music. What, my Meg? I hear Miss Maggie going squeak, squeak, squeak in the distance. Okay. Well, let me get my anti-spoiler message up. Okay, here it is. Grab this. Okay. Apparently I never unpin this. And pin this. Okay. Who's excited for some? No. Hello, my Meg. Apparently she's in here now. Hello, sweet girl. Do you want to say hi to everybody? Hold on, let me see if I can kidnap her. Also just getting the game on screen, basically. It's not showing up. Let me see if I can get it by doing this. What, my Meg? Huh. Doesn't want to show up for some reason. You just keep putzing with it. What, my Meg? She's currently scaling the walls, mind you. I could not tell you why. Oh, hey, it's working. I just had to get distracted by Meg. Here. First. Oh, she ran away at Mach 20. She's such a brat. Oh, she's such a cute little brat. She's a brat. Excited but don't have any theories? Okay, then how about a different question, if you feel up for it? I'm curious. If you had to, and this could be to anyone who might be listening, if you had to guess who you think are going to survive, if anyone, who would you guess for survivors? You can name as many or as few as you'd like. You know, I knew that was gonna be chewy. I just wasn't expecting it to be quite that chewy. Saying hi, Jime, Chiaki, Sonia, Babyface, and Nagito. Nick, there's a particular line that Akane drops either in this chapter or the next chapter that I can't wait for her to drop, and I'll tell you what the line is. It's because every time you call him Babyface, I think you're gonna complete it with a different sentence or a different phrase. And I'm just caught off guard every time it's not, which is very funny. And I realize that makes no sense without context, but it will. You know, I'm not gonna answer that question, but I'm gonna be honest, I did in fact misspeak when I said case. I meant to say session, so. I will say, I guess I did technically spoil something. She's, not the victim. Oops. Sorry, guys. But I did mean to say session, because it definitely happens in this chapter, so. You got me, Nictus. You got me. You got a spoiler out of me by accident. I know you didn't do anything. I mondoed myself. I talk too much. But yeah, I meant in the, I meant to say that I didn't remember if it happened before the trial or in the trial, so oopsie. Teehee. So yeah, that's one, I guess, knocked off the list for potential victims, at least. And on that note, why don't we hop on in? As usual, guys. If there's any issues with audio, whether it be my own, the game, any particular characters that you notice are cutting out more than others, please let me know at your earliest convenience so that I can fix it for you with post-haste. Wait, what are we supposed to be doing? Is it free time?
Sorry, I'm... Hey. Sorry, I'm thinking about stuff. Let's play after we get out of here.
Well, I need to move my microphone a little closer for this. Okay, it's... Oh, okay, I forgot that this is where we were. Guys, it's free time o'clock. When we last left off, we finished Nekomaru's free time. We cannot finish Chiaki's free time. Because her free times, I guess, all require you to be outside, so you can't actually do her free times in here, which I didn't remember was a thing. Oops. So yeah, we can either continue with Komaeda, we could maybe hang out with one of the other gamers. Either way, we can't finish anyone else. Like, theoretically, if Chiaki lives, we can finish hers. No one else's we would be able to finish, though. So, in fact, if you want to talk to anyone in particular, feel free to drop a name. I'll probably just go with, if only one person says it, I'll just go with that person. If a couple people say names, then I'll ask you guys what you want, what you really, really want. You wanna hang out with people? No, so Nictus, again, we can't do Chiaki in here, that's what I was saying. You can only do her free times outside of the funhouse. Or you can do her very first free time event in here, but all of the others are locked to outside. And that's why I'm saying we can't finish hers in here. It's anyone else other than her, though, is available, I believe. Actually, let me double check the schedule. I think she's the only one unavailable who is usually available right now. Yeah, I believe so. Okay. Nagito it is. We'll just have to finish his, events during island mode, post-game. Also, where we last left off, everyone, we've been locked inside this funhouse and told, "Good luck, guys! No food in here! Kill someone or starve to death! Ooh, poo, 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 poo!" Okay. What a room. Hey, hold on. I'm Nagito Komaeda. Oh, looks like I'm starting to lose it. You look all blurry, Hajime. If there's an emergency, I don't mind if you guys use me for food, okay? What should I do? Should I hang out with Nagito? God, I always feel like I've lost all of the character voices whenever I start again. Invite Nagito to hang out. I wonder how much longer I'll be able to speak normally. Oh wow, I really lost his voice, yikes. I'm Hajime Hinata. I like long walks in the park and on the beach. I spent time with Nagito today, having a brief, broken conversations. I guess Nagito and I grew a little closer. I would like to give him a present. Let's see. Here. Hajime, I don't know how to say this, but... Thanks. This is the first time I've ever received a gift that made me this happy. Thank you. What about all the other gifts I gave you? That reminds me. Your talent is being the ultimate lucky student, right? Man. I happen to think it's extremely boring. For someone who's lucky, you still got dragged into this mess. Doesn't that seem ironic to you? That's not... Not at all. This is simply the beginning of hope. Huh?
Actually...
I was born with a unique type of hope. This current situation is foreshadowing the ultimate luck that will be arriving afterwards. What do you mean?
Well...
If everything that's happening now seems like bad luck, it's all going to result in good luck in the end. As long as I exist, that day will definitely happen. So, I can't help feeling excited for what's gonna happen. Seeing my beloved embodiments of hope trapped on this island and forced to kill each other so pathetically.
Amazing.
It's all just a preparation for the good luck that will arrive in the end. I'm going mad from excitement.
What?
Huh? You look confused. Isn't that obvious? He thinks the bad luck happening right now is just a preparation for good luck? What's wrong with him?
Hey.
Then, allow me to give you an example. Let's say you end up in a car accident and are hospitalized. On its own, that would seem like bad luck, right? Well, yeah. But then you meet a lovely nurse at the hospital and ended up becoming a lovey-dovey happy couple. Doesn't this ending mean it was good luck? Well, maybe.
See?
You never would have met her at all if you hadn't experienced the bad luck of getting in a car accident. Isn't that right? That's always been my experience. The bigger the bad luck I experience at first,
This is exciting!
the good luck that comes afterward is so big that it wipes out all of that bad luck. Does that really happen to you? Didn't I tell you? That is the talent I possess. That's why I'm called the ultimate lucky student and not good luck student. So that's why, no matter what happens, he's always acting happy and upbeat. No matter who's killed, it's just overshadowed by good luck later. Even though it's only a little bit. I sort of understand Nagito's belief, but he's definitely messed up. It's hard to imagine that there'll be a day when we're really able to understand each other.
Nagito's report card has been updated based on your experience with him.
I left Nagito's room, I left Nagito and decided to go back to my room for the time being. Ellipses. It's no use. I think I've reached my limit. I'm hungry. I'm hungry. If this keeps going, until I die. What am I thinking? No, if I stay locked up in this place any longer, I'm seriously gonna go crazy. Exit. I need to find the exit. Where is it? Where's the exit? Damn it, where the fuck is the exit? They let Hajime say fuck. Yeah! Love that.
The final dead room is a challenge given to you by Headmaster Monokuma. Only those who win the life-threatening game that occurs in this room will be able to reach the Octagon, the fabled Holy Land, where the ultimate weapon sleeps. Now then, if you're feeling heroic and you're willing to risk your life to continue living, you should challenge the final dead room.
That's it. There's still that place. Nobody has gone inside there yet. That life-threatening game is just another one of Monokuma's lies. It's possible the exit is on the other side of that door. That's right. That's definitely it. Then I should go. I should go to the final dead room. I have barely any energy left. I can't even run decently. Oh, right, yeah, you can't run anymore, funny enough. I think you can't fast travel either, right? I'm like 99% sure you can't fast. Yeah, you literally can't fast travel anymore. The game makes you experience. Okay, you are able to run still, it's just slow. Your walking speed is basically a snail's pace, and your running speed is just slightly faster than your old walking speed. Oh wait, I want to see if anyone else is lurking who I should have talked to upstairs. Hold on. I know Akane and Nekomaru are here. Where are the others? Well, there's the dead room. Oh, is it just these guys? Okay. Awesome. Love that for me. God, we're slow. Damn it. I lost again. I just can't unleash my power when I'm this hungry. God, I lost her voice too.
Meaningless.
Huh, what a pity. I still haven't gotten serious yet.
However,
Regardless, if I ever decide to get serious with this body, you won't even last a second.
Not yet.
Yeah, right. Let's train one more time. I can't believe they're going at it right now. Is it okay for them to burn their energy like this?
hold on.
You better not exert yourself too much. You haven't eaten in a while after all.
Damn it.
Don't remind me. I was finally able to forget about food. Well, you're really lucky, since you can still live even if you don't eat.
Hey.
Anyway, since you have that body now, does that mean you can still do it with electricity? To me with electricity. Won't it feel so much more amazing with electricity than with your bare hands? I guess I have no choice. When I'm done with you, your body won't be able to live without it. We know it is now, though. I don't even have the energy or willpower to say anything anymore. Oh, I do find it very funny that if you don't do his events, you just don't know. Oh wow, solo Hajime in the elevator. As I wobbled and tripped over my own feet, I couldn't help placing both hands on the wall to brace myself. If I win the life-threatening game here, I'll be able to go to that octagon place, right? That's where the exit should be. I did it. I finally did it. I finally figured out where the exit is. I can get out. With this, I can finally get out.
Hold it.
You can't do that.
'Cause it's bad.
You shouldn't go in there. You won't find what you're looking for. That's not true, Chiaki. The exit's gotta be in there. Or, also, I think I can't get my rasp for some reason. It might be my sinuses. Pikachu, I choose you. That's not true, Chiaki. The exit's gonna be there. There is no exit. All that's there is the life-threatening game. Even if you clear it, you'll only obtain the weapon that Monokuma prepared. Do you really want that weapon? What are you planning to do once you obtain it? Do you need it?
Oh.
You had this intense, worried look on your face while you were walking, so I followed you. It looks like I made the right choice. Let's go back, Hajime.
Right?
Okay? God, it feels like we're getting talked down off a ledge there. Chiaki and I went back to Grape House together. The weaker my body gets, the less sense everything seems to make. We're on the verge of starving to death, and there's no way to escape. Is it really okay to just lay here and take it, or... This morning, I couldn't help feeling angry that I said what I said in front of everyone, but I don't really think that it's okay if we end up starving to death. I need to do something. I need to do something soon. And then, all of a sudden, I began to feel faint and lost consciousness. Huh? How long was I asleep? I regained my consciousness a little after hearing a faint rumble in the distance. What was that sound just now? Was it an earthquake? But I didn't feel the ground move. Maybe I'm just confused. And as soon as I mumbled that, a feeling of exhaustion that filled me with ambivalence toward everything began to overpower my body. And once again, I sank into the depths of unconsciousness.
emergency! Oh, I had been gaming all night until the wee hours of the morning when I decided to go to the convenience store. There, I saw some guy with good looks, fancy clothes, nice shoes, and a shiny, expensive car. There's no way a guy like that really exists. He really lives in a rundown apartment, and all he has is pride, because he doesn't have a stable job or money. But he wants to show off so much that he's forcing himself to do that. From morning till noon, he carries around boxes and furniture for his moving job. And at night, he works at a bar and serves big mugs of beer. But even with that, he still doesn't have enough money, so he sponges off his parents back home. As that fantasy played in my mind in front of the convenience store, I started to feel bad about myself.
Thanks, Monokuma. My body won't move. This has never happened to me before. I'm awake, but my body feels so heavy. I can't move. Also, it's really cold. Fiercely cold. As if the core of my body is getting numb. But I need to go to Grape Tower. If I don't go, the Monokuma Taichi, everyone will suffer. Somehow, I managed to muster what little strength I had left and crawled out of bed. What time is it? Though I feel incredibly weak from hunger, I managed to drag my heavy body to the lounge. Yeah, it's already 5 to 7. I really don't want to waste my energy participating in that activity. But if I ignore Monokuma's rule, everyone will get in trouble. Not just me. And I don't even have the energy to complain. Let's go to Grape Tower. Let's see if anyone's lurking. So, any thoughts, guys? Oh wait, is everyone in their rooms? Or is that an oversight? Okay, yeah, okay, it's just... Okay. Got it.
Wow.
Okay, yeah, it's just an oversight. That's what I figured.
Hajime, good morning.
Sonia, you seem energetic. What's so funny?
Amazing! My goodness, Hajime! When did your face become Mont Blanc all of a sudden?
She's not energetic. She is extremely dangerous. She thinks I'm food.
Just the corner's fine, so may I take a bite out of you? You'd get a stomachache. Wow! Oh my! Now there's an adorable shortcake.
That's wrong.
I'm not a shortcake. I'm Chiaki.
Chiaki, you two. Are you about to head over to Grape Tower?
Yep.
It's almost time. Come on, if you're too slow, we'll be late.
Yeah, you're right.
Wow! Oh my, Hajime! Upon closer inspection, your face looks like Sakatort. Might I trouble you for a bite near the center?
Hey, Wesky. Honestly, all you missed was Nagito's free time event, because we still had one more to do. Long story short, he basically said, Hajime, the reason you don't understand me as a person is because with every wave of his, Hachime's like, why did you get caught up in this too if you're supposedly Mr. Good Luck? And Nagito's like, well, actually, you see, for the way that my luck works is for every massive bad luck, good luck happens. For example, say you get in a car crash, that's bad luck. But say you fall in love with the nurse at the hospital, that's good luck. See, it all comes in cycles. I don't care what happens to me here, because this means that really good things are gonna happen after. That's really all you missed. And now we're, it's the... Oh, actually, Wesky, you did miss one kind of important thing. After we hung out with Nagito, we went back to our room. We, went to sleep. Like, we straight up passed out. And then in the middle, at some point while we were asleep, we woke up to a loud thunk. And then we went back to sleep because we were so physically exhausted. Also, Sonia's hallucinating both Chiaki and Hajime as food.
I shall repay the favor later.
Sonia, get a grip on yourself. We're not food. We're not Soylent Green.
See?
Come on. Oh, also, Hajime tried to go to the final dead room, and Chiaki told him,
you won't find what you're looking for in there. The only thing that's in there is gonna be the weapon.
Because Hajime started to convince himself, what if there's the exit in there? What if Monokuma lied? Chiaki's like, I don't think so.
Come on, Hajime.
So he didn't go in the final dead room.
Come on, we don't really have time to relax. If we don't hurry, we're gonna be late.
Yeah, you're right. Also, literally the walking mechanic has been affected. This is me at running speed. This is me at walking speed. They do a great job of, like, showing you how drained they are. And then I'll press the button. When I pressed the button, the door in front of me instantly opened. It was very sudden. That's right. It's always sudden. The door to despair. Always opens suddenly. On the other side of that door, I saw the remains of our friend. I want to give you guys the ability to see the whole thing. They fucking trolled you guys. The elevator sprite and everything. They really do debate Yoeski into thinking, well, they just went through the whole process of giving him whole new resources. They had to do all of his free time events as Mekamaru. Clearly, he must make it at least a chapter. Meanwhile, Kodaka dropping despair on the buff character once again in chapter 4. I saw the remains of our friend. Do ultimate robots dream of clockwork? Deadly life.
A body has been discovered! Now then, after a certain amount of time has passed, the class trial will begin!
I will not be answering that, Wesky. Also, fun fact, shortly before, well, not shortly before you got here, but a little while before you got here, I accidentally spoiled the fact that Akane wasn't the victim. Because, basically she calls Fuyuhiko something in this chapter at some point, but I couldn't remember if it was before the trial or during the trial. And I accidentally, dropped that information. Oops. But, clearly it didn't make much of a difference. Also, yeah, well, technically, Wesky, we walked in with Sonia and Chiaki behind us. So they are probably in the room with us right now. To be clear. I could be wrong, but that's my assumption. Okay. A violent shiver coursed through my body. My heart began to pound faster and faster, and I could feel the blood in my head pulsating intensely. My teeth were chattering with horror. What the hell is this? When I was finally able to speak, my voice sounded so small, I could barely hear it myself. But it echoed in my head, which is why when Marcus said it was so loud. Why is this happening? It's so strange. He finally He finally came back to us. If this is a nightmare, please, just let me wake up. I couldn't think of any other way to describe it. Yeah, okay, that's what I thought.
Impossible! Nekomaru! No! This is a lie, right? This is just...
Based on our situation and the body discovery announcement, it's unfortunate, but there's no doubt another killing has happened. Killing. I can't deny this is the truth, but why? As usual, that was the only word I could squeeze out. Also, guys, just so you know, if you weren't here earlier as well, I'm having such trouble doing some of the voices today, and I think it's a sinus thing. I'm just not being able to get that rasp in my voice that I usually can, so... I'm gonna do the best I can, but if anyone sounds off, sorry.
Hey!
Hey, what happened? Akane! Move! Move it! Akane pushed me aside and ran straight over to Nekomaru.
Why? Why is Nekomaru? Why did he have to die again?
Akane.
Damn it. I never paid you back. I never paid you back. For your help last time.
Damn it.
How cruel.
This is just too much. Why? Why did Nekomaru have to die? Though his appearance was drastically altered, he still came back to us.
Oh.
Why? Why does this always happen? No matter how much I try to stop it, this is always the result. Is it something I can't stop?
Damn it.
Hey, Nekomaru got killed, right? That announcement means what I think it means, right?
I won't forgive you.
Hey, who did it? Who killed Nekomaru?
Hiya!
Looks like someone has finally pumped up. You. Hey, you know who did it, right? Who killed Nekomaru?
Don't get mad at me all of a sudden. In fact, I'm the one who should be mad. I went to a lot of trouble to bring Nekomaru back from the dead, and he already let the killer break him.
God, Westigi, unironically, I don't think they do. Maybe I'm wrong and I'm forgetting it. But it would have been such an interesting, like, aspect if like, there were those... I don't know, it's really hard to convey that feeling of, like, dark relief that they're all feeling, probably. Because it was a literal prisoner's dilemma situation. Where if none of them kill, then, well, Nick, just keep it... I will say, this isn't spoilers, but I will remind you that Monokuma straight up made a fake suicide note for Sakura. Like, Monokuma lies. He will lie unless you're able to confirm that it's definite. Like, if it's in a situation where it's like he's confirming, yes, this is 100% the truth, you can usually believe that. This sort of thing, I feel like I wouldn't trust. I'm not saying I wouldn't trust it as in I'm telling you it's a suicide. I'm just saying that Monokuma is a known liar.
How disappointingly foolish. Maybe he had a few screws loose. You know, because he's a robot.
You talking about Nekomaru?
Akane, calm down.
Use those powers that your anger has awoken for the investigation.
Monokuma, is there any way you can fix Nekomaru?
Ooh. I could have fixed him if his head was still attached, but since he's like this, it's impossible. Plus, the last time this happened, it was my fault. But this time, the killer is one of you guys.
Yep.
I'm under no obligation to fix him for you.
I guess it was a waste of time to ask him.
In other words...
A life that dies once will never return twice. That That's reality for ya.
So
Even though it's getting a little boring, let's get on with the usual routine.
the Monokuma file!
Jazz hands. Pause. Jazz pause. Also, this is a gift from me to you.
Red bean bread and milk!
Jazz pause. I brought you guys a present since the killing went off without a hitch. Besides, if I don't feed you, you guys probably won't last long enough for a class trial.
Definitely find out who killed Coach Nekomaru.
I won't forget
And after I kill that guy, you're next. I'll definitely destroy you. Also, guys, am I peeking when I'm being a Kane? Because in order to get her pitch, I usually need to kind of raise my voice, so that I'm really worried it's coming through too harsh. So even though it sucks, I'm gonna eat first. If I don't get some food in me, I can't unleash my full power.
You're right. Hey, you're right. If we're gonna avenge Mekamaru, we gotta retain as much energy as we can.
Damn it. I'm gonna eat.
See? Come on, Hachime. You too.
Yeah, you're right. I've been wanting to eat something for so long. Damn it. I never expected I'd feel this terrible when I finally ate again.
Hey!
Eat it slowly. It'd be bad if you got a stomachache.
We ate our food in silence. Slowly, my blood began coursing through my veins. I started to slowly regain feeling in my numb body.
Isn't that wonderful?
Looks like you've gotten your energy back. Let's hurry up and start already.
I'm gonna do it!
The killer. And you. I'm gonna beat the shit out of both of you with my bare hands.
We'll all beat the shit out of you with my bare hands. Boo, 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 boo.
However,
Regardless of whether we start or not, what has happened to the others? They appear to be extremely late.
You mean the guys in Strawberry House? Now that you mention it, no one's here.
That's weird. They should have come to Grape Tower, because we had Monokuma Taichi.
Unbelievable.
Jeez, how unacceptable! I never expected all of you to ditch Monokuma Taichi. Honestly, it was way beyond my expectations.
What are you gonna do?
Well, since it happened anyway, I guess it is what it is.
Everyone ditched. Wait, does everyone include us too?
Do your
But we should be on time based on... Oh yeah, the reason that he's confused, Wesky, is because before they came downstairs, he checked the clock in the lounge and it was 5 to 7. So they should have been on time.
Ooh, now, do your best to investigate. I'll see you again at the class trial.
Huh? I hear something.
Huh? What do you hear? Huh? Could it be Nekomaru?
damn it.
Of course not. He's already dead.
Yo!
Oh well. Now's not the time to worry about that sound. That sound? What are you talking about? I don't hear anything.
And what about Gundam and the others? Is it all right that we have not summoned them here?
So Wesky, the meeting is exclusively at Grape Tower. So everyone from Strawberry House is supposed to take the elevator over every morning and meet us here. That's why the other guys were complaining so aggressively the days before, because we have to just go downstairs. They have to go downstairs, go to the elevator, get out of the elevator, and then come over to our tower. So correct, only one tower at a time. They're gonna come here soon anyway. Now's not the time to worry about them. You're right. They should have heard the body discovery announcement already. And they'll probably come soon. Maybe.
Yep. Then we should start the investigation soon.
Yeah, you're probably right. I gotta do it. I have to do it. Investigate. First, I need to look at the Monokuma file. The victim's name is Nekomaru Nidai, aka Mechamaru, after his robotic transformation. His body was discovered in Grape Tower, which is inside the funhouse. His head is severely damaged and beyond repair, so that shall be considered the cause of death. Despite the fact that his arms and legs are dismembered, I actually really like the way I don't know if I mentioned this before. I love the way they do the Monokuma files with the, like, major injuries. I don't know, there's something really useful about the fact that they just highlight, here are the relevant areas if this person was still just T-posed at ya, or I-posed, whatever, A-posed. Despite the fact that his arms and legs are dismembered, these limbs were actually designed to be detachable, and it seems they separated due to a severe impact. Aside from that, several other areas of his body are damaged. Because of this, many of his functions seem to have shut down. His arms and legs were detachable, and it looks like they separated due to a severe impact. Does that mean Nekomaru was repeatedly clubbed with some sort of weapon? But was there a reason they needed to club him over and over again? Monokuma file number 4 has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. What is this? The door at the back, far back, has a chain wrapped around the doorknob. It looks like it's a sturdy metal chain. It's wrapped around the doorknob from every direction, and it even has a padlock on it. Why did they do something like this?
Perhaps this was used as an alternative to locking the door with the key?
If that's the case, you wouldn't be able to enter this tower from the Strawberry Hall side. Love the way they wrote everything out in the Monokuma file. Wait, what do you mean by that, Wesky? I'm like all the details? Because yeah, I love, the Monokuma files are so interesting, both in the sense of, and I guess technically this is sort of, it's not spoilers, it's a paying attention, like, it's a media literacy check, I guess. If you've been paying enough attention, because they actually tell you during one of the trials, you start to notice a theme with the Monokuma files, at least in this game. I don't remember if it's the case in the others or not. But there's usually like one piece of information that's not in a particular file. Like, whether it's the time, whether it's the location, whether it's the cause, something relating to the death is always missing. And that's usually the relevant thing. And I just always find that interesting. Like in the cinematic, you can read the dialogue for, no, Wesley, I definitely agree. They almost always do that with anything written. You're almost always able to read it, unless they're like looking at it like this in sprite form or something. But I also like that they usually show you what it looks like.
If that's the case, you wouldn't be able to enter this tower from the Strawberry Hall side.
After all, this door should lead to Strawberry Hall.
You are right.
If they barred this side of the door with a chain, it would be impossible to open it from Strawberry Hall.
But still, why would they need to bar the door to Strawberry Hall? Can I just say as well one more thing? I am so glad that these sorts of instances are so much shorter and less frequent in this game. And by these instances, I mean when the characters repeat the same bit of information back and forth multiple times. Like, this right here is one of the examples of when it does show up in this game, but it's so much tighter, and it really is just a good way of saying we're restating it in a more straightforward way so that we make sure that you, the player, understands. And I think that's a fine way of doing it, whereas the first game, they really hammer you with the points sometimes. That felt more like a pickaxe than like a giant hammer. But still, why would they need to bar the door to Strawberry Hall?
Obtain Truth Bullet. Chain has been added to the Truth Bullet section of your handbook.
I see.
I see. In this case's Monokuma file, there is no written time of death, right?
Well, that happened when Ibuki and Hiyoko died too.
Oh, did it?
But the reason the time of death wasn't mentioned when those two died was because the time of death... Okay, the game literally spells it out for what I was just sharing with you guys. Okay, fair enough. The time of death was key to the mystery surrounding their murder. Could that be the case this time too?
By the way, I would like to confirm this, just in case. Ultimately, it is safe to say that Grape Tower and Strawberry Tower are the same building?
Well, that's the only thing I can think of. Even when we experimented with Chihaki's handbook and left it in Grape Tower, it still showed up in Strawberry Tower.
Which means?
The reason each tower's wall is different colors is because the floor lighting is changing the colors. The reason Usami's floor portrait is different in each tower is because it is merely a projection.
Yeah, that should be the case.
No, Nekomaru's death is the case.
Then
it is decided the two towers are the same building, which means the scene of the crime is simultaneously Grape Tower and Strawberry Tower.
Grape Tower and Strawberry Tower are the same building. How does that pertain to Nekomaru's murder?
Huh? What's this?
Did you find something?
Well,
under Nekomaru's body. No, wait. There are small rock-like fragments underneath Nekomaru's body.
You didn't need to correct yourself like that. And what do you mean, rock-like fragments?
See? Here, look. There are a lot of these small fragments. It's like they fell under Nekomaru's body.
Well,
but oddly enough, though these fragments are underneath Nekomaru's body, there are hardly any on top of his body at all.
What's strange about that? Is there a problem that they're not on top of his body?
Yep.
If you don't know, it's okay. It probably means they're not that important.
Well, if you put it like that, now I can't help but think that they're important. Don't pull a Kirigiri on me, Nanami.
Pillar fragments have been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook.
Did you find anything? Looks like you haven't found anything yet.
Leave it to me.
We need clues, right? I'll remember something, so just wait for it.
Wait for it, or I'm willing to wait for it. Life doesn't discriminate between the robots and the saints.
Looks like that's gonna be a little hard.
Yeah.
Oh, I do remember. There is something I thought was weird. It happened early in the morning. You're going back that far?
Like,
come on, you noticed it too, right? You heard that rumbling sound? Rumbling? I'm glad they replayed it, because it's a loud noise. Me saying a big ka-thunk does not accurately describe how loud of a noise it's implied to be. What was that sound just now? Was it an earthquake? But I didn't feel the ground move. I guess I'm just thinking too much. I was sleeping pretty heavy, so I wouldn't think about how hungry I was, but that noise woke me up. I ran out of my room without thinking, and after I did that, then what happened? I didn't see anything, and looked like the others didn't come out of their rooms either. I felt pretty dumb for being the only one who came out, so I went back to my room and just fell asleep.
What's that mean?
In the end, I never found out what that sound was, but it's been on my mind for a while. You know, now that you mention it, it does seem strange. Just what was that sound? You don't know either? Well, I should tell you in more detail. When I ran out of my room, I happened to glance at the lounge clock. It said it was around 5:30 a.m. Will you be able to find anything out with that info? I didn't think that rumbling noise happened that early in the morning, but I'm not really sure if that noise pertains to the incident or not. Huh.
Why?
What the hell? I went to the trouble of remembering that, and you got nothing? Jeez, you're so damn useless. She seems agitated. Well, it's understandable.
Akane's account has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook.
The pillar next to the door is tipped over and broken. Did this pillar break when it fell over? Not just that, there's a strange liquid on the upper section of the pillar. Is it Nekomaru's oil? What? She must be running agitation. Ha ha ha. Excuse me while I chew. Okay. This is the only pillar that's tipped over. The other one is still standing. Plus, behind me is the door to Great Hall. The two pillars on each side of that door haven't changed either. They're not tipped over. It's strange that this pillar is the only one that's tipped over. It might mean something. And I see. I got it. Got what?
Leave it to me.
This pillar is the weapon. The killer used this to beat up Coach Nekomaru. This huge pillar?
Damn it.
If you got socked by something like this, even Coach Nekomaru wouldn't stand a chance. Yeah, well, I mean, that's impossible. It'd be too heavy to wield as a weapon.
Now then.
Hajime, grab that end over there. Huh?
I'm gonna do it!
We have to try it out, obviously. Come on, hurry up. Hello, Billalord. How goes? What's up? I hope you're having a good one. Welcome in. How goes? Having a good Saturday? Fine. Jeez, you're more forceful than usual. Oh, I love these guys. Like, hon, eh, hon?
It's no use. It's barely budging.
Didn't I tell you?
All right. If that's how it's gonna be, my body can take it. Power times 3!
No, seriously. Just give it up already.
Why?
It's no use. It won't even budge. Yo, your team came out on top. Congratulations, Billalord. That's exciting as hell to hear. Oh. How long does the season go? I think I may have asked you that before, but I'm totally blanking on when it ends. But congrats, that's amazing to hear. And I did have a lovely Saturday, thank you. Yeah, won't even budge. If 2 people can't even move this pillar, then it's impossible to use it as a bludgeoning weapon. Well, there's only one person who could have lifted something like this. Robo-Coach Nekomaru. He's definitely the only one. Tipped over pillar has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. An enormous hammer has been carelessly left on the floor. It's suspicious because it stands out so much.
How cruel.
Perhaps that weapon is the weapon that broke Nekomaru? I do believe a weapon of that size is capable of damaging Nekomaru. This hammer is the weapon, but it looks a little too clean. It's almost like it's new or something.
It is strange.
Also, where did the killer obtain this hammer? Prior to now, I do not believe I have ever seen an object like this. Was it hidden somewhere? Good point. There's no supermarket in here. I wonder where they obtained it from. New looking hammer has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Oh, Nekomaru. It's Nekomaru. It's Nekomaru's body. It's cruelly broken. It looks like it's been so severely damaged that even his head was dented. That'd be a fatal wound, right? But Nekomaru's robot body should have been durable enough to withstand any assault. For Nekomaru to be this damaged, it can only mean whoever attacked Nekomaru didn't hold back. Now, it's probably not the best time to think this, but I guess Nekomaru was really transformed into a robot, huh? I was getting used to the idea, but now that I think about it, robots are definitely unusual. Well, it doesn't matter if he was a robot or not. Either way, Nekomaru was still killed.
It's definitely strange, isn't it?
Huh? What is?
Well, if they wanted to kill him, they could have just destroyed his head. Why did they destroy his entire body, too?
Maybe they didn't know how to kill a robot. So they damaged him all over. But the way they went against Coach Nekomaru, he ain't the type to die easily.
What's that?
They obviously didn't fight him head on, but even then he wouldn't leave himself open to attack. You're right. In fact, that's the biggest mystery. Nekomaru was even stronger after he became a robot. I can't think of anyone who'd be capable of killing him. Anyway, this alone isn't enough information. I should investigate a little more thoroughly. There's a sturdy metal wire tied to Nekomaru's left leg. And the same wire's tied to his arms. It's almost like he was bound up or something. But even if they bound him up, the killer still had to deal with a robotic Nekomaru first. Who did this, and how were they able to bind Nekomaru? Also, the tip of the wire. It looks like it's been tied in a loop, but what was the point of this? Metal wire has been added to the truth bullet section of the handbook. Let's see. Oop, got to tab out for 1 second. I need to hide this. Okay, there we go. We're still first in league, but it's not over. Real challenge starts this March. Got it. We've been doing amazing so far. That's great to hear, Villa Lord. I'm really happy for you. And no, feel free to chat. Honestly, I'll just kind of check up on chat when I have a good breathing moment, or when I need a breathing moment. And unless you have a theory, I feel like the pillar could have been tipped over, and someone tipped it over, fell on top, he held it up, they used the hammer to break his leg. Interesting. And the only thing that bothers you is, well, technically, there are some fragments on top of him, I believe. Now, I will say, don't quote me on this, because this is not me remembering. This is me extrapolating from what Sonia or Chiaki said. I forget which one. But one of them said, there are very few fragments on top of him. Most of them are underneath him. Now, again, I might be misremembering, / that might have been a weird localization. They actually did mean that there are none on him. I don't know. And the cover on his chest is open slightly, but it won't open much more because the cover's all messed up. If only Kazuichi was here, we might have been able to open it. Jeez, what the heck could he be doing right now? And not just him, but all the others. Oh, enjoy the lurk, Villa Lord. Appreciate you coming by, and I'm definitely keep me updated on the team. I unironically love living, rooting for other people's sports teams vicariously. Huh? There's something protruding from behind Nekomaru's neck. Is this...
That's right, it's a cutting-edge function that puts my other functions to sleep, even if I have insomnia. Just press the good night button on the back of my neck and I'll be forced to enter sleep mode.
Maybe the killer pressed this button and made Nekomaru enter sleep mode. But still, it's hard to think that the killer was able to easily press a button on the back of Nekomaru's neck. He even has neck in his name. Even if Nekomaru was ambushed, it still wouldn't be easy. Good night button has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. This fluid, I think I did this, or no, based on the smell, it seems like oil. It seems to be flowing heaviest from Nekomaru's head. Probably because that's where the fatal blow was dealt. This oil, for Nekomaru, this might have been similar to normal blood in humans, which means all this oil is just a pool of robot blood. Anyway, that's a whole lot of oil. Not gonna be easy to clean up. No, now's not the time to even worry about that. Oil on the floor has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. I guess for now, this is all I can do to investigate Nekomaru's body. I'm just a little out of focus. I'm fixing that. Okay. Poor Spillo Lord. I guess for now, I've checked out everything in this place that caught my attention. What is it? You seem lost in thought.
Well, the final dead room.
The final dead room? The place you stopped me from going? What the heck? Why are you bringing up that place all of a sudden?
So, well, the hammer on the floor, the chain wrapped around the door at the far back, and the wire that tied up Nekomaru. All the evidence at this crime scene consists of things we've never seen inside this building, right?
Oops, sorry. I accidentally hit the button. Inside this building, right? Or doesn't it? Wait, oh my gosh, all the evidence at this crime scene consists of things we've never seen inside this building, doesn't it? But as long as we can't leave, then there's no doubt that they came from somewhere within this building. So that's why you mentioned the final dead room. Monokuma said that beyond that room, there's an ultimate weapon in a place called the Octagon.
Yep, yeah. So if we think of that place like an armory, then that's where the killer obtained their tools, right? Then, if so, let us go confirm it.
No, that's dangerous. If you go in there, you have to play the life-threatening game.
Well, then I'll be the one who tries to confirm it.
Huh? What are you saying? You were the one who was saying that place is dangerous, right?
Yeah.
Man, it's noisy. I can't focus with all this noise. Sorry.
It's not like that.
Huh? Oh, it's not you guys. There's a sound that's been ringing since before this investigation started. A ringing sound? Since before the investigation started? That reminds me, you've been mentioning that sound for a while, haven't you?
Hey, Akane, what kind of sound is it?
It's like, I don't know, this high-pitched alarm clock sound. It's probably ringing from upstairs.
Could it be? Maybe it's better if we go check out that sound first.
Huh? Are you gonna go check it out? Then, you guys go. I'll stay here.
Then, I shall wait here as well. Please be careful, you two.
Sonia's okay, but how come you're not going, Akane?
Hey.
Well, that sound is annoying, and I don't really feel like leaving.
Hey. Hajime, it's okay if it's just the two of us. Come on. Akane says she wants to stay here.
Huh? Oh, I get it. She doesn't want to leave Nekomaru's side. I don't know if she's actually aware of that or not.
Yep. Let's go, Hajime.
Yeah, if you say so. Though, if you guys do want to share your theories, please continue to share them if you would like to. Oh, I hear it now! Forgot you literally get to hear it.
See? Jeez, it's so noisy. It looks like that phone is ringing.
Oh, that's right. I forgot that that's what it was. The phone, huh? I guess I'll answer it.
Hey. I finally found where that sound was coming from. See? The phone's ringing. Go tell him, Hajime.
Let's see. Just pick up the receiver and press the strawberry button, right?
Click.
Damn right.
Oh, you finally answered. That voice, is that you, Fuyuhiko? Jeez, you know how long the phone was ringing. I was getting worried no one was gonna pick up. What are you guys doing? Oh my god, I just spit. Are you still in Strawberry House? Even if we want to go over there, we can't. Looks like someone broke the damn elevator. It's not moving at all. And we can't enter the tower from Strawberry Hall because the door button there is broken too. So, basically, we're sitting ducks here. Not only is the elevator broken, but the Strawberry Hall door button is broken too?
Hey, bastard.
Hey, are you listening? Yeah, I'm listening. Anyway, everyone in Strawberry House is safe, right?
Well.
We're safe, but we can't find Nekomaru anywhere. Do you know anything? Didn't you hear the body discovery announcement earlier? Damn it. So that's what it was. Shit! Why'd it have to be Nekomaru? He just came back to us. Where was he killed? Grape Tower. When I went there this morning, he was already... I see. Grape Tower. If the door to Strawberry Hall wasn't broken, we'd be able to enter the tower and... Holy shit, that's it! The killer broke the elevator and the Strawberry Hall door. so they could split everyone up and prevent us from doing a proper investigation.
Dumbass.
Damn it, that dirty bastard! What about another way? Is there any way you guys can come to the side?
Well, yeah.
I mean, I guess we just have to let Kazuichi handle it. He said he'd take care of the elevator. Guess he's our only hope right now. You're right. Besides, if he doesn't stand out now, when the hell will he, right?
Like...
Based on what Kazuichi said, it's gonna be hard for him to fix the Strawberry Hall without parts. But he said he might be able to do something about the broken elevator. Well, we'll be waiting. Are you guys gonna be okay?
Damn right.
Yeah, we'll head over there as soon as Kazuichi fixes the elevator. Until then, it's up to you bastards.
Click! Hey. So, the call came from inside the Strawberry House.
Apparently, the others can't come over here because the elevator is open. There's no doubt this is the killer's doing. They've prevented the others from coming to the crime scene. As long as the elevator is out of commission, those guys won't be able to investigate. But that's not all. For some reason, even the door button to Strawberry Hall is broken too.
Huh? The door button to Strawberry Hall? Then that door, is it blocked from both sides?
There's a steady chain tied around it from the inside, and if the button's also broken on the outside, then... yeah, that seems to be the case.
Why did the killer need to block both sides of the door?
I'm not sure, but there is something strange about that.
I would like to investigate that in more detail, but if they can't come over here, then we can't go over there.
Yep.
Which means, for now, it's impossible to check out the final dead room.
I'm not entirely comfortable with you going over there. But regardless, yeah, it's impossible now anyway. Apparently Kazuichi's repairing the elevator. All we can do now is put our hope in him.
You're right.
But Monokuma's not gonna wait. I doubt we have that much time before the class trial starts. I hope Kazuichi can fix it soon. If not... Ellipses. Hey. Are you even listening?
Hey, bastard.
Hey, are you listening?
Damn right.
Nagito, I'm talking to you. Huh?
Jeez.
Don't huh me. I figured you weren't even listening. Sorry, I was just thinking about Hajime. Saying Hajime is the easiest way for Marcus to find her Nagito voice. You were probably thinking about something messed up, weren't you? Yeah, Hajime. But I have been listening to you. Hold on. Hey. I believe in this thing called the ultimate hope. I just really want hope to shine. But I have been listening to you. Nekomaru was killed, right? And then that body discovery announcement was referring to him. I wish it was me. Out of everyone here, just had to be Nekomaru.
Damn it!
After everything he went through to get back to us. Damn it!
How pitiful.
It's tantamount to being killed twice. Truly, he was a man burdened by terrible misfortune.
Hey.
Okay, so now that we know the situation over there, is it alright if I go ahead and fix the elevator? Yes? No? Maybe so? Is it alright if you wait a little bit? Before you do that, we should...
Did you call for me?
Yeah, the Monokuma file, right?
He's here!
Sorry, I sound like Monokuma when I said that.
Ah, he's here!
Now then.
It seems you guys have noticed that the incident has taken place. So, this is for you.
Red bean bread and milk.
Bear paws or jazz paws. And there's a bonus item.
It's the Monokuma file.
He did it backwards for these guys. Remember, he gave us the Monokuma file first and then the food.
Do your best.
Satisfy your hunger with this, and do your very best on the investigation.
Why is the Monokuma file being treated like a bonus item?
Whatever, man. Let's just eat. Eating should come first right now.
Damn right.
You're right. It's okay if you guys eat, but can you guys hear me out while you're at it?
What do you yearn for?
What is it? Well, I was thinking about what we should do. Also, guys, if you haven't noticed, we're playing as Nagito right now. I'm kind of surprised that I haven't seen more of you guys freaking out about that. Because, I know I freaked out the first time I was suddenly playing as Nagito. And I feel like that's a pretty common sentiment. Why are we in Nagito's head? That's just horrifying. I don't want to be in Nagito's head, guys. And yet, here we are. Nope. Hajime and the others cannot come to Strawberry Hall to investigate, so we get to play half the investigation as Komaeda. This is one of the reasons this investigation takes a while, because because then the characters have to meet up and exchange information and stuff. It's actually a really cool way of having it now for someone completely different, by just straight up separating the two groups. I actually really, really like this. It's such a unique thing. Well, I was thinking about what we should do, and I wanted to discuss it.
Even so.
Thanks to the killer, we can't even go to the crime scene. We have to wait till Kazuichi fixes the elevator.
True. There is no doubt that the killer is responsible. But it seems as though they made a huge mistake. There's no way the symbols of hope will give up because of this little setback. There's no way everyone will just cross their arms and wait for the class trial to start. We need to do everything we can on our end to prepare for the class trial, right?
Well, yeah.
Fine.
It seems we too shall begin the investigation on our end, though it remains unclear how much we can do. Is this acceptable? If I show my serious side, things will not end with mere child's play.
That's Chucky.
I'm so glad. I need to lower my voice, actually. That's the issue I'm having. Hold on. Maybe it might be my seating, honestly. Let me try raising my chair just a little bit. Let's see. I should, if I kind of open up my breathways a bit, I should be able to pretty much comfortably lower my voice in a way, and then I just will have to rasp it a little. Okay, answer is it's definitely a sinus thing, because as I'm lowering my voice, I can actually feel, like, the post-nasal where it's affecting me, so, but I've got it. I'm so glad. I knew you guys were pumped up from the start. How beautiful. Also, guys, we get official confirmation that Nagito is not just, like, lying. He's actually like this inside his own head. Some people wondered if it was all a lie, but no, it's not, and that's the funniest part. Even though you guys are suffering from despair, I can see that you guys are still fighting for hope. Such beauty. There is no higher honor for me than to investigate this murder with you guys. So, we need to be grateful toward Nekomaru for becoming the foundation of this hope. Well, regardless, whose side should I be on for this case? The killer or the rest of you guys? I must make sure I face this case's mystery properly if I'm gonna find out which side is the true hope. I like how he's just laughing out loud in front of them all. Hey, you guys, why don't we try arranging the sequence of events in this case? You know, so we can properly understand the situation we're in.
Fine.
I have no objection. Proceed. Then, let's look back at what happened this morning. We tried to use the elevator so we could participate in Monokuma Tai-Chi, right?
Damn right.
Since we're staying at Strawberry House, in order for us to get to the meeting spot at Grape Tower, we needed to use the elevator first to go to Grape House. And that was before 7 a.m., since it was right before Monokuma Tai-Chi.
Man.
But once we realized the elevator was disabled, I seriously panicked.
Anyway.
And since we couldn't do anything about it, we just tried to get inside the tower from Strawberry Hall. But when we actually got there, the button on the hall door was broken. Thanks to that, we couldn't enter the tower at all.
So Fuyuhiko suggested that we use the phone and call Grape House.
I love that Fuyuhiko's this group's leader.
This, too, must be the will of causality.
And that was everything that happened this morning. I must say, I'm surprised. I never expected that the elevator would be disabled. But then, how was Nekomaru able to go to Grape Tower?
Man.
Well, obviously, went before the elevator was disabled.
And when was that?
You...
Idiot! And we knew that this wouldn't be difficult.
Well...
No, we might know what time he went to Grape Tower.
You serious?
Yeah, seriously?
It was around sunrise. That's when I saw him going down to the first floor.
What?
You mean you personally witnessed Nekomaru going to Grape Tower?
Hey!
When was the sunrise? Was it before that rumbling sound?
Huh? Rumbling sound?
Huh?
What? You don't remember? Right before the clock in the lounge started ringing, we heard a rumbling noise. Did that clock even ring in the first place?
Hey!
You didn't notice that either? Seriously, that thing was super loud.
Huh? That's weird. Huh? I feel like we're not quite on the same wavelength. Well, it is what it is. There's no way you guys will ever be on the same wavelength as trash like me. Looks like this is leading to an interesting development. This is the clock everyone's been talking about, right? Huh. I never knew this clock had an alarm feature. The alarm is set to 5:30 a.m. That probably means something. Hey, Kazuichi, if you don't mind, can you inform me? That stuff about the rumbling noise and the ringing clock, what was all that about?
Seriously? You don't know?
You're so kind, Kazuichi. Thank you for actually taking the time to explain it to me.
Huh? Oh, that's how it... fine, I'll tell you. It happened last night.
Also, congrats on beating the DLC and have fun 100%ing it.
It happened last night, and I was sleeping peacefully in my room when all of a sudden, I heard this huge sound. Whoa, what the hell? And the sound was super loud, so I rushed out of my room. And I went down the hall to the lounge.
Oh!
What are you doing?
They're so cute. Hold on, I want you guys to see it without me. So you can see Gundam's little hair poof.
This raucous... It's louder than the supreme ruler of the netherworld bellowing for a sacrifice!
Don't go making all that noise so suddenly. It's not me. The wall clock just started ringing. I was just trying to stop it. Then hurry up and stop it already. I know. I'm in the middle of doing that.
I love Fuyuhiko. He just like me for real.
And that's when the sound finally stopped. Man, that totally freaked me out. Well, I'm definitely wide awake now. Fuck!
What did you do to me?
My mental defenses were bombarded with sonic resonance.
You!
Fuyuhiko, was this not your doing just now?
Shut up!
Why would anyone do something so childish? Leave me alone. Huh? You must have rushed over after hearing that sound, but you sure seem to get there pretty fast.
Well, yeah.
Well, I didn't rush over here. I was at the lounge by coincidence.
You fiend.
Coincidence,
Huh?
What, do you doubt me?
Hey.
Whatever, I don't really give a crap, but it's 5:30 a.m.
man.
Thanks to Fuyuhiko.
Why are you playing Fuyuhiko?
Thanks to Fuyuhiko, I woke up early for no reason. I should go back to sleep.
Kablam.
Huh?
What was that sound?
What's going on?
Earthquake?
This pressure.
It did not feel like it shook.
Hey.
There's no way this building's gonna collapse, right?
Hey, Kazuichi, stop clinging to me.
Hmm.
And that's what happened. I don't know why I told you that last part. It felt relevant, but in hindsight, it probably wasn't.
I see. I need to stop just paraphrasing what the game is about to say by accident. Normally, I'm not sure whether it's me remembering subconsciously the scenes or if I'm just on the same wavelength. This one I'm definitely on the same wavelength as because I don't watch this investigation too often. This one I just am on the same wavelength.
That's obviously wrong.
That's not the important part.
And what happened after? Did you guys just separate?
Hey.
It turns out, guys, you might be shocked, but I'm actually a Fudanshi. Shocking, isn't it? Who could have ever guessed?
We decided to wait things out, but in the end, nothing else happened.
Also...
And not just that, we all felt really weak, so we decided to just go back to our rooms for a while. Oh, I see. Yup, what you said just now was extremely important. Thanks to that, I've thought of one suspicious person.
What?
Who are you talking about? Me, of course.
Huh?
I mean, isn't it strange? I was the only one who didn't notice an alarm that was so loud, everyone else came out of their rooms. Well, the same goes for the rumbling noise that you guys heard after that.
Why, you...
Hey, you better not be trying to confuse the shit out of us. Of course I'm not. For now.
Hey!
That for now line is just what's making us even more worried.
Anyway, it seems there's no doubt what you guys just told me is a very important clue. The wall clock you heard first, and the rumbling noise that came right after. Now then, how do those noises relate to this case? Wall clock has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Hey, you said you witnessed Nekomaru at sunrise, right? Can you explain to me in a little more detail? I was so hungry yesterday that I couldn't sleep. Figured it was nearly morning, so I went to go check on the wall in the lounge. Turns out I was totally off. It was still around 5 a.m.
Hey.
And that's when it happened. Heard the sound of the door closing off in the distance when I stuck my head out from the lounge. Nekomaru's back. He was about to go down to the first floor. I thought about running after him, but I didn't have the energy or the willpower to do it. If I'd known something like this would happen, I would have mustered the strength to follow him. God, Fuyuhiko's such a good character. Peak rating.
But why would Nekomaru wander off so early in the morning?
I was wondering about that too. I mean, I already knew I wasn't gonna get any sleep, so I just sat in the lounge, stared off into space for no real reason, and waited for him to come back.
Jeez.
And that's when the clock and the alarm started ringing. Thanks to that loud alarm, completely forgot about Nekomaru. Until just now. Then, from the time... Oh my god, Nakito's voice keeps causing me to spit. I'm so sorry, guys. Then, from the time you saw Nekomaru until the alarm rang, you were at the lounge the whole time? But what were you doing during that time? By chance, were you thinking about everything that's happened so far and getting choked up?
What?
Huh? Was I right? Of course not, asshole. You're completely wrong. I'm sorry. You're absolutely right. And I thought you were reminiscing about Peko or something. But that can't be, right? After all, you already know how pointless it is to cling to memories of the dead. God, the sad thing is he's not even being sarcastic. At least I don't think he is. Fuyuhiko's account has been added to the Truth Bullet section of your handbook. Yep, You know what, I'm gonna just pitch Nagito's voice up a little bit for now to a more comfortable range, just so I can do it, because Hajime's not gonna be in the picture for a bit. Yup, I get it now. Thanks to everyone's detailed information, I'm slowly getting a grasp of the situation. If I put events in chronological order, Fuyuhiko witnessed Nekomaru at 5 a.m. That's the time Nekomaru apparently went down to the first floor. At 5:30 a.m., the alarm clock in the lounge started ringing. When that happened, you two woke up and left your rooms to go to the lounge where Fuyuhiko was. Right after that, you heard a strange rumbling sound that didn't quite make sense.
Let's make history.
Now that I think about it, something might have happened to Nekomaru during that noise.
If so, that must have been Nekomaru's final scream, before he breathed his last breath.
Hold on. If Nekomaru died when we heard that sound, doesn't that mean we have an alibi?
Alibi?
I mean...
When we heard that rumbling sound, we were at the lounge, you know. If that's when the killer murdered Nekomaru, then we have a solid alibi.
I can't argue with that. Huh. It might be too soon to declare that just yet. We can't be certain unless we first clear up the mystery surrounding that rumbling noise. A rumbling noise, huh? Did something heavy fall over or something? Also, based on what everyone just told me, there's another thing I'm curious about. You all heard the alarm clock in the lounge go off just before the rumble. What do you suppose that means?
Hey, haven't we talked enough? I really think I should repair the elevator soon.
Oh my, you're still here?
Once the elevator's fixed, I'm not gonna let you anywhere near it.
And so, Kazuichi ran down the stairs, complaining for some reason. God, this is genuinely... I love being it. Like, I know that I talked shit about it. I love getting Nagito's perspective because I don't know, if you really pay attention to what he's saying, it's so funny because he really is just, like, he's so smart, but he's also so ignorant about human relations. He truly just does not comprehend. Complaining for some reason.
Jeez.
So what should we do now? There's something I wanted you to do. After the elevator's fixed, there's something I want you to investigate.
Huh?
What is it? The clocks in the first floor lounges at both Grape and Strawberry House. Right after that, you heard a strange rumbling sound that didn't quite make sense. Huh? Why? I'll tell you later.
Hey, bastard!
Fine, but why asking me? You can investigate that yourself. I would investigate it myself, but by the time the elevator's fixed, there's a chance I might not be with you all anymore. Huh? Anyway, I'm counting on you. That bastard doesn't make any sense. Now then, here comes the main event. There's only one thing I can do for them. I can go to that place for everyone's sake. I can't let them face that danger. I must be the pariah who goes in their place. Oh my god, sorry, I have a bit of a... I'll let you handle the clocks, thoroughly investigate them.
Right.
Will do, okay. That's it. That's it. I should investigate one more time before I head over there. The elevator and the door at the far back of Strawberry Hall, just to make sure they're really blocked off. Anyway, any thoughts, guys? Any theories? Any concerns? Also, yes, I did just try to hit F to sprint.
You...
The elevator's still being repaired. Get lost. Jeez, stop getting in the way.
Looks like I'm disliked. Oh well,
understandable. I mean, compared to you talented fellows, I'm just a piece of trash.
Yeah, whatever. It'll be trash elsewhere. Trash.
If I press the button next to the elevator, the door should open so I can ride it. But nothing happens when I press it. Looks like it's definitely broken.
Hey, what are you doing? You're getting in the way of my repairs.
Hey, why did the elevator break in the first place?
Oh, the killer malfunctioned the safety device. Look, you see that silver cover underneath the button? It looks like that because it looks like that's the elevator's control panel. They probably opened it up and messed with the settings. But the cover is locked, so they wouldn't have been able to open it unless they had some kind of tool.
Huh? Are there any tools in this building?
No, there shouldn't be. I don't really know if they forced it open with a tool anyway. The control panel on the side wasn't the one that was forced open.
I see. It's the control panel on Grape House's side that's broken then?
Yeah.
If the one on this side isn't broken, that's the only thing I can think of. I'm pretty sure there should be a control panel over there too. Plus, the elevator's stuck on the Grape House side.
Wouldn't that mean the last person who used this elevator went to Grape House?
Yep, it's official. The elevator was disabled on the other side. Hey, I don't have time to talk to you. Hurry up and go away. Jeez, I'm trying to do repairs without any tools. No matter how much time I get, it won't be enough.
If you don't have any tools, why don't you use this? Huh?
Whoa! Is this a multi-tool? Where'd you get something like this?
I had it with me before I even arrived at the 4th island. If we're gonna explore a new island, it's essential to bring this kind of equipment, right?
You serious?
A guy like you has been walking around with a dangerous tool this whole time?
Is there something wrong?
It's nothing.
Then I'll let you have this. Your repairs might go faster now, right? But in exchange, I want you to do something.
What?
That multi-tool has a compass. After the elevator's fixed, I want you to ride the elevator and see how the compass reacts.
What the hell for?
Well, to be honest, there's something I still don't understand regarding the structure of this building. So please, I really need this information to find out the relationship between the building and the elevator.
I don't really get it, but as long as I'm just checking on a compass, I don't mind.
I'm glad. Then I'll leave the rest to you. Elevator has been added to the truth bullet section. Hey Gundam, how you doing?
This, too, must be the will of causality.
I can think of only one reason why the killer barred the door to Strawberry Hall. They wished to prevent me from going to the crime scene.
Judgment!
Which means the killer was afraid of the conclusion promised by my assumptions. Whatever you say, man. It's a strawberry door. It's a strawberry door. The button is broken, and there's no way it'll open. As I recall, based on what Fuyuhiko told Hajime over the phone, the other side of this door is also barred with chains. They must have been really cautious to go to the trouble of barring the door from both sides. Something about that seems a little suspicious.
Let's make history.
The killer's intent. I can think of only one explanation. Gundam. It's okay, this is in case you didn't talk to him. Perhaps they intend to keep me from entering the scene of the crime.
Listen well.
Which means the killer was afraid of the conclusion promised by my assumptions. Yup, probably it, Gundam. Hundo P. Strawberry Hall's button has been added to the truth bullet section. Just as I thought, there's no mistaking it. The elevator and the Strawberry Hall door look like they're completely broken. I didn't expect the contact elevator to be disabled from Grape House. As long as it's disabled, there's no way to move between houses, which means the person who disabled the elevator would be stuck at Grape House. That person, they should still be at Grape House, but no, it's too soon to form an answer. But I won't be too late to find the answer, even after I finish investigating that room.
Who's ready, guys, to see the one, the only, the place we haven't been? The final dead room. Only those who win the life-threatening game contained within will reach the Octagon. And inside the Octagon, the ultimate weapon awaits. There's no doubt Nekomaru's killer has been to that place. No matter where I search, there are no weapons anywhere in this building. Regardless of the weapon used to kill Nekomaru, the killer must have obtained it there. If that's the case, I should get going. Okay, guys, I'm actually going to use this as an opportunity to go use the restroom, though. Because I also just need to go take a Tums or a Pepsid or whatever, because I'm suddenly getting like really, really bad acid reflux or indigestion or whatever. So, it is 7:35. I'll be back in 5 to 10 minutes. And then we're gonna check out the final dead room. If you have any theories, I'd love to hear them. Hear your theories. Be right back, guys. Thank you for hanging out. More Danganronpa in just a few. Okay. I'm back. Hi. Okay. Time to, get back into this. I'll be honest, I don't remember most of the Final Dead Room puzzles. Which I guess is... Oh, also, guys, it's time for, the reference. If you're like, Marcus, what reference are you talking about? You'll see. You'll all see. You guys love to tell me if you want to contribute to the puzzles or if you want me to just kind of zoom through them / try to solve them. Because obviously I've done this before, but it's just been a while. Okay. Actually, let me grab this. Okay. If that's the case, I should get going. Also, unlike everyone else, I don't mind dying at all. And that's all the more reason why I should go. I see. So this is the final dead room. It feels a little eerie. Hope I don't get scared. Clack. Did the door just lock? I see. The door's designed to automatically lock. It's not that I would have turned back if it stayed unlocked.
And I thought the door finally opened. Now it's locked again.
We love when Monomi appears. Okay, I'm done. Or am I? Back. I figured you'd turn up, since I haven't seen you in a while, but I never expected to see you here.
Nagito? Why are you in such a dangerous place?
Same to you. Why are you here?
I heard the body discovery announcement, and I thought something happened in this room.
And you got locked in when you came inside? You're a fool from head to toe.
I am truly ashamed.
Well, not that I care. Just make sure you don't get in my way. You'll say for the... Alright, well, this sounds like a plan. I will say, if you want just a little bit of good plot stuff, I recommend maybe staying like 5 minutes past the final dead room for when people reunite. And you'll understand why when I finish the final dead room, let's put it that way. The life-threatening game is gonna start soon, right? It'd be annoying if you got in my way, but obviously, of course, it's up to you.
Are you planning to do it?
Well, if I don't, I can't get out of here, right? And besides, the only way trash like me can be useful is by risking my life for everyone's sake.
That's wrong. You're wrong. Nagito is not trash at all. There's no such thing as a human being who doesn't deserve to live. I know I'm being heartwarming right now, but my heart is super scared and pounding like crazy.
Are you sure you're not just excited? You know, isn't it exciting to think that I can finally be useful for the sake of those who shoulder hope? Now then, about the so-called life-threatening game. Escape. Seek a way out. Seek a door that carries a 9. Guys, it's time for the Zero Escape reference. Time for the room escape minigame. This entire bit is just a Zero Escape reference.
Nagito, if there's anything you don't get, just ask me. By all means, I'll help you and make sure you get out of here. Bring it on, escape game.
And that sounds like something a teacher would say, but I shouldn't expect much from her. Okay. Let me actually raise my seat just a little bit. Let's see if I can remember how to do this. Okay, we have a laptop. It's a laptop. Looks like it's on, but it's locked, so I can't access it.
Can't input a password. How we gonna turn it on?
I'm just gonna kind of long story short most of what's happening. Pliers, these might be useful. Yoinkaroni and cheese. Uncompressed password. Huh, this looks like some kind of password. 0S, 1M, 6S. I wonder what this could mean. I bet, God, this... Okay, I don't actually know this for sure. I am so sure that this is the exact same the same puzzle in Japanese. This is probably like 11037, where half of the difficulty is for Japanese players to identify the fact that they're looking for English words, technically. Or I could be wrong. Who knows?
I got it!
Oh. Thanks, Bonamy.
The first letters of the days of the week are probably the password.
I doubt it's that simple. Okay, it isn't that simple. Good, I'm glad. Oh, nothing in here. Okay, it's locked, won't open. Okay. Move back. There's a 6. There's something written in blood on the wall.
It's the number 6.
These blood symbols don't make sense, but maybe if I combine them with something else. And the television looks broken. It's a Monokuma plushie.
To punish you guys? It looks like this plushie talks when you squeeze its tummy. Life-size Monokuma now for the special price of only $10,000. Hello, an advertisement.
Do you say something else if I click you again?
You want me to punish you?
No, same thing. There's something written in blood on the floor.
This is the number 4, right?
The number 4, huh? Looks like a different symbol to me. Like, for instance, a symbol that you often see on maps. Do you guys know what this symbol is? I know what it is. There's something under the bed shining. I can't reach it. Looks like the bed is fixed to the floor. Can't even move it.
Is there something thin and long?
Watch the news.
Well, what? I get cursed just by looking at it.
It's just a secret code. Besides, it's a pretty common one.
Secret code? Nagito, do you know what this means?
Yeah, it's a common riddle. I'm going to ask Nick Diswetsky and or anyone else who's watching right now. Do you guys know what this is in reference to? Let me know if you do or not. And I'll do the clicking. And there's one hanger in the closet. It might be useful for something. I bet I can do this. Yeah, I'm gonna straighten it out. Maybe with the pliers. Oh, wait. Hold on. Also, there's something written in the back of the closet.
Looks like the number 5.
These blood symbols alone don't make sense, but maybe if I combine them with something else. Well, you know what? I'll give you a hint. It's not a coincidence that all of the things that are written like this are connected. And there's something written in blood on the wall.
Looks like it's a 3.
These blood symbols alone don't make sense, but maybe if I combine them with something else. So you've got watch the news, then you've got a 5 in here, a 3 here, you've got this here and this here. I don't think I clicked this one yet. There's something written in blood on the wall.
I can see the number 7.
And these blood symbols don't make sense. So you've got these numbers all in the blood. There's a 5 in here, remember? You have watch the news, and last but not least, you have this symbol right here. Wait, maybe if I right click. Oh, there we go. Use pliers on hanger. Obtained wire. Hell yeah. Oh, right. And there's something under the bed. There we go. Obtained desk key.
Maybe we can escape with this, Nagito.
Who knows? No, so, no, so, Wesky, it's, pay attention to the fact that these are all capital letters. I think that's a better way to think about it. News. Combined with this guy. Which, if you missed it, Nagito says looks like something on a map. I got the desk drawer key, that's right.
Ah, scissors. If you use these to cut the iron bars. My precious scissors!
You're joking, right? Or is that supposed to be an indirect hint?
I'm sorry.
Obtain scissors. Right, can't do anything here. Maybe... Is this... This plushie, if it's talking, it might be powered by a battery. Alright, let's try cutting it open.
Enough already! I didn't eat any grannies. What a loud thing. Cut it open right away.
So there
was something.
Obtain battery. Okay. So yes, Wesky, I will say this is a compass symbol because this is how you designate north on a map, is with this symbol. That's what those, that's why it almost looks like a 4 but isn't. That's what the extra lines designate, basically. Oh right, I need to lock it. Or unlock it, rather. There, yep. So, and if you look at the ground, we know this is south. So north, east, west, south. So what do you think the password is? North, east, west, and that's a 5, south. This must be the unlocking device for the iron bars. Probably have to put in the password.
I have a secret plan. If you input 9,999 combinations, it'll open eventually.
You're right, but there doesn't seem to be any buttons for inputting a password.
Uh-oh.
It looks like it might be under this lid, but it doesn't seem to open. Not just that, what's this red light that's on top of the device? Actually, I don't know. What is the red light on top of the device? Nothing's gonna happen, huh? Okay, I think I have to do other things first. Unless I use these on it somehow. I just want to make sure. Okay, yeah, no. What have I not used yet? I've technically used the pliers, but... Oh, duh. What am I doing? Yeah, so let me try the number that you were just saying. Theirs was also 4-digit code, huh? But looks like you can change the numbers with this one.
Let's try the combinations.
No thanks, Monami.
No, I won't do it either.
The password to open it. I think the clue is nearby. Let's try. Oh, do I... Oh my god, I was trying to input, but I couldn't. Let's try 3, 6, 5, 7. Looks like I input it wrong. So, I'll tell you, this is something that takes people a really long time. I want you to look at the 6 very carefully. And you're gonna get really angry when you notice it. It's my favorite thing. It's the one, yeah! It's the one thing I remember about this puzzle. So, if you guys don't see it, there's a line designating that this is the bottom of the number. It's so easy to just not consciously notice. It's the funniest damn thing. I have seen people give up Because if you keep talking to Monomi, she'll eventually tell you, or Nagito will figure it out. But yeah, it's so funny. It's like a 9-9 reference and a 999 reference. I love it. Anyway, there we go. So it's kind of dual, or sorry, 7, yeah. So basically the reference, Nick, this 9 Hours, 9 Persons, 9 Doors, and all of the Zero Escape series is a series of escape room games. Whereas Danganronpa is hang out with friends, investigate, trial. Zero Escape is pick a door, do a room escape puzzle, get more information. And that's the cycle, that's the gameplay cycle of the Zero Escape series. So this is basically the gameplay of Zero Escape, in a nutshell. However, literally the point of seek a way out, seek a door that carries a 9. And one of the big themes in Zero Escape is that things are very often not what they seem on the surface. So by that 9 looking like a 6, that's just very Zero Escape coded. A digital camera and a USB stick. Looks like there's no battery inside the camera. Luckily, I've got one of those right here. Now we can use it. Should check what's inside. Looks like a photo of a space poster that's posted on a wall somewhere. Maybe this is what those letters were actually referring to. That's kind of crazy that it lines up with the days of the week. Oh. Oh. This goes here, right? And just as I thought, looks like I was unable to unlock. Looks like I was able to unlock the lock. Okay, password time. Maybe the memo. Okay,
I got it. It's the first letters of the days of the week.
That's not true.
Huh? It was wrong.
I doubt it's that simple. Based on the memo, it is... Wait, but hold on. Wait, but then why did they start with the S? That's what's confusing me. Oh, the sun, duh. Oh, I have to click that. Oh my gosh. Wait. Oh crap. Oh. I'm sorry, the thing at the bottom is actually throwing me off so much. I think I just typed them normally, but... Okay, got it. Okay. That's so... Okay. Sun, Mercury, Venus, Earth, Mars. Wait, how far did it go? I don't remember now. Crap. Wait. Okay, well, there were 7. So, Sun, Mercury, Venus, Earth, Mars, Jupiter, Saturn, right? Jupiter, Saturn, Neptune, Pluto. I feel like I'm forgetting a planet, which is embarrassing, but I'm just gonna try. Woo! Oh, fuck this fucking thing. I hate this. Okay, this is nightmare. Hold on, I need to take a screenshot. I remember I had to brute force this. It's Othello. Hold on. Okay. Oh, okay. Good. Did they make it easier?
Leave it to me.
Okay, shush, Monomi. Okay. So, I just want to look at this picture and compare it to what it looks like in the board, okay? Give me a second. I know this, it's just really annoying. It has to do with the dots, because it's telling you what the password is. But it's not the way you would expect. Okay. I just remember it's kind of funky looking. So, let's see, on here, 0 is 4 dark, and 1 is 3 dark. That's what I want to check. Okay, 4 dark, 3 dark. Okay.
Leave it to me.
Okay, please, Monomi, I don't care. Okay. So let's see, 1 is off, on. 1 off, on is... So it's probably 2, because that's the only one that matches that pattern at all. Well, I mean, I guess, again, that one actually shows up there, which I could have checked, I guess. Okay. Okay, just the 3rd, which... Wait, but that's the exact opposite, isn't it? Oh no, okay, so the second being different, and then the third being different. That's the order. Okay, second being different, third being different. Okay, 4.
Leave it to me.
Oh! That's right. Fuck. Okay, I forgot that this is important. I don't remember if they actually had this. Is this new? I swear I don't remember this particular image on the computer screen. I wonder if I'm crazy or if I'm just forgetting or if they added this because people had such issues with this damn puzzle. Okay. 2 on, 2 off. 2 on, 2 off can only be 3. Okay, so this is official that the... Okay. 2 on, 2 off is 3.
Leave it to me.
And then 2 on, 2 off again, though. Wait, but then the opposite. I forget what the trick is. Monomi, stop. I don't care. Please, enough. Hold on.
Leave it to me.
I forget what the trick is. It's weird. It's a weird thing that I just don't remember. Is it? I'm just, you know what, I'm looking it up. I've solved it before. I feel like it's like there's a trick there where it's like you have to read it different than you expect to. God, even reading this, I'm losing my mind. Okay, guys, I'm just gonna read you someone's explanation, okay? And I know, this has something to do with it. I just can't remember what it is. It has to do with the orientation you're actually supposed to read it from, because you're supposed to get to this last number and feel stuck because it's impossible. Hold on. Isn't it fascinating how even reading the explanation... Yeah. Oh, it's just straight up binary. Oh. Oh! Why didn't anyone ever just tell me it was just supposed to be binary? Oh. Wait, there were 4 sets of blinking lights. Each set had 4 lights. You're supposed to use the first number from each set for number 1. I'm just gonna look up the answer. I don't care anymore. I wanted to be able to solve the puzzle, but I'm just gonna enter it, guys. I'm sorry. I'll look it up later and explain it to you guys later. Oh, right, I'm supposed to do it in the laptop. Yeah. Right? Or, no, wait, no. Wait. Words. Oh, yeah, what am I supposed to do here? Maybe this? Pliers? How will you be able to enter it? There's only one thing you can enter it into. Oh, maybe the other number? Did this reset? Yes, 9, 8, 7, 5. Again, I don't remember I can't figure out the answer. I know it's really weird. It involves, like, I'm pretty sure when I solved it, I wound up writing things down physically. Did you hear something? I got it! Fun fact, I solved it without looking it up. Don't remember how, I just remember it was a nightmare, and I was really, I just remember that when I solved it, I wasn't pleased. I was just as annoyed. I was like, fuck this fuck this, I'm out, I don't like this. Anyway.
So this unlocking device to the unlocking device.
Reusing gimmicks that were already used does conserve energy. Didn't we get a different key, or was it just this one? Okay guys, time to watch, because we got out of the final dead room. Look what we got.
Yay, it looks like we cleared it. With our powers combined, we were able to clear the life-threatening game.
Who cares about clearing it? Why does this exit feel like it's not opening?
Huh? What do you mean it won't open?
Did you guys see what appeared behind Monomi, by the way? Clatter, clatter.
Are you serious? It's not opening.
Didn't I just tell you that?
It's not just the exit. Even the door we entered from isn't opening.
Maybe the game isn't over yet.
Could it be? Is there any chance that thing I found earlier wasn't just joking around?
Seems you have something on your mind.
When I first arrived in this room, I received a letter.
A letter?
I'm sorry. I thought it was just a prank, so I didn't tell you.
Enough with the excuses. Hurry up and show it to me.
Yes, it's this.
Solve the mystery of the final dead room, and you will obtain the right to play the life-threatening game. About the life-threatening game. It's life-threatening roulette. P.S. You are held liable for setting the roulette's difficulty. Depending on the difficulty, I have prepared special prizes. But make sure you don't overdo yourself. Oh, I see. So that's what it meant.
What does it mean?
Here, I'm gonna actually, we're about to get a CG pretty soon, so let me do this. It means the games up till now were just the opening act. From this point on is the real performance.
Huh?
Life-threatening roulette. That's probably like Russian roulette. See? A gun came out from there. Which means I have to use that to play Russian roulette, right?
Russian roulette?
Then allow me.
You can't. No matter what, it's too dangerous.
Hey, Monomi, there's something I wanted to ask you. In all honesty, I don't really understand the rules of Russian roulette.
Hey! If that's the case, load one bullet into the cylinder, then spin it. After that, point the gun toward you and pull the trigger. Piglet, wait, you can't do that. There's a 1 in 6 chance you'll die.
A 1 in 6 chance of death, which means the failure rate is only 1/6. Hey, is that rule really okay?
Huh?
I mean, if there's only a 1/6 chance of failing, wouldn't the game be too easy? So, shouldn't it be the opposite? Remove 1 bullet from the gun, and then use it while there are still 5 bullets loaded. If you do that, there would be a 1 in 6 chance of success. Yup, that would definitely make it a more thrilling game.
That's... What are you saying?
Let's give it a go!
Hold on, Nagito! What are you doing?
What am I doing? Playing Russian roulette, obviously. I've only removed 1 bullet, so there's only a 1 in 6 chance that I'll survive.
You can't! Please stop!
It's not much of a talent, but even I have an ultimate level talent, you know? I'm the ultimate lucky student. But if I can't win when there's only a 1 in 6 chance of success, And what kind of ultimate talent is that? I mean, if my luck gets me killed like this, there's no way you can really call that talent.
But hey, you know, he is what he is.
If I'm truly the ultimate lucky student, I need to survive here. Isn't that right?
Please stop!
Fun fact, some people think that the second click was him shooting a second time, which is obviously not the case. It's the door unlocking. Ah, that sound just now. That was the door unlocking, right? Looks like we finally cleared the final dead room. You could find a screenshot of it online, Nictus. You could also rewind in the VOD and pause when and take a screenshot from that. That's probably your better bet so that you don't accidentally get spoiled. Trust me. Yeah. Just remember, it's very, very, very easy to get spoiled in this game. Looks like we finally cleared the final dead room.
I'm scared of you, Nagito.
Huh? Really? Oh well, let's go to the let's go. The octagon should be just beyond that door. So this is the octagon, huh?
What a distorted room.
Wow.
Congratulations, Nagito. Well, he's here. Congratulations on clearing the final bedroom. And you even challenged yourself at the highest difficulty with only a 1/6 chance of success.
Here!
I have a modest present for someone like you. Now then, this first.
Is this the Future Foundation's file? Didn't we already get this when we were at the roller coaster?
Well, just think of it as an extension of that.
Extension?
Hey! You? What are you giving without permission? Let's see. And one more special prize. Here you go.
This crest. Is this Hope's Peak Academy's?
That's right. This file. It contains your student profiles from your time at Hope's Peak Academy. Meaning they're profiles you guys don't even remember.
Our time at Hope's Peak Academy, huh? But after all this time, I still can't believe it.
You mean the matter concerning your stolen school memories?
I mean, a no-good person like me actually spent time with everyone else at Hope's Peak Academy? No, that's impossible. If that's true, how did I feel? Surely, I would have spent my time feeling ashamed of myself for being in the presence of such greatness.
Geez, whether you're upbeat or depressed, I still don't understand you at all. Oh well, anyway, I pass this along to you. How you use it is up to you.
Thanks. I'll take a long look at it later. So if I look at these profiles, I'll be able to find out what Hajime's hidden talent is too. He'll probably be happy about it. Yay! Someone like me was finally useful. Huh? What are you laughing about?
Well, I just thought it was ironic. Out of everyone here, someone like you was the one who obtained Hope's Peak Academy's student profiles. I'm not sure if you're lucky or unlucky.
What does that mean?
But looks like things are gonna get interesting. Yes, Nagito, you might be the one who makes things much more interesting.
I don't really know what you're talking about.
Hey, what are you planning? What's written in there?
Anyway,
Monomi. No cheating. You haven't reached the end yet. Huh? I mean, you haven't played Russian roulette yet.
But Nagito already did it.
What are you say? No, 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 no. No, no, no. Damn it. Get over here. Revenge of the final dead room. No. Collision.
Jeez, they're gone. In the end, I still don't understand what Monokuma was talking about. But for now, I'll leave this file for later. Wouldn't want the players to know what I know now. First, I need to investigate this room. It's not like I know how to get out of here. A window? Why is there only one window in a place like— oh, you know what, guys? I may have accidentally just progressed the plot instead of looking around. Sorry. It looks like there's some kind of hidden meaning to it. But in actuality, what could it mean? In my mind, I entertained various possibilities as I walked slowly toward the window. And then, the moment I peeked outside that window— huh? This is what I actually saw outside that window. It was completely different from any possibility I had in mind. I see, so that's what it was. When I saw outside the window, if I start piecing it together and think about it, yeah, I see. It seems I'm finally starting to get a larger perspective of the funhouse with this. Axes, swords, hammers, metal wires. There's a lot of items in here that could be used as weapons. I see, there are a lot of firearms here too. There are handguns and grenade launchers even. Okay, Wesky, would it make you happier if I genuinely, yeah, I forgot there was a behind me here. If it makes you feel better, he does take a picture. We do eventually get to see. We just don't get to see now. And the final dead room's on the other side. No need to go back. I gotta keep looking around, guys. A refrigerator here? I wasn't expecting to find drinks in it, but when I opened the door and peeked inside, I see there are poisons stored in here. You could secretly kill everyone with poison. In a way, it could be considered the most powerful weapon. But in that case, you'd have to ignore the rules. Anyway. There's a door on the floor. Isn't this the first floor of Strawberry House? Could this door lead underground? Based on the sketch, there shouldn't have been a bunker. No. Maybe. What lies beyond this door? Things are finally getting interesting. Well, hello there, DDLC fan. Thank you for the follow, gamer. I appreciate that. I hope you are having a wonderful, wonderful weekend so far. Amazing. As expected of a place that cannot be reached unless you clear the final dead room. We're currently making our way through Danganronpa 2 Goodbye Despair, one of my favorite games. Honestly, one of my favorite series in general, and this is my favorite game in the series. We're getting people caught up before 2x2 comes out later this year, which I am very excited for. Thanks to how I arrived here, all the separate pieces seem to have connected together in one fell swoop. A chain reaction culminating in the truth, all thanks to just one clue that Wesky doesn't get to see. I know that now's not the time to enjoy things, but this is definitely a good feeling. Especially that window that Wesky can't see. That's right, everything became connected from there. Thanks to that window, I realized the mystery of the ultimate weapon and the funhouse. Aren't I so annoying? Now all I have to do is tell everyone else about this. But before I do that, I should finally take a look at the file I received from Monokuma. Especially if it's everyone's student profiles from their times at Hope's Peak Academy. That's important. I cautiously opened the file and read carefully, taking care not to miss a single letter. Carefully. Huh? Sorry, I'm just so rude. Hey. Hey. Can you hear me?
Can you hear me?
Hi, Chime. Can you hear me? Sorry. Did you say something?
Well,
It's been about 2 hours since we spoke to Fuyuhiko. I wonder if the elevator's been fixed yet. It'd be bad if we were still split up before the class trial, so maybe we should call them one more time. Hey, are you even listening? I only brought that up because I'm really worried. Sorry! So, what are you gonna do? You're right. I'm worried about them too. Let's try calling Strawberry House one more time.
I think.
Yeah, that's a great idea. I think. Well, you better think it was your idea. Huh? Nani the fuck? Jockey, I guess I'll ghost.
Huh?
Why is he here? Magda just ignored him and called the phone instead. Why, hello there, Hajime. Nagito? Why are you here? Because I showed up. You showed up? How did you even come here? Maybe I teleported. Huh? Nagito's sudden appearance has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. I love that that's a truth bullet. It's so funny. Hey, answer me seriously. How are you able to come to the side?
Hey.
Before I do that, there's something I need to tell you guys. There is? I tried to investigate Strawberry House as much as I could.
Now then.
I'll give you those details first. Let's hurry this up. After being abruptly interrupted by Nagito, Chiaki and I learned about the results of his investigation of Strawberry House. The elevator has been added to the Truth Bullet section, and Strawberry House button has also, as well as Fuyuhiko's account. And clock, 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 clock. Well, I guess these were pretty important, especially the fact that everyone in Strawberry House heard that rumbling noise too. But what was that about the wall clock's alarm going off before that happened? Also, the fact that Strawberry Hall's button was broken is definitely worth noting.
Hey.
Also, there's one more thing I need to tell you guys. I've cleared the final dead room. Huh?
Could it be?
You did the life-threatening game?
Wow.
It wasn't life-threatening at all. It was just a little escape game that ended with some Russian roulette. Russian roulette? It's a game where you load one bullet in a gun, spin the cylinder, point it toward you, and pull the trigger. So, you really did it.
Man.
So that's how you're supposed to play it. I'm just acting like I don't know. I clearly know how. I even narrated it. So it would have been fine if I'd only used one bullet, huh? I guess it was just as Monami said.
Huh?
Actually,
I misunderstood and thought I had to take one bullet out of the cylinder. So that's how I did it. That you only had a 1 in 6 chance of surviving.
Well,
but I'm still alive. After all, the only good thing about me is how lucky I am. What's wrong with him? I knew he was strange from the start, but for him to casually do something so suicidal, he's crazy. That's all there is to it. Anyway, because I was able to clear the final dead room, I was able to obtain several rights. And one of those rights was the freedom to move between Grape House and Strawberry House. Not only that, but whenever I move back and forth, I don't even need to play the game again. Move back and forth? Where would you even be able to do that? And how?
Man.
Hey, Hajime.
You stay quiet.
You've been repeating yourself over and over and it's bugging me. Can you let me speak freely for a change? Huh? Anyway, I'm definitely lucky. Thanks to that, I was able to clear the roulette at the highest difficulty. And I obtained quite an amazing prize as my reward. Is that the Future Foundation file?
Yep.
Yeah, it's a continuation of the file we received at the roller coaster. Continuation? There's even more detailed information about the killing school life that was in the earlier file. The killing school life. You mean the killings that took place at Hope's Peak Academy, right? As I recall, Byakuya was one of the students who participated in it. But even when we learn more about the killing school life, it has no relevance to us whatsoever. There was information about the order of the killings and who the killer was for each incident. I find it extremely boring to read about the deaths of people that I don't even know.
Right?
Besides Byakuya, of course. And then it's just that I thought that Byakuya was the Byakuya we knew, right?
But...
However, I can't say the situation was the information was completely useless. In truth, there are similarities between the killing school life and this killing school trip. Similarities? For example, the first murder involved someone important getting stabbed to death in an unexpected place. And also, the murderer didn't plan the crime. The second murder involved the presence of a serial killer among the group. Didn't technically reveal one because Peko was not sparkling justice, and the third murder was actually 2 killings that happened in succession.
Hey.
What do you guys think about these strange similarities? It's definitely strange.
Well...
I can't think of these as coincidences, especially if Monokuma is behind the motives in driving the murders.
What are you trying to say?
Hey.
By the way, the fourth murder of the killing school life was apparently ruled a suicide. Huh? Whether that means something or not is something each person should think about on their own. I just wanted to tell you guys the truth. The truth? Are you sure you're not just trying to confuse us? Jeez, your complaints just never end, do they? If you're gonna talk like that, I won't want to tell you anymore, and I even learned what your talent is too. Huh? Well, that file wasn't the only one. Also, if you're not picking up on it, Nagito's being weird. He's being really aggro. Well, that file wasn't the only one I received from Monokuma. This is another one. That seal.
Yep.
Indeed. It's the Hope's Peak Academy school crest.
Perhaps. Does that have information on our stolen memories?
How unfortunate.
Unfortunately, I couldn't find any clues about that. This file doesn't contain our information, just Hajime's information. Just mine.
Why? Isn't that weird? Why only Hajime's information?
Jeez.
It's quite troubling that you would ask me that. I must say, it was always interesting that Hajime was the only one who couldn't remember his talent.
Right?
But that ends now. Are you serious? Did you really find out why I was chosen by Hope's Peak Academy?
Man.
In a way, it's just as Chiaki said. Hajime's existence is special because you were just some reserve course student from the reserve department. Huh?
Well...
Unlike the primary department for main course students who possess ultimate talents, the reserve department is for reserve course students who entered the school through a basic entrance exam. Essentially, you're like a substitute or the second string. Well, even then, that's just a name only. The reserve department pretty much only exists to increase Hope's Peak Academy's revenue stream. Reserve department? Substitute? Second string? Revenue stream? What is he saying? Like I said, to be a reserve course student, you don't need to possess an ultimate talent. You just have to pay a rather costly entrance fee and tuition. With the funds obtained from these exams, the Academy can focus on bolstering and researching talent. Through this, the symbols of hope can be raised.
Isn't that
Which
right?
means you're just a stepladder, but you should feel honored. An average, talentless human can be put to good use for those who are known as mankind's hope. What the hell does that mean? Perhaps you simply weren't determined enough. Did you admire hope? Were you willing to sacrifice your body and soul to attend Hope's Peak Academy? Or maybe you were just obsessed with Hope's Peak Academy, like a fangirl following the latest trend. It's not like that. I wanted to become Hope. If that's what you were thinking, just stop it! Listen carefully. The only humans worthy of becoming Hope possess amazing talents and have a strong will. And the moment you're born into this world, you either have that or you don't.
There's no mistake.
It has nothing to do with effort. You must be chosen by Hope to become Hope.
You don't even know?
That's why. It's not even worth admiring. Or were you so blinded by your admiration for Hope's Peak Academy that you couldn't even see that? You're just some nobody from the reserve course who never had a talent to begin with. A nobody who forgot he was a nobody. That's all. And then I'm just... That's right. You were never an ultimate. You had no talent whatsoever. I don't have any talent. I'm just an ordinary high school student. Why is Hope always in yellow text? I don't know how many how familiar you are with the visual novel genre, Wesky, but it's just a very common way of either putting something in brackets or putting something in a different text color, basically like emphasizing it, almost showing that it's like, it's not just a word, it is a plot device almost. Like, if you're talking about that room, like, if they want to, like, you to mentally capitalize it as, like, that room, they'd probably make that yellow text. But if you're talking about that room, it wouldn't be in yellow text. So when you're talking about hope, the concept, it's usually in yellow. If we're just talking about being hopeful for something, it probably wouldn't be. I don't have any talent. I'm just an ordinary high school student. I feel sorry for you. Are you shocked to learn that you were the only one who didn't have a talent?
That's not it.
But still, if you think about it positively, it looks like there's no more reason to doubt you. Now that we know who you are, a normal, average, utterly unremarkable high school student, there's no way you could be associated with the Future Foundation. So it means it's important in the, like, for Hope, it means that it's just, like, it's hope and despair are just, like, the two themes of the game, so when the theme, when it's talking about, like, the theme of hope, they'll usually put it in yellow, that sort of thing. But yeah, I would say it usually means it's important or worth noting. I'm not necessarily saying that the thing they're saying is important, but it's almost a way of turning it into, like, a proper noun if it isn't already. But if it's not Hajime, who in the world could the traitor be? Maybe they're already dead. The survivor of the previous killing school life, Byakuya, would have been the most likely candidate. But now, that's probably impossible. Hey, are you listening?
Hold it. There's no need for you to listen to this.
What?
Huh?
Well, it may be important to talk about who the traitor is, but we need to focus on Mekamaru's murder first. Because if we can't survive the class trial, everyone is going to die together anyway.
In that case, would the traitor be among those killed as well? That's something I truly wonder about.
Yep.
Oh well, it's fine. I'll stop for now.
Hey, you said you cleared the final dead room and obtained these files. That means you must have gone to the Octagon, right?
Hey.
Are you curious about the ultimate weapon?
So, did you find out what it was?
Maybe I did, maybe I didn't. Is there any reason I should answer that? Huh? What the hell? I'm the one who cleared the room, and I'm free to divulge any clues I obtain there as I see fit, right? Are you planning to keep it a secret? Are you planning to side with the killer again?
Man.
Like I said, I'm not on the killer's side. That hasn't changed since this began. How many times must I repeat myself? I just want hope to shine, even brighter.
What you're saying
doesn't make sense at all. Just tell us already. Tell us about the ultimate weapon. Jeez. I guess I have no choice. I suppose I can tell you one little tidbit. You're right. I did go to a place that seemed to be the Octagon, and I found many different weapons there. But I didn't find anything worthy of the name Ultimate Weapon. Don't lie. There's no way that's possible.
Stop it.
Coming from someone with no talent like yourself, that is truly offensive. Oh, what did you say? I'm gonna beat the shit out of you.
Oh. Fine. I understand. Now's not the time for us to be fighting anyway. If you won't tell us, we gotta do it ourselves. Now shall we go back to investigating Mechamaru's case? We better hurry. And the class trial is going to start soon.
You're right.
You're right. I haven't even seen the crime scene. Also, the guys in Strawberry House should be coming over to this side any moment now.
Bye now.
Then, while we're at it, I'll go out ahead.
Hey, Hajime.
It's okay. I already know. You want me to focus on Nekomaru's case right now, right? It's true that I'm shocked, but now's not the time for me to feel like that. Right now, I can't afford to be the only one who's depressed. I need to survive with everyone else and return home. And that's what's most important. Isn't that right?
Yep. Yeah. I'm relieved to hear that. We should get moving then.
Yeah, you're right. I should forget about it for now. I need to focus on Nekomaru's case. Now, I'm gonna point this out because you probably noticed, but if you didn't. Yeah, he was especially rude to Hajime, but he also wasn't willing to answer Chiaki's question. And that's weird. It's a great themed telephone, and there's a strawberry button. Definitely connects. Oh, I thought they wanted me to ring the bell again. Ring the bell, ring the bell. Level up. I have returned from the depths of hell. Also, Eski, if you wanted to head out now, that whole interaction with Nagito was the main thing I was saying to stick around for. I will say, I don't think there's much investigation left. I think we've probably got, like, 10 to 20 minutes left of this investigation max. It honestly might be shorter. I'm not confident. I've returned from the depths of hell. Gundam. Yo, sorry we're late.
Hey.
Just so y'all know, it's thanks to me. I'm the one who fixed the elevator.
See, it's just as I said, right?
Hey, are you even listening to me? I'm trying to stand out here.
I'm sorry, why are they not questioning why Nagito's here? More importantly, Kazuichi, did you look into that matter I asked you about?
Huh? Oh, that thing about the compass. I looked into it while I was coming here, but I think this compass might be broken.
You stay quiet.
And I didn't ask for your opinion, just tell me the results. The compass needle rotated 180 degrees while we were riding the elevator. Also, I think I did Hajime's voice because I got so startled by as Kazuichi. The needle rotated 180 degrees? I see. It's just as I thought. Huh? Hey, what do you mean by that?
Well, that's obvious.
Well, obviously, the elevator most likely rotated 180 degrees. Keep up, Hajime. I know you're a talentless nobody and a waste of space garbage man just like me, though I technically have an ultimate talent, even though it's garbage. But you should at least be able to understand what it means when the compass rotates 180 degrees. Jeez, they let anyone into the reserve department. The elevator rotated?
Now then,
I should go investigate Nekomaru's body. As if he were thumbing his nose at us, Nagito began making his way toward Grape Tower.
Oh my.
The hell is wrong with him? Doesn't he seem pissed off or something? Also, how did he get here? I just fixed the elevator.
Nagito, what do you know? How much do you know? Kazuichi's account has been added to the Truth Bullet section of your handbook. Hey, Gundam. I have made you. I've made you wait.
Judgment!
The time has come to destroy all murderous illusions. Okay.
Hey. I guess Nagito is like a tardy detective.
What are you talking about?
See? It's a trope in mystery games. They always come to the crime scene late, just to make an important discovery. But they can never reach the truth of the case. They just end up feeding the main character's assumptions.
Yep.
Well, in Nagito's case, he's not the type to feed anyone. He'll just make things even more complicated.
That's true. He's such a troublesome person. But lately I feel like he's acting even weirder than usual.
Well, I don't think a new discovery is bad, though. He might be able to find something we completely overlooked.
As soon as I came over here, I checked this first, but looks like the panel was definitely forced open. The elevator panel?
Hey.
And, might be better if I explain how the elevator was broken, huh? No, I heard the gist of it from Nagito, and they broke the elevator by tampering with the safety device, right?
Right.
Oh, looks like word travels fast. Cool, check out that panel over there. Ah, just as I thought. Looks like they forced open the panel and changed settings by tampering with the safety device. It definitely looks like the panel was forced open, which means the elevator was broken at Grape House.
Damn right.
Nekomaru should be inside Grape Tower. Yeah, I'll go on ahead. We were a little late. Oh, do I just follow him in then, or? What if God, true. Well, we know that Sonya can never kill Gundam because of those hamsters, right?
You serious?
Nekomaru, are you serious?
Damn it.
Damn it. I don't know who did this, but this is pretty fucked up.
Hey.
Now's not the time to get sentimental. Come on, we need to hurry up and investigate. But we've already investigated everything we can here.
Wow.
No, you haven't. There's still something you should be able to investigate more thoroughly. Now that Mikon is no longer with us, we can't perform an autopsy.
Right.
Kazuichi should be able to disassemble the body, right?
Huh?
It cannot be.
Is that true? Are you going to disassemble Nekomaru's body?
I won't forgive you.
Don't screw with me. Hasn't Coach Nekomaru been through enough already?
You don't know?
Been through enough. We need to perform this investigation so we can find out who the killer is. Or perhaps you don't want to know, Akane. Maybe you don't care about what happened to Nekomaru.
Damn it!
Why, you?
You stay quiet.
If you suck at using your brain and you really want to know who the killer is, try not to interfere so much.
Damn it.
Jeez.
Come on, Kazuichi, what are you standing there for?
Damn it. Fine, I just have to do it, right? I know I said I wanted to see his insides, but not like this. This is just too much.
Well,
come on. Are you guys feeling okay too? Now is not the time to be staring into space. Okay, Nagito. I never thought I'd say this, but there is something even more wrong with you than what's been wrong with you. Holy shit. I thought he was just treating me differently ever since he found out I have no talent, but it seems that's not entirely the case. His attitude toward everyone is strange now, too. But why? Let's let him do his autopsy. Fine. Even mongrels like you possess a soul, and that soul resides within your heart. But no matter how hard you search the insides of this machine, you will never find a heart.
What happened?
So where did
sinner?
Nekomaru's soul wander off to? It's interesting to think about, don't you agree? Hey Nagito, what's your deal? Now's not the time to be staring into space. Don't make me repeat myself. Nagito, what happened to you?
Damn it!
We've come so far. There's no way I can get sentimental at a time like this. I feel awful for Nekomaru, but this is necessary if we're gonna find out the truth behind the case. As he forced his voice through his clenched teeth, Kazuichi faced Nekomaru, his eyes full of determination, and began stabbing his tool knife into Nekomaru's body. Huh? Where'd you get that tool knife?
Huh?
Nagito gave it to me. He said he had it ready before we even went to the amusement park.
So Nagito did that too. It's like Nagito has full control over the situation. Almost like the only thing preventing Nagito from having full control over the situation this whole time was him choosing not to.
Maybe...
It looks like the damage to his head is the reason. Huh? The reason Nekomaru died. I mean, stopped functioning. His torso's covered in huge dents and his parts are dislocated. Huh, maybe a gear shift broke too. Well, for now, I tried disassembling Nekomaru's chest. That should help us learn something, right?
If that's the case, I need to look at Nekomaru's body one more time. Apparently Kazuichi's finished disassembling Nekomaru's body. Should check it out one more time. So we have something new to look at. Nekomaru's chest panel is open, and the clock inside is completely exposed. The hand of the clock looks like they're pointing to 7:30. Also, looks like the clock's alarm was set for 7:30, which means this clock broke the moment the alarm started ringing at 7:30. Clock alarm timer has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. But 7:30 a.m. is strange, right? I mean, we should have arrived at Great Tower just before 7 a.m. for Monokuma Taichi. Is this clock malfunctioning? No, wait.
This is a highly efficient radio clock.
Radio clock?
It's a type of clock that receives radio signals, so it can automatically update the time at fixed intervals. Simply put, it's an extremely accurate clock.
That's right, it's a clock that will never slow down. It's even designed that it cannot be adjusted. Gah! I have become a Time Lord.
Well, even if it's an accurate clock, they did need to install it inside your body.
What are you saying? I don't need to wear a wristwatch ever again! There's nothing more useful than this as a team manager!
An accurate radio clock that never slows down, huh? I mean, if that's the case, why does this broken clock say 7:30 a.m.? Radio clock has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Wait, was there? Maybe there was more. There was probably something else. Oh, maybe not. What's wrong with him? He's crouching over Nekomaru's body, and it almost seems like he's glaring at him.
You're the worst.
Jeez, this is the worst. Huh?
Jeez.
You guys overlooked an important clue. I swear you're just the worst. As I thought, there's no way I can leave this to you guys. What are you talking about?
Well...
I found this under a fragment of the pillar that tipped over. Is this a doorknob?
You don't even know?
Looks like the screws came out with it. That wouldn't happen unless you applied a ton of force to it. Plus, it looks like there are scratches near the base of the doorknob.
Hey.
Don't you think it's strange?
See?
If we examine the back door of Great Tower, the doorknob is still fully intact, right? Now that you mention it, you're right.
Now then.
If that's the case, where did this doorknob come from? I know. I bet you don't know, Reserve Course Boy. If it's not the door that leads to Strawberry Hall, then there's only one possibility. It'd have to be the door connected to Grape Hall that we entered from, right? Well, it makes sense to think about it like that. We should try it out. Try it out? How?
You don't know?
We take the elevator to Strawberry House, and we enter Strawberry Tower from Strawberry Hall. And that's the only way we can see the other side of that door, right? But the button to open the door in Strawberry Hall is broken, right?
It's obvious.
We can just repair it. After all, we have the ultimate mechanic on our side. Oh, Kazuichi, I have a job for you.
Well, you're right, but I need parts to repair the door in Strawberry Hall. I can repair it if it's broken, but if I don't have enough parts, there's not much I can do about it.
But you have plenty of parts right here.
Huh? See?
Just use Nekomaru. I'm sure if you dig through his body, you can find parts you can use. Oh, hold on. Are you saying we should use parts from our dead friend?
It's called recycling. It's a much better alternative than disposing it with the rest of the junk, right? Junk?
Hey.
Well, Kazuichi, is it possible or impossible?
Like you said, I could probably use these parts to repair that button, but...
Seriously, hold on! Even if you do repair the button, what's gonna happen to the chain on the other side of the door?
Huh?
Chain? The door that leads to Strawberry Hall has a chain wrapped around the door. Knob. The doorknob. Even if you fix the button on Strawberry Hall's side, the door won't open as long as that chain is there. You don't need to worry about that at all. Huh? I don't need to worry. What does that mean?
Now then.
Kazuichi, we should go over to Strawberry Hall so you can repair the door. Hey, I'm not finished. Hajime, you're gonna come later too, right? It'd be really bothersome if you didn't. I mean, if there's someone in the tower, the door won't open at all.
Right?
So you should at least make sure you're not pulling my leg. After tersely saying that, Nagito left the area. Broken doorknob has been added to the truth bullets.
What the hell happened to him? He seems on edge about something.
Who knows?
Damn right.
That reminds me. Nagito asked Kazuichi to do something weird for him, right?
Yep, it had something to do with how the elevator spins 180 degrees. I wonder what it could mean.
Hey.
Actually, to tell you the truth, Nagito asked me to do something weird too. He told me to investigate all the clocks inside the buildings.
The clocks?
So I did what he asked and checked them all, but none of the clocks had the times messed up.
Jeez.
But why'd he ask me to do that in the first place? I don't get that bastard at all.
For now, why don't we head over to Strawberry Tower too? Along with the doorknob matter, there are still many mysteries surrounding this that we still don't understand. If we go to Strawberry Tower, we might be able to solve some of those mysteries. Maybe.
Jeez.
Looks like that's all we can do. Let's head over.
You're right. What Nagito said about the door opening. What's he planning to do about the chain?
Fuyuhiko and Kazuichi's voices. Yeah, I'm trying. The best I can really do is make Kazuichi pretty high up.
I can't figure out what to do for Fuyuhiko. I'll just keep jumping around similar-ish voices. He's just got such a normal voice. It looks like it won't come off easily. So does Nagito have a plan or something? Jeez, I just don't understand this at all. I guess the one good, like some of the good things I have going for me is that a lot of the same voice characters died. Like these two overlap a little, but they're pretty distinct. At this point, I think the Kazuichi, Fuyuhiko, Hajime, Nagito quadrilateral is just a nightmare. But yeah, thanks for letting me know. I'll keep on keeping on to try to get it. I guess I didn't have to leave. I probably could talk to people, but at this point, I'm just gonna get us to the end of the chapter. Well, not the end of the chapter, you know.
Damn right.
Looks like everyone left. As long as Kazuichi finishes his work, we should be able to open the door in Strawberry Hall. But there's still a chain, you know. If that's not removed, we won't be able to open the door. Yeah, that's right. That Nagito bastard. What in the world is he thinking?
How cruel.
Why would Nagito say such cruel things? The Nagito we know would not talk like that, right? It is as if he is a different person altogether.
Sonia's right. Nagito's definitely acting strange, but why? Hopefully he didn't also get the remembering disease like Mikon. No, that's just a joke, I promise.
Difficult. Along with the doorknob matter, there are still many mysteries surrounding this we don't understand.
That was a perfect voice for Fuyuhiko. That's trouble because I don't even remember what I did. I'll figure it out.
Along with the doorknob matter, there are still many mysteries surrounding this we don't understand. If we go to Strawberry Tower, we may be able to solve some of those mysteries. That is, if we can really enter from the other side.
Nah, Wesley, I'll probably just go back and listen after stream. Onward to the land of the dead. Strawberry Tower.
Damn it.
Damn it.
I can't do anything. I never paid him back. Can't even stop Nekomaru from being used as evidence. Akane. Thanks to Kazuichi, the elevator's working now. Alright, let's go. We walked into the elevator and headed over to Strawberry House. It's been a while since I've been to Strawberry House.
What's up?
Hey, you're here.
Hey. And Kazuichi, how'd the repairs go? Yeah, well, the damage wasn't too bad once I got the part, so I was able to fix it right away.
You got a lot of nerve saying that when you use Nekomaru's parts without my permission.
Hey.
Well, I mean, even so.
Now then.
Anyway, now that we're all here, why don't we hurry up and try it out? What will happen if you press the button to Strawberry Hall's door?
Even so.
But there's no way it'll open. You haven't done anything about the chain.
Hey.
The door to Strawberry Hall behind Nekomaru's body was blocked off by that chain, remember? If you didn't do anything about it, it doesn't even matter if you fix the button on the outside. Well, we'll know if we try it out. It's not even worth trying out. No. We've all come this far. If he's saying we should try it out, then we should give it a shot. He's being weird. Maybe he knows something. Yeah, that'd be great. Leave it to the reserve course student to want to be a Shut the fuck up, Nagito!
I am concerned.
I do not quite understand, but if it will satisfy Nagito, we should try it out, at the very least.
You pissed me off.
It's not even worth trying it out. Hajime, just hurry up and do it so Nagito shuts up. It's a waste of time. The door won't open as long as that chain is on the other side. Where's Nagito? Oh, there you guys are.
Fine.
There's no need for the skyline lamentation art of the demon mouse. I shall let you fiends press the button.
Nagito seems really confident about it. I wonder why. Maybe he knows something.
I think he knows several things, honestly.
Huh?
Just so you all know, my repairs are perfect. If the door doesn't open, it's because of the chain, you know?
Hey.
Now then, can you hurry up and press the button already? I'm too important to press the button myself. Let's have the reserve course student do it. Okay, there is no way the door will open, not when the other side is chained up. With a feeling of resignation, I press the button. Oh, what the fuck? Huh? Why did Nagito have to be right? I really wanted him to be wrong.
Hey.
What? Why did it open?
Impossible!
Impossible! Where did the chains go?
Hold it.
Hold on a sec. That's not the only thing that's strange.
That's right. There's no other way to say it. This definitely looks weird.
So...
What do you mean? Huh?
Hey!
Hey. Doesn't this all look the same as when we were in Grape Tower? Yeah, you're right. When we were inside Grape Tower, Nekomaru's body was in front of the far back door. Which means his body should be in front of the door to Strawberry Hall. So if we entered from Strawberry Hall, his body should be right in front of the door as we walk in. Why isn't it like that? Why is Nekomaru's body in front of the door to Grape Hall?
Hey!
No, not just that. The parts that I carefully arranged when I disassembled the body all moved too.
The body isn't the only thing that moved. Even the tipped over pillar and the spilled oil. They've all moved the exact same way.
The crime scene looks identical to how we saw it when we entered from Grape Hall. Everything that was at the crime scene inside Grape Tower shifted to the opposite side. As if it all rotated 180 degrees, right? I can't imagine that the floor actually rotates at 180 degrees, but is that really what it means? No, it's more than that. I feel like there's an even greater mystery here. A mystery so great it could drastically affect the outcome of the case. We might have to rethink this. We might need to fundamentally rethink how we've been approaching this case. Strange feeling in the tower has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Chain has been updated in your handbook. Check the truth bullet section to review it.
I see.
And the chain disappeared. And the strange feeling I felt when I went back and forth between the two towers. Yup, just as I thought. It was definitely the right choice to confirm this. Just as you thought, and you already knew about this mystery? You have a bad habit of relying on others when you don't understand. Why don't you try investigating first?
See?
That door at the back with the picture of a grape on it. Maybe there's a clue hidden there. There's a clue? On that door? Well, I'd rather talk to everyone first. Also, turns out it was a little bit longer than I thought. So, also, guys, the plan is we're gonna get to the trial start area, and then we're gonna end for the night, and then pick it up at the trial on Monday. We are getting close, though. Damn it! What the hell's going on? Where'd the chain go? No, not just that. It looks like Nagito totally predicted this. What does that mean?
Do you have a minute?
I might have figured out the reason behind the chain's disappearance.
Seriously?
Perhaps what made this incomprehensible phenomenon possible is...
Well?
Magic! Mind freak!
Huh?
Mind freak!
I'm sorry, Sonia. I don't know what you're talking about. She just keeps saying it.
Well?
It was magic. Mind freak.
Got nothing. I like how he just ignores it. Why were we able to go inside from Strawberry Hall? This doesn't make any sense.
Hey!
Hey, where'd the chain go? I don't know either. Ask Nagito. What if the chain was rigged to automatically fall off when the door opened? Even if it automatically fell off, where'd the chain disappear to? There wasn't anything in front of the door when it opened. Ugh, it was sucked into the door. That's not possible, huh? Man, this definitely doesn't make any sense. Wait, makey any sense. I love typos in video games.
Hey,
It opened! Oh, I did Nekomaru move. Even the parts I carefully arranged moved too.
Hey.
Was it really okay to come here? Still, I'm starting to see the truth behind this case. I think.
I wish she'd at least try to say things with a bit more confidence. I see. I feel it, remnants of the winds of hell. How I've missed you.
Fine.
It appears that the netherworld is behind this occurrence. Fortunately for you humans, the portal created by the demon's power was too small, so it existed in this realm for only a brief second.
Listen well.
But the portal's impact managed to dislodge the chain, and it was sucked into the portal as it closed shut. This is the truth behind the chain's disappearance.
Mind freak.
You okay? Okay,
See?
nope. Ignoring you. Goodbye. It's the door with the picture of the grapes on it. This should lead to Grape Hall. Wait, huh? One of the doorknobs is gone. It's like the screws came out with it.
Now then.
It's the same as the doorknob was on the floor. See? The screws came out with it, right? And then the doorknob next to Nekomaru's body came off the door to Grape Hall. Well, that's what it looks like. When you said clue, were you talking about this? But what's it a clue to? Broken doorknob has been updated.
What?
Huh? Did you get even more confused? No need to worry, just one clue will change everything. Huh? All the mysteries will be solved, as if everything were linked together, if you can reach it, just like I did. What does that mean? Even if I ask him, Nagito wouldn't have told me what he meant before he went nutsy pagan, so it'd be a waste of time to ask. No final dead room for Hajime.
It appears that it's time for the class trial. To tell you the truth, I'm tired. Extremely tired. I feel like spending the rest of my life hibernating already. Man, I know it's bad, but I'm so sleepy. I just want to ditch.
We could reschedule for tomorrow.
Though I really don't feel like it, I'll show you my serious side when you come to the class trial. Even though it's impossible since it's so annoying, you can count on me to take this seriously.
Looks like it's gonna start. Another class trial.
Hey!
But how are we supposed to get to the trial ground?
Damn it!
You're right. We can't do anything unless we get out of this building. Akane, did something happen?
Hey!
No, well, do you guys hear something? Hear something?
Hey, what do you hear this time?
Suddenly, as if cutting off Chiaki, our surroundings started to shake and rumble, and then it suddenly appeared before us. Goodbye, Nekomaru. Gone but not forgotten. Is he telling us to go inside from here?
It seems that way.
Alright, I'm gonna go. Just hold on, Nekomaru. I'm gonna make sure I avenge you. Gee, at least be a little cautious. It's obviously a trap.
It appears you
No,
cannot escape.
I agree. I detect the scent of danger. Even my familiars are saying, do not go inside.
It's nearly showtime!
How interesting! If you can kill me, you're welcome to try. Try stabbing your sword through my very heart. Fwa-ha-ha-ha-ha!
Now then, we shall get moving as well. Yep. Yeah, you're right. It's annoying, but if Miss Sonia's going, there's no way I'm not gonna go. But it's so damn annoying.
I guess it doesn't matter if it's a trap or not. One by one, everyone went into Monokuma Rock. Until I was the only one left. And when I was about to take a step forward, we're the same. The same stepladders. Huh? Nagito was suddenly standing next to me, with his eyes locked on Monokuma Rock. Other than the small movements of his mouth, he was perfectly still.
Well,
you and I are just stepladders for everyone who holds the title of Ultimate. I always believed that I didn't mind. Unlike you, I know my place. What are you saying?
Man.
That's why I was prepared to become a sacrifice at any time. And from that, true hope would be born. I always believed that the talent that survived would be true hope.
Damn it.
But it wasn't. There was no hope amidst all this killing. Of course there isn't! What kind of hope comes from killing people, Nagito?
What?
Huh? Really? Are you suggesting that sacrificing others for hope isn't real hope? But you're wrong. It's only natural and extremely obvious that strong hope devours weak hope.
Isn't that right?
After all, that's what it means to live, right? There's no way I'm gonna accept that.
Well...
No, well. It's not like that's what I wanted to say to you anyway.
Hey.
There's one novel I like. It's a peculiar story. Huh? A novel? This is fun fact. This is spoilers for an actual book. An actual real life book. I'm laughing because I can't tell you what book it is without spoiling it. The story is told from the point of view of a high school girl involved in a serial killer mystery. But when you get to the end, surprise, surprise, the girl was actually the killer. Of course, the story is written carefully so the reader doesn't learn the ending in the middle of the story. The protagonist is just a projection of the reader, and this projection turns out to be the killer. Which means the killer you were looking for the whole time was inside you all along. How do you feel about novels like that? What are you talking about? You're just jumping from one topic to another. And I can't comment on a book I've never read before.
No good at all.
Such a normal answer. Should have expected that from a talentless reserve corps student like you. But I know that you don't matter at all, so why do I care about you? You admire hope. I love hope.
Right?
In some ways, we're similar. But maybe that difference is what's making me so emotional. Enough already. I don't have time to argue with you. Let's go. Everyone's waiting. Everyone. Huh? So you still believe you're just like everyone else? Reserve Corps students are so full of themselves. Nagito's chilling laughter continued as he disappeared into Monokuma Rock. Calm down. That's right. I need to calm down. I took several deep breaths, and once my nerves had settled, I stepped into Monokuma Rock. The elevator shook violently as it descended at an ever-increasing speed.
Hey.
When we're in a normal elevator that shakes this bad, it reminds me how efficient that elevator in the funhouse was.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, that's probably true.
The elevator continued to shake and descended deeper and deeper, and suddenly it stopped, just like it always does. And the door opened.
Well now, I understand your desire to applaud this wonderfully vulgar trial ground. But it's so exhausting to discuss useless things, so, let's get on with it already.
So sad. My chest hurts. Forcing everyone to do this is so sad.
Hey, don't go talking without permission after I've said my catchphrase.
Now I'm really angry.
Apparently, I'll roll a dice, and based on the result, I'll give you a sex change operation that many times.
What an extreme punishment.
Now then, let's get on with it once again. Let's get a move on, boys and girls.
And so, it begins. I hoped this would never happen again. And now, it's happening for the 4th time. Hey, Antique. I'm about to turn off my webcam for a second so that everyone can see the super cool pre-trial shenanigans. And indeed, Nagito is truly one of the best characters in this franchise. The curtain to the 4th class trial was about to open. Nekomaru Nidai, the ultimate team manager. He was more passionate, more daring, more honest than anyone I'd ever met. I'm so glad we actually finished his free time events and got to learn what it was. Truly, he was more man than any of us. He sacrificed his body to protect Akane, and his appearance changed drastically because of that. But he still tried to live earnestly. And just when I finally got used to his new form, Nekomaru's killer is one of us. Killing someone because it's the only way to survive is no excuse. I won't let this be excused. I won't forgive this. The person who betrayed Nekomaru, who betrayed their friends. I will never, ever forgive them. And so, this life-threatening trial, billowing with hope and despair, has begun. I would indeed like to save my progress. Okay, guys. Yeah, I think I'll do a couple matches of 2v8, see how the vibes are. Here, let me just close the game. Anyway. Guys, thoughts, theories, ideas? Also, can I just point out, bottom row of girls, all gone. Tragic. So. And when I say any theories, I both mean in terms of killer, but also in terms of what happened. I will say this case is not easy to figure out before the trial. I think that's the best way to put it. I think technically, if you really thought about it, there's a monkey on a typewriter who might come to the correct conclusion, but the exact details, because Nagito holds some cards right now, without those, it's really hard. But the gremlin deserved... Wait, who's the gremlin? And deserved what? What are we talking about? I actually forget what I was saying now that would elicit that reaction. Or are we talking about Nagito? Is he the gremlin? Oh, wait, what do you... deserved what? Oh, death? No, nah, she didn't. She was wrong place, wrong time. She was about to have her Fuyuhiko moment, for real, for real. And I will get to have that in 2x2. Hashtag copium. You better... Okay, also, I'm gonna share my current theories for survivors of people who are dead already, okay? I'm not gonna touch any of the people who are still alive. My 2x2 survivor theories, I think Hiyoko's gonna make it. I think Pekko's gonna make it. I could see Ibuki being a survivor, a killer, or a victim again. Similarly, I actually don't think Mikon will be a killer again. I think that would be too on the nose. I think she will either be a surprise victim or a survivor. I kind of don't think they're gonna keep... Okay, I definitely don't think they'll keep all three of these, but I don't even know if they'll keep two of them, and that's my concern. No, well, not concern. I think they might keep two, but almost certainly not all three. Nekomaru, I could see going either way as well. Because he could definitely have gotten more characterization, but they could also do, like, a Pekko-style death for him in the remake, where they give him some more characterization, but still kill him, because he's gotten some, like, decent characterization stuff and yada yada. Teru and Byakuya, I don't know, honestly. And I think that's everyone at this point for the people we've covered. Let's resave. Okay, and back to the home screen.
Danganronpa.
Anyway, damn, Nictus, I'll be real, you probably didn't need to say that first part. Probably, it doesn't really matter that much here, like, I don't really care, but really not the thing to say in someone else's stream as a heads up. People don't usually like it when, you talk about that sort of thing as a like, this is genuinely more of an other people thing, just a kind of Twitch etiquette thing. But enjoy, have fun, and I will see you around. Yeah, like I said, I know that you don't mean it that way, but it could very easily read as,
okay, well, I'm gonna go play with someone more entertaining with you, so peace out, loser.
You know what I mean? let us get this booted up now. I'm gonna do a couple matches of DBD and then end for the night, guys. I might take a really quick break before switching over and post in Discord. Let's see. But yeah, I'm curious, though, if you guys do have any theories on who might be the killer and all that jazz. Or what Nagito, what do you think he knows? I saw a theory from USC that you think he might just be full of it.
I can feel the darkness. It's everywhere.
Oh, wrong screen. Oh, hello, Grape. Ooh, did I get my gift this week? I think I did. Yes. Sorry, I was trying to get the, game up. Alright, what quests do we still have? Or I still have? 2v8. Oh, done. Oh. Hey, hello, Antique. Okay. I will say, though, guys, I do have to take a short break. A post Danganronpa break. Back from the fun house. Time to get into the fog again. Finally, February's here, back from the funhouse. I'm gonna get into the fog again. It's more 2v8 survivor gaming. Rules in chat. Yeah. Sorry if anyone gets refreshed by me updating stream info. Okay. And the whole thing with Teru's mom was what makes you think he'll survive. Also, you'll hop in after, like, one, so you gotta... Oh, got it. Oh, well, like I said, I need to, take a couple minutes anyway, so that was a good time to do that. Okay. Let's see. First of all... Yeah, Teru, I think... Here's the thing. I genuinely think Kodaka has both grown positively and negatively in terms of writing. That sounds bad. That's not what I meant as well. What I meant by that is I think he's simultaneously willing to go further with certain things these days, but he also wouldn't do things the same way. Like, I feel the things with Teru... First of all, one thing I've always appreciated about that character, from a writing standpoint... is one, just the subversion at the end that it really was, like, the classic, it was all, not an act, but it was a front. It was a persona, let's be real. And that was him being the lovable pervert, so to say, was part of the persona. But also just the fact that it's not played for laughs. You know what? Like, sometimes it's a little bit played for laughs, but there's always that undercurrent of, you are supposed to be made uncomfortable by this. And, you know, success! On that note, guys, it's 9:28. I'm just gonna run to the restroom real quick, post a message in Discord. When I get back, I don't know how long we're gonna be going. We're ending probably around 10:30 tonight. Might go a little later, might end a little earlier. It just depends. Sure, Ibuki better survive the remake. Oh, we ended up doing her free time events. Gosh, Ibuki is... Chapter 3 just doesn't like alt girls. At least in the first two games. There are no... I don't think... There's no alt girl in the third game, is there? Like, the closest you would have is Mew, but she's like... She's Mew. Yeah, Teru is... this game is so much more impactful if you let yourself feel the emotions that the writing is intended to evoke. Because it's very easy to fight your urge to sympathize and empathize with Teru Teru. It's easy to, and I've seen a lot of Let's Players do that, where they just double down on the we hate this guy, hell yeah, let's get him out of here, oh, wah, too late now, you know? But, like, that's the boring way. Like, what's the point? This is, it's a game, you know? It's not real. Enjoy your video game. Enjoy the narrative and emotional beats that are supposed to hit. You're supposed to feel empathy for this guy. You are supposed to be reminded that at the end of the day, these are supposed to be, even though they don't act like it, they're supposed to be kids. They're supposed to be teenagers. Like, hey, Sarah, how are you arriving right now? Isn't it, like, an absurd time for you right now? You missed all of Danganronpa! But welcome in! I hope you're having a good one! 2:30 a.m. Insert I'm a Ruin by Marina and the Diamonds, or just Marina, I guess. I'm ruin, I'll ruin you. I'm a ruin. What did I post in earlier? I'm so confused by myself. Oh my god, I posted in memes. That's so stupid. I posted my announcement for that we were starting Danganronpa in memes instead of general. I am very intelligent. There we go. Okay. Kept your watch streak. Hell yeah. I will say though, on that note, I have to use the restroom because, you know, we did the investigation, we did an escape room, we played some Russian roulette with 5 bullets. That's not a joke, by the way. That's a real thing that Nagito did because he's batshit crazy. Then Nagito started acting like a little weirdo freak man towards everyone. Guys, it's 9:32. I'll be back in, like, just a couple minutes. Be right back. I don't know what that motion was. I can't say I regret it, though. Okay, okay, okay. I have returned. Hello. Let me get my headphones back on and get readjusted to playing this game and not a point and click. Also. Okay. Oh, Wesky, I'm sorry. I see you trying to join. I don't think I got there in time. I do, just in time. I accepted just in time. Okay. And if anyone else wants to hop in, absolutely feel free to. Just plugging my phone back in. Okay, there we go. Yeah, that was pretty quick, honestly. If I didn't know better, I'd think you were on your PC. I wonder if maybe 2v8 lobbies also maybe load you in faster. Potentially. Unlikely, but potentially. Ooh, I need to pull myself in, actually. I'm very far. Eh. Away. Anyway. Wait, why are you playing with no audio? You have the visual heartbeat on? Because that'll be important then, I would imagine. Especially with the 2 killers to keep track of. Also tabbed. Oh crap, I should make sure that I'm a good. Oh gosh, love you, Scout. I'm not the Red Cross, I'm a Scout. A Red Scout. I don't think that's a thing. A Red Scout, I mean, like, never mind. No. We're moving on. Ah, I see, got it. Yeah. Okay. Good luck, have fun, gamers. Like I said, I don't know how long we're gonna go tonight. I might, who knows? I could go until for like hours and hours and hours. Maybe we'll do 24-hour stream. Haha. That's a joke. That's a joke. That's a joke. shouldn't get Beatles' hopes up. My chest. Hello. Okay, so it's a Huntress and an Oni, to be clear. Oh crap, I need to turn my DPI back up. I had it on my, DR, DPI, which is a couple thousand under my usual. There's a green vial for him to grab if he notices it. Nice. No, he didn't. He should... well... I mean, now I don't want to go approach him because I don't want him to... Guess what I got? Because he definitely saw me, right? Crap, I didn't even mean to run towards the cages. I didn't even process that's where they were. Oh my god, is anyone go- Oh my god, people are getting them. Good, good, good. Okay. Ooh. And yes, undetectable Oni. Shadow class Oni. Okay, this might get me sent away at least. Unfortunate. Would really like if my cage would get sent away now. Any second. There we go. Thanks, guys. Nice, you found it, Grape. That is you on it, right? Yes, good. You gotta go. Sorry, dude. Yes, I do think that was the ideal outcome there, even though you're still technically bleeding. I want to reset something. Is Shaq there? No. Whoop! If this works, I'm gonna laugh so hard, okay? It's not gonna work. He's gonna be, like, colorblind or something, and I'm gonna die as a result. We know it. I'm leaving. Okay. Oh, wow, there's only one gen left needed. Nice. Huh. I don't make this. That's fine, though. Oh my god, hell yeah. I knew, Uh-oh, the Oni's here too, beware. I'm just hoping for a delivery. Oh my god, express delivery, baby, let's go. I'm gonna leave then, so I don't leave blood behind. Maybe I should have stayed. Oh no, it's only 2 people left. That actually was the correct move. For some reason I thought there were still 3 people in the map, not 2. GG's. Got it, Wesky. Oh, you know what? I thought it was 3 people who were, like, actively in the map rather than, like, in the match, you know what I mean? Oh my god, there it is. Like, where's my other ring? I looked down, it wasn't on my finger. It's because apparently I took it off at some point, haha. Oni endgame. It really is, Auntie, because it does add that whole additional layer of, okay, you can't really sit in the exit gate while injured. It's kind of like if you know there's a Tombstone Myers, or even a Slinger in endgame. Like, it just changes the way that you have to play. I'm gonna be a Sable Scout. I love this outfit on her. It's so funny because it's literally just the second coming of, or the first coming of my Tori effect, where it's like, I really like these other outfits that I have for her, but I just adore this one. It's just chef's kiss as far as I'm concerned. Well, when he's in, well, if you're talking about, like, blood orbs when he's enraged, Wesky, it's, unless I'm misunderstanding what you're saying. While the Oni is actively enraged, you don't leave any blood orbs. But yeah. Unless you meant something else, and because keep in mind, the only Oni I've actually played is during the My Little Oni event, so could be something that makes more sense to someone who oh, got it. Okay, yeah. Yeah, no, so you're it actually you can always see when blood is coming off of yourself. So you'll notice that as soon as the Oni enters enraged mode, you stop dropping blood orbs altogether. That's one of the reasons why when I'm a medic who's been caged once, if the Oni's actively enraged, a lot of times I'll get myself half healed and then run around so I don't leave scratch marks while injured. I got stuck on the toolbox, that's so rude. Oh, he has found a whatever it's called, not a syringe, You know, the tonics. There we go. He found a tonic. Oh, okay, so it is an Oni and a Nemi. Okay. Probably the two of the more popular killers this particular, iteration. I don't know why, but for some reason, it's like I almost forgot that I was on a 2v8 map. Like, I just thought it was the normal sized map, and I'm like, oh yeah, no, this is like a giant map, Marcus. Okay. Nice, he's out of power. Okay, guys, okay. I'm feeling fear, but then again, I'm often feeling fear. Also, off topic, I have not seen a single zombie, and it is stressing me the fuck out. I know I'm probably, like, jinxing myself to be swarmed by zombies later, but the fact that I haven't seen any of them is making me go, where are they? Has someone wrangled them in a corner? Can I be the... God, imagine you just make that your job. Anytime you see an enemy, you just become the zombie wrangler TM. I was not expecting to run to the Oni, I can't lie. That really surprised me. Forgot about the secondary noise. Off I go. Oh, the zombies are on you. Well, I ran into one of them. I also just heard another one next to my hook. Fucking Susan, thank you. What even got kicked? Hello there. It's me, Mario. This gets me. I must be going now. I need to see what's up here. Ooh, Yunjin's generator regressed all the way, basically. That is unfortunate. How did I know? I somehow just knew there was going to be a tonic up here that no one had taken. Speaking of which, hello there, friend. I see you could have just healed me, but I wasn't expecting an express delivery to a gate early. And I'll let you know if I see a green tonic. Okay, they're both over there. I don't know if you can see them. Oh, there's a gen here. That's why they were checking on it. That was satisfying, I can't lie. And the question is, because it seems like Nemi's just defending these gens up here pretty hardcore. Ooh. Well, I think it's time to look for another gen. I was gonna stick that area just in case, but, oh gosh, I just realized I have not been doing my job of resetting pallets, huh? Okay, what's a pallet I can reset? I got stuck on the wall. Ah! Tried so hard, didn't get far enough. Now I'm getting delivered to a gate. Lamau JK, don't think I am. Then again, I can't see anything over these giant ass walls. You know what I should definitely have done? Paid more attention to where the open exit gate was. Do you know? Is there? There's not one over here, is there? Hey, you made it. GG's. GG's. Whew, okay. Wesky, I could hear when I saw like you running and then hearing the Oni losing power, I'm like, oh my god, if the Oni's the one chasing Wesky right now, that is amazing for his survival chances. Nice. GG's. Guys, I think I'm gonna do one more and then call it a night. I'm definitely noticing the distinct lack of speaking on my part, so I think this next one is gonna be our LG, and it'll bring us just a little over 9 hours. 9 persons, 9 doors. Got it, got it. Nicey. Nice. Success and GG's. And yeah, this next one's gonna be our last game, guys. Thank you so much for hanging out. I'm gonna do, you know what, I'm gonna do most of my spiel now. I'll even full screen for it. For those who don't know, I'm Marcus. I stream DBD basically every night other than Tuesday. We've got a pretty cool Discord community here. Most nights we go from around 5 p.m. Eastern to around 9:30 p.m. Eastern, except for Mondays and Saturdays, where we start around 1 p.m. Eastern, play DBD until around 5 to 5:30, and then at 6 we switch on over to our story-based game, which at the moment is Danganronpa 2, Goodbye Despair. We will be starting the 4th trial on Monday, again at 6 p.m. Eastern. Be there or despair! Poo 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 poo! Itchy nose. You know, let's do a UE LG. It's been a while since we've done a UE LG. But yeah, guys, whether you've been hanging out and chatting, lurking, playing with me, playing against me, here for Dead by Daylight, here for Danganronpa, here for all or none of the above. It means the absolute world that you've chosen to spend any of your Saturdays here with me in my corner of the internet. And yeah, after this match, I'm gonna wrap things up pretty quick and head to bed. If I think I'll be getting on early tomorrow, I will let you guys know in the Discord. Honestly, I'm hoping to turn tomorrow into a laundry day, because I have several loads I would like to do. Sanctum of Wrath. You know what? I don't think we had an Ormond match today, did we? I don't remember it being no problem. And is this Family Residence or the other one? Because I don't think we've had Family Residence today either. Oh, I found a green tonic. There's a green tonic non-window side of shack. Like outside. This is outside the non-window side of shack. Wow, I was too busy clicking my right mouse button to notice he actually preemptively got me. That was silly on my part. Anyway, that was a series of events. Huh. Yeah, that was the, unless that was an old message, yeah, that was the one I had, comms a little bit. It's, the non- oh, you know what, yeah, let's reset ourselves. Normally, I think that if there's a medic there, it's not worth using the blue. It's better to save the blue for someone who desperately needs it. And I 100% believe that. Especially if there are multiple people to make it an insta-heal, basically. Also, I need to live this match because I finally have a Sabo toolbox. And I'm out of them on Yui, fun fact. Okay, give me skill checks right now. Game and let me hit all of them. Guys, I'm gonna lock in and try to hit these on my brand new computer. Well, month-and-a-half old computer. Almost 2-month-old computer. I think I'm 100% success rate at this point, though, which is fun. Because this is a solo gen, and solo gens suck. Wait, which tonic are you talking about, Wesky? Because if you're talking about a green one, unless you've been caged, you can't. Oh, but you haven't. Yeah, no, if we're talking about the green ones, I think they're generally worth taking, honestly. Uh-oh. I don't know what to do right now. Oh, I wish I'd been caged so I could be quiet. Good job. Okay. God, wait, what happened? I swear there were more pallets than this last time I had my power up. Then again, I've been using it pretty frequently. Not this one. I'd rather do one closer to gens if nothing else. I'll do this one next to this gen. Oh, another Alex's toolbox. Used. I bet there's a key in that chest, and that's annoying to me. Because usually if there's a single open chest with a key and no other chests open with a key, it's because the person opened it, got what they wanted, and left the key in there. Ooh, I have some hair in my eye. Oh hey, here again. Guess I should have reset the pallet the last time I was here, huh? I don't understand Jeff right now, but so I'm not gonna argue. Ah! Okay, that was really unfortunate timing. I die. I know there's nothing over here, but I literally, because I just checked it with my power. This is all I can do is die edge map. I don't think it's close enough. Good try, gamer. GG's. I didn't know that you were behind me. Hey. Otherwise, I wouldn't have tried to die so edge map. Wait, is no one on a gen? Hold on. Wait, you know what? If I spectate and see what I think I'm gonna see, I am making the correct decision by ending for the night. Let's see. What are you up to, Jeffrey? I was curious. Also, no, I didn't see it. Oh, we did have gens up here. See, this is where having a guide is useful. Because oh wow, we have multiple gens up here. I don't know why, I just kind of assumed that all the gens were down there early. Then again, I also just got spawned down there multiple times, so I guess that's the other reason I lingered. Oh, that's unfortunate. Speaking of unfortunate timing, oh my god. Good dodge, though. I'll say, I would, if you can, I would poke your head into that Nice find. If I were him, I would straight up check that yellow chest and see if there's a key in it. And I bet he, like, because it's really close, I mean, obviously he doesn't know this, but it's really close to your hatch. Oh no. That happened to me very similarly. GG's. And on that note, guys, that is going to wrap things up for the night. And sorry, little lucky when it comes out. Hashtag entity's favorite. Guys, thank you so much for hanging out tonight. I know there was a couple minutes or a couple hours. I did most of my spiel before we started this last match, so I'm gonna just be signing out. But again, whether you were here for a couple minutes or a couple hours, I know I said this, I think I literally just said this actually. I did. I'm repeating myself like 87 times. Guys, thank you for the matches. Thank you for the dang it grandpas. And I will see you tomorrow, probably around 5 p.m. Eastern, unless I say otherwise. Good night. Antique, welcome back to the fog. Death is not an escape. Lesky, have a wonderful night's sleep. Hopefully, that tiredness has come back with a vengeance and you're ready to, pass out. Grape, GG's. I didn't realize you were menacingly following behind, and I should have, positioned a little further from that wall. But everybody makes mistakes. Everybody has their mistakes. Oh, and on that note, guys, whether you're hanging out and chatting, lurking, something in between, 07, GG's, and thanks for hanging out. I will see you tomorrow / whenever you would like to swing back by. Good night. So long, and thanks for all the fish. Bye.